And you can have that much money in cash. Just saying.
She was
Just a thought. They raised it recently.
Counts of welfare fraud and was ordered to pay back the $5,500 worth.
Honestly, though, that's not too big of a deal. She didn't go to jail or anything. Like, was she being a dumbass? Yeah, but out of $1 million, what's $5 grand?
Received. While Amanda quickly paid the $5,500 back,
yeah,
she never got the chance to spend the rest of the money.
Oh.
As only 6 months later, she would unfortunately overdose.
Oh, God. If I won, I will tell everyone I joined a cult and got AIDS. I'm pretty sure no relatives would bother me. I like that. I like that. That's pretty good.
He says she was tormented by the fame and the problems.
Her issue, she bought 2 homes. Although technically your income would count even if you had, so I don't know.
That came with winning the lottery.
What's the point of having money if you're not gonna have happiness?
He says she didn't want the money anymore and bought things for her family and set up college funds for her children.
Oh.
He says she only had $67,000 of her winnings left.
The end to Amanda Clayton's story was somewhat...
Damn, this one said, yeah, holy shit, she bought stuff for her family instead of her kids. You could have at least put fucking, I don't know, $50K away for all of them at least.
However, a 2-second glance at Ryan McGee is more than enough to predict that this lottery win would eventually end in disaster.
Is he dead too?
After winning £6.4 million back in 2008 at the age of 27, Ryan was placed on the Sunday Times Top 100 Rich list for young people.
That's insane. That's crazy. That'd be epic.
A luxury mansion.
Hell yeah.
In his home country of Ireland, which featured 5 bedrooms and indoor swimming.
Great size. That reminds me of a sketchy hotel, but that's fine.
Champagne bar.
Okay.
A 2-car garage where he kept his brand.
Garage.
Ferrari 458 Italia. However,
honestly, I don't hate this so far.
As you might expect, this is where things begin.
Honestly, if you want to buy yourself a nice sports car, hell yeah. You kept it reasonable. 2-car garage, nice house. Okay, 5
3 years after buying the Ferrari, Ryan slipped off the road, crashing the car into a field, mainly because he was driving in the snow. Locals were...
Well, yeah, that's a horrible fucking vehicle to have where it snows. It's only a summer car.
Ryan was driving the Ferrari in that weather.
Yeah, it's a summer car.
Especially when he had a more suitable Range Rover he could use.
Yes, that's why you have 2 cars. A nice car for the summer, a big-ass heavy car for the snow. That's the thing about supercars. They're not easy to drive. Exactly. Especially in the snow. Was not understood to be running on winter tires, which while costing around hugely boost grip and handling.
The Ferrari was not understood to be running on winter tires, which, while costing around £4,400, hugely...
So he didn't have the right tires on it either. Why?
In icy conditions. Ryan's property development...
Why?
Business then designed...
There's a reason race car drivers are professionals. To be fair, for Ferrari shouldn't have been crazy, but like... Why did he pick that to drive?
He was accompanied by a divorce from his wife and the sale of his luxury home. Then, 2 years later, Ryan McGee was pulled over driving an uninsured Ford Focus.
Why?
Without a license.
No!
However, the most interesting part is that he had to claim legal aid, which is a service for those who are unable to afford a lawyer. Now, Ryan McGee was a complete...
What happened? Like, you hasn't left the trigger to drive through the snow. Throw the first stone.
Money. However, he still
Why did he do this? What happened? He seemed like he started off decent. Euro millionaires are advised against going public and have free access to professionals in finance and mental health businesses to help them remain stable. It does its best to avoid being liable for future issues, so he must have signed a load of documents before going on. At least they have some sort of, like, provision set up, at least. God.
Einstein when compared.
Bro, it sounded so good. He got his house. He got a car. Man. Honestly, just because you have money doesn't make you a smart person.
Martin taught. When Martin and his wife Kay won £3 million.
Oh, that's cute. When they won, that's cute.
They didn't go in to claim the prize because...
Wow, this is so edgy. What a serious picture.
Well, they had no idea that they were winners. They'd purchased a ticket in passing, completely forgotten about it, and would only come to realize that they were the winners after hearing about the unclaimed prize over 6 months later. The main problem was that at some point, the ticket had been misplaced or thrown out completely. Despite frantically searching, the pair couldn't find their ticket, but were sure they had won because the jackpot numbers matched the ones they used every week. Computer records in their local Londis proved Kay really had purchased the ticket, and the thrilled pair rushed to tell lottery organizer Camelot to claim their prize. But they fell victim to a little-known rule, stating lost tickets must be reported within 30 days. After 45 days of deliberation, Camelot told the devastated couple,
I don't know what I would do with this information. Y'all remember when won the lottery? It was... No? What, Dance? No.
Jackpot, and as a result, the couple's marriage eventually came.
Oh, yeah, I would lose my mind. I would lose my absolute mind. Are you kidding me? How could you would lose your absolute mind? You'd be like, you forgot about the ticket. No, you forgot about... Oh, I would lose my mind. That's horrible. That's horrible information to have. I would rather live knowing I never won money.
We'd only known each other for 2 years, and the lottery ordeal quickly highlighted our differences. All we did was bicker. Sadly, both of us agreed we should split, and Kay moved out.
Yeah,
One seems to have convinced
that makes sense.
That losing the ticket ended up being a good thing, having stated, for a long time I lost sight of who I was and what I believed in. But I can honestly say I'm glad I didn't get the $3 million.
Okay, I would try to tell myself that too, sure.
Happiness, and if there's anyone else who would have agreed with this statement, it definitely would have been the most miserable lottery winner of all time.
No! No, why?
$16.2 million jackpot back in 1988.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Just $2.46 in his bank account and was able to purchase the lucky ticket by selling a ring for $40 to a local pawn shop. This, in conjunction with the
time
he'd spent in jail for cashing invalid checks, highlighted William Post's awful money management skills and acted as foreshadowing for how poorly his lottery win was eventually going to be spent.
Yeah.
In the 84 days after receiving the $16.2 million, William Post had spent the entire fortune on a boat, a lease for a restaurant in Florida, a used car lot, as well as a private jet. However, even after all of the money had been spent, Post took on a further $500,000 loan to purchase a mansion in Oil City, Pennsylvania. The problem was that William hadn't actually purchased the original ticket himself and had rather given the money to his girlfriend who had bought the winning ticket for him. Because of this, she was able to successfully sue him for 1/3 of the winnings, meaning that Post now owed
What the hell is going on? No. When $3 million... Convicted sex offender won a $3 million lottery jackpot in Florida. Of course it's Florida. And will be able to... Well, to be fair, why wouldn't he be able to keep his winnings? Yeah. 43 won the prize after buying a $20 ticket from 7-Eleven in Florida. Who pleaded guilty to a sexual battery involving 2 victims under the age of 12, was released from custody in 2006, and is now working as a cab driver for his family's taxi company. Alright. Maybe hard for him to believe, but sometimes people are wrongly accused. Sure. You pled guilty, though. You said you did it. There are no laws permitting anyone convicted of committing a crime from winning. That's what I'm saying. So, I mean, it would make sense that he could keep it, but, like... Damn, dude. Damn. Won the lottery. And the 62-year-old man bought it. He bought a 14-year-old? For the deal? Battery of 2 under 12. Surprised this guy made it out of prison with his body. Yeah. Right? He probably kept that on the hush-hush. He bought a 14-year-old, Dance? He bought a 14-year-old? Where'd the fuck he go? Bangkok? One of those places? Ugh. Ugh. Is innocent. He settled all the lawsuits from his known victims. And yeah, I would say so. Damn, this SEO is optimized to hell.
million to his ex-girlfriend from the $16.2 million that he no longer
That
had.
sucks.
Since Post was unable to make this payment, the
But it would make sense if she bought
judge
it.
ordered that his bank account be frozen until he was able to come up with the money. However, before he was able to sell enough stuff to pay the $5.4 million, William was arrested and ordered to serve a 6 to 24-month prison term for an assault charge from 6 years prior.
You guys, God.
Toward the end of his
Can
life,
people just stop breaking the law so
Post was on
much?
his 7th marriage with over $1 million in debt and was getting by on food
I was much happier when I was broke. Well, guess what? You got your dream. You went back to being broke.
stamps and a job paying $450 per month. However, William
Hold on. A girlfriend successfully sued him for a third of his winnings, and his brother was arrested for trying to hire a hitman to kill him? We jumped over a whole part. His brother hired a hitman to kill him? What makes you think he would get the fucking money? Wouldn't it go to the wife he currently had if he got killed? Yo, he punched me, right? Yeah, 6 years ago? That's a bit of a stretch, yeah.
Post still doesn't have the craziest lottery win story of all
I'm
time.
so excited for this best one.
That title goes to Andrew Jackson
This man looks like he'd have the best story.
Whittaker, whose life would change forever after winning $315 million back in 2002. Unlike almost everyone else in this video,
Some families do things out of principle. Medical records, police. Oh, God.
Whittaker was actually quite successful prior to winning the lottery, having built up a net worth of over $17 million with the assistance of his construction company. And while this would imply
Fuck you. Yeah, I might have 17 million. Let's get another 314
he was
million.
in a position to manage a large lottery win, this isn't what would happen.
Okay.
Whittaker instantly donated 10% of the winnings to churches, Christian groups, and spent a further
Ew.
$14 million
Fine, fine. It sounds like it was a nice thing. Fine, it was a nice thing. Especially when people feel entitled. Murder is sadly common.
establishing the Jack Whittaker Foundation, which provided free food and clothing for low-income families
Good.
in West Virginia.
Okay.
Obviously, you're doing God's work with all this money.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, you know what? Give it to people who need it. Go off, okay.
A lot more.
He then
Yeah, okay.
drove back to the convenience store where he had purchased the ticket before giving the clerk a $44,000 check, a $123,000 house, and a brand new Jeep Cherokee, which was followed by Whittaker buying himself a Lamborghini, in which he'd drive around his neighborhood throwing money out of the window.
Dude, I love this actually. Wait, this is a great story. Yeah, 314 million. What the fuck do you do?
After flaunting this wealth, his Lamborghini was broken into,
Oh.
where thieves stole $545,000 in cash. However, this apparently wasn't much of a wake-up call, as his car was then broken into for the second time, resulting in the loss of a further $200,000 cash. Jack Whittaker's granddaughter
It sounds like maybe he just didn't even care.
passed away, his daughter then passed away, which was followed by a divorce with his wife.
And now you've lost your granddaughter. You're about to
Oh my god. And then all of his kids and grandkids died?
be divorced from your wife.
I was so here in the first half. Homie's out here throwing just money out his window to everybody and donating a shit ton, and then as a response he gets fucking everyone dies? Honestly, this one sounded like he probably was like, whatever. If they broke into my Lambo, they probably needed it more than me. Like, yeah, I probably wouldn't give a shit either. $500,000? Okay.
Where does this ever end?
Leading him to state that he had lost everything.
I pretty much lost everything I held dear in my life.
You got lots of money.
Money has never meant anything to me. You
What the fuck? This is a horrible story. This guy isn't dumb. This sounds traumatic. What? He did say God gave him the money. Not sure if we're getting the... Are we saying he sold his soul?
have to have money to exist in this world, but money doesn't
He had money before.
rule the world.
He had money before. He didn't need the extra money. He had like 17 mil.
Money is not what makes people happy.
And that he wished he had never purchased the lottery ticket in the first place.
My wife had said she'd wished that she'd torn the ticket up. Well, I wish that we had torn the ticket up too. I just don't like what I've become.
Fucking God. Oh my
These
God.
creators have the 10
Oh my God. What the fuck? That's the saddest. That's not okay. Definitely not dumbest. That's just the saddest I've heard. Crazy bitch who hired a hitman to kill her husband instead of getting a divorce. She went to trial and was convinced 3 times. Don't doubt your family would hesitate to delete you for money. I think I do remember that, because did they have her like recorded? Was that the one where the husband was in on it and like sent in a hitman that was like, well, I mean, it wasn't a real hitman, but like he was mic'd up, and so they had like recordings of her trying to hire him. Is that the one, Dance? Dude, yeah, no, that last one was so sad. Fuck that. It's literally like, I tried to give my money away. As a result, my whole family died and left. Yes, one of the hitmen was a cop. And they had her live 4K. Okay, gotta order DoorDash. As I'm being lazy tonight. Any suggestions? I'm leaning towards sushi again. Me as ironically talk about one of my friends who used to spend $600 a month on sushi. Shoot. What about Indian food? I don't think I've ever ordered from like an Indian food place. But I kind of want to try a slappin' curry. Was your friend Iron Hand? Ironically, no, it was not Iron Hand I was talking about. But when you said that, I thought it was funny. Who has the worst reputation? Fuck, okay, sure.
Worst reputations in YouTube history.
I'm kind of hyped, actually.
Is YouTube prankster Vitaly ZDTV.
I hate this guy.
Once one of the platform's most respected creators.
Anybody who shoots a YouTube video like this, anybody who's known as a YouTube prankster, just,
Vitaly's reputation began to decline after confessing in.
And those hats too are so bad. He did prawn and it was mediocre. None here. I wish I could. Love a good biryani. I don't even know what a biryani is. Okay, how about egg drop soup? How about order Chinese food and get some egg drop soup? I like that. That's pretty good. It's a good thing, Unspoken. You get to know about all these people and just hear the worst about them.
That some of his most popular pranks had been fake.
Cause look at this. Horrible.
Out of 165 videos, I maybe faked 5 videos.
However, despite Vitaly stating
Why the fuck is he so mad at me? I didn't accuse
he only
him.
faked 5 videos, a different YouTube prankster Fuzi
No! Not Fousey too. Why is he doing his eyebrows like that?
By stating that Vitaly had staged more than that, resulting in another response
6
from Vitaly, in which he'd once again admit that his videos were in fact fake.
Everybody knows that we faked pranks back in the day. Yes, I faked some of my videos.
Adding to Vitaly's
You, and he has a shit emoji pillow. I hate this.
reputation.
You don't know because you didn't spend too much time on the internet. You're soulless pure. To be fair, I feel like celebrity like prawn is never that good.
Was both the launch of Vitaly Uncensored as
That?
well as the time again in.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to click on that. I don't want to see more. Moron influencer. Banged up in hellhole Japan. What? Honestly, better some of them are fake. Yeah, yeah.
Climbing one of Egypt's Great Pyramids, although the event
Good,
that
that's kind of
notoriously
shitty.
ruined his reputation beyond repair was the time he was arrested in Miami. On the 12th of April 2020, Vitaly attacked a random woman who was simply jogging past the front of Vitaly's house.
What
When
did he
the police
do?
body cam footage of the arrest was released, it was obvious that Vitaly was incredibly intoxicated.
Yeah, he looks fucked
After
up.
spending the night in jail, Vitaly was sued by the woman for an undisclosed amount.
Good. Oh, I think I've heard about this. He beat the shit out of good. Yeah, what? Growing up and seeing your favorite YouTubers going to jail.
And
That
while Vitaly
sucks.
seems to have made somewhat of a redemption judging from recent
No.
podcast appearances, the same can't be said for the YouTube with the 9th worst reputation, NNA Productions. The reputation of NNA Productions began to decline when Penguin Zero would state that NNA was the
Good.
worst YouTuber on the entire website, with the initial criticism being that NNA simply made awful generic fake 3am challenges that were targeted toward children.
I just fucking hate how this filming a video
This
is.
channel's name is NNA Productions, and it's so generic it makes Nickelback look like rock and roll pioneers. He makes the
Dude.
exact same video every single time, except the very end
Dead
where he-
ass. Peppa Pig, Siren Head. Peppa Pig, Siren Head. 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 Really, dude? It's like fucking Choo Choo Charlie or what? Stop. And they all just so happen to be just over 10 minutes, right? For abusive pedos, I'd rather a CPS called on me. Oh, that's so true. So true.
Productions takes advantage of his young, naive audience by hosting a fake giveaway in the beginning of every video.
And he doesn't give anything away, right? He just says, if you like and comment, I'll be giving away 4,000 Robux or some dumb shit like that. I've seen these videos. I'm pretty sure my oldest two have watched some of this. Siren Head was a phase. It's like, I don't hate on it, but like, you know, it's just a total cash grab by fucking weirdos. My siblings watch like the same shit. It's like, I thought that Choo Choo Charlie game, and it didn't. Not gonna lie, I watched the Choo Choo Charlie gameplay, and I kind of wanted to play it. I went into it being like, this looks stupid, and then I was like, honestly, I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
You're not allowed to host fake giveaways. It's
oh my god, he has short hair, and this one's been a fucking while ago. God
so
damn.
What he's doing is breaking the law, because there's no winners for these giveaways. So he's breaking a law, and he is also breaking a YouTube rule, but for some reason, he's done this in every single video, and he...
We have to see a family channel isn't on full-on abuse or gaslight. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, how could you not be? Your kids don't get any fucking privacy at all ever. Their most intimate moments where they're expressing, like, their emotions or pain tends to just be for a fucking thumbnail. Hell yeah. Looked original, at least. It looked like a riot. Like, the concept is funny, of course, but I was into it.
Which is bundled with the promotion of his social media and repeated identically in...
Escadi. What a guy, you know? You know when they say Escadi, you know it's gonna be good, right? Love Choo Choo Charles. I know he's replayed it at least once. I liked it. I thought it was cool. Not gonna lie, I feel like I'm really bad with, like, horror games, even, like, rough horror games. Like, I beat Slendy Tubbies. Slendy Tubbies is the only horror game I've ever beaten. But I kind of dug it. I dig it.
The first 3 minutes of every single one of his videos is basically just an advertisement.
Like, I like watching it. It's one of the games that I like watching.
All the social media and scams.
Following Penguin Zero talking about NNA Productions, Diesel Patches, Pancho, and DJ Cook would each...
Oh, and then everybody fucking roasts his ass? Okay.
Own viral videos. Also...
Did you know that apparently if you swear in the first 8 seconds of YouTube videos now, you get automatically demonetized, and they're doing that to all past videos now, too? I don't know if you guys heard about that, but that's a new thing happening. So a shit ton of people are getting their old videos demonetized now. I thought about getting Bigfoot since it was on sale, but I don't know if it is fun alone. I don't think I would like playing it alone, but it's super fun to play with other people. Sup, you beautiful. Sup. I cannot wait for Logan to go to jail for crypto fraud, especially now that crypto is falling apart. I mean, didn't he go to Costa Rica? So I'm sure he might be able to evade some shit. He technically doesn't live in the US now, right? So maybe there's like different laws for that.
Cars 3. Cars 3 is a movie. How can you call a movie?
With one of the...
That's what I'm saying. He did a 3 a.m. challenge on Etika, just less than 24... Fucking god.
The other criticisms being that he made a 3 a.m. video on Etika right after he passed away.
He actually went ahead and did an Etika 3 a.m. challenge.
Oh my god, the man just can't rest in peace?
Etika, right guys? And one like equals one prayer for Etika.
And with such, the entire internet, including his own comment bots, joined in.
Fucking fuck, dude. Filter Franco starts all of his videos that way. YouTube likes to shoot itself in the foot, get attention and whatnot. Is bastards a bad word though? Cause I listen to my podcast is like into Filter Franco, but we just hear like sup because they've clipped all of his like subs from all of his videos together. Hopefully bastards is not a bad word. That's gonna be sad. Also, like, then now YouTube's just cutting into their profits. It's weird. Ordering Chinese wanted. No, I'm good. But you should let me know what you order. If he doesn't show to court and is found liable, the U.S. can forcibly seize Logan's assets.
On the NNA Productions hate train. However, around 2 years after Penguin Zero uploaded his initial video calling him the worst YouTuber on the platform, Charlie changed his mind by calling him the most impressive YouTuber for his consistency in being able to pump out so much terrible content for such a long period of time.
We love that for him. We love that.
It is wrapped around...
What a guy, you know?
From being the worst YouTuber to the strongest, most persistent YouTuber I've ever seen in my life.
And speaking of terrible content for a long period of time, this seems like an appropriate point to talk about number 8, Wings of Redemption. After becoming one of YouTube's most notorious Call of Duty players back in the early 2010s, Wings of Redemption's reputation began to decline after he'd lose a 1v1 match against another large Call of Duty YouTuber named...
Is he gonna tweak the fuck out?
Syndicate. In the lead up to the 1v1, Wings...
Is he gonna tweak out?
Wings had been going on about how bad Syndicate was and how there was...
I wanna see him I wanna see rage.
Possibly lose the match, yet when the showdown eventually happened, Syndicate beat Wings 14 kills to 9 in...
Got all those Xbox notifications too.
Of 7,000, and Wings of Redemption completely lost it.
I broke my controller. You broke your controller?
This match would act as a catalyst for Wings to gain approximately £100, alienate his own few friends, and eventually cultivate an army of trolls.
This is what fucking made him lose his shit bad?
Who would do nothing but berate him in every single...
Man really lost the 1v1 of his... Yeah!
The constant harassment by his audience led to a pinnacle when, after being stream sniped for an entire...
Syndicate is also a piece of shit? I don't know nothing about this man, and I'm just gonna take him at face value, but that's kind of sucky.
Once again lose it in front of his audience.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
As these reactions became increasingly common during his...
Honestly, I don't love this story. This kind of just makes me feel sad for him.
Streams, entire YouTube channels became dedicated...
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This just kind of seems sad.
...posting Wings of Redemption's worst moment.
Worst reputation? It doesn't even seem that bad. The man just seems like he's at like a really low point in his life.
Not only brought more trolls to each...
Yeah.
But these videos made it next to impossible for Wings to get a job or do anything outside of streaming to an audience who are essentially just watching.
Yeah, it just sounds like people are just watching him to fucking make fun of him.
Laugh at him. However, there were still less people laughing.
And honestly, I haven't seen anything that makes me feel like this guy's a bad guy. I mean, shit, I get pissed when I play competitively too.
Wings in comparison to the creator with the 7th reputation.
What did he do? To dance in front of a camp for strangers for his livelihood sounds like more stress than I'll be honest, he didn't even... What did he do? Worst reputation, it sounds like he fucking talked a little shit, and then, you know, he didn't win a game, and now as a result... Wow, that's so funny. Good job, guys. He wasn't worse than the first... I'm not even really sure what was so bad about him. Okay, that one I don't love. That one just seems like he just hit a fucking low point. Okay, now this. Last guy, feel kind of bad about it, actually. Kind of just sad. This, though, oh no.
After gaining a following as one of the platform's...
I'll be honest, I'm convinced he's just like a fucking psycho. Like, Nikado Avocado's just...
Mukbang YouTubers, Nikado Avocado's level of discipline began to slip. Rather than eating healthy vegan food for the camera...
Well, yeah, because people want to see you gorge yourself, so they're like, a vegan eating bad food? Yeah, you want, yeah.
Began to consume more and more fast food, likely due to its speedy delivery, cheap cost, and overwhelming relatability to the...
Yeah. Also, bourbon chicken, egg rolls, Dr. Pepper, not worth... American with tip. Pretty sure this was $22 when I ordered it last year. Oh, damn, the inflation. Shit. Maybe. Guess they gotta keep up with the prices of everything, you know? It's like how fucking lettuce, there was a lettuce shortage recently, so they upped the prices on salad.
Fast food every single...
Oh my god.
In order to produce a video came alongside a massive increase in body weight. As time progressed, Nikado only got larger and larger to the point where people weren't even watching for the mukbang.
No, you're just watching somebody kill themselves.
But rather to see Nikado Avocado eat himself to death.
Yeah.
Accompanying his weight gain was the decline of his relationship and sex life. However, the thing that put the biggest dent in his reputation was that he used all of these negative elements as
to get attention and cause more drama.
To gain views. Celebrating our 700-pound milestone, McDonald's mukbang.
Did they put clown makeup on themselves? Is this where we're supposed to be like, we're in on the joke? Oh my god. Disclaimer for entertainment purposes only. I mean, what the fuck else would it be for? Oh, I'm sure. Let's not even go there, dude. Oh no. Saying I had incredible luck at CSGO lotteries and similar websites. He promoted loot boxes gambling with us. Disclosing his luck was due to the fact that he owned most. He's one of those guys, Dance. Great. Getting better since he has OF. Has been getting help. He just...
My new diet as a disabled person, how much weight I've gained, fast food mukbang, with each of these videos having negative comment after negative comment about Nikocado monetizing the collapse of his life. However, while Nikocado's food related content has generated a pretty equal mix of both fans and haters, the same can't be said.
Maybe we just weren't gonna touch the OF. We just were gonna stay away from that.
Sixth worst reputation, that vegan.
Okay, this one's probably funny because I feel like she's just a character. I'm convinced she's not a real person.
Vegan teacher's content was mild, fun, and entertaining. However,
yeah, and then you get really controversial, so you get attention.
She'd blow up from a back and forth between her and Gordon Ramsay. Her strategy switched to calling out any and every influencer with the goal of receiving a response.
Yeah.
You're not vegan. I'm coming after you.
She'd call out Coco Melon for using cheese in one of their music videos.
Guys, you cannot be promoting cheese.
Yeah, see, this is just a character. Before vegan teacher was hated, always was shitty to me, right? Yeah. Was there anything beyond that?
It comes from a cycle of violence. You forgot to say vegan cheese.
Mr. Beast for not using vegan lollies in his chocolate factory video.
I wonder if all of those candies are vegan. I hope so, because gelatin comes from violence.
And Starman for not using vegan hot dogs in his YouTube
This is
sketch.
Stupid, dude.
No, he didn't say vegan hot dog. That's not good.
As a
She
result
literally
of
looks like she's decaying.
Some of YouTube's most beloved creators, the vegan teacher became one of the main punching bags for the commentary community, and subsequently it became a trend for the wider YouTube audience to hate on her. The fact that people are actually supporting this lady and subscribe to this lady is tragic.
It literally just makes people hate vegans instead of open-minded to being vegan, if it suits them. Have the claim to such fame true.
This is another level of insanity. It's so hard to think that this whole channel
Reactuber. Yeah, she's either Karen Commander or just trolling beyond true. I mean, it's like... It's honestly like, it's just a character. That's all it is. Like, I genuinely don't believe that it... Like, I don't think it started as that, but everything just evolves into a character.
Satire. The fact that she is still on social media till this day for absolutely no reason, just to harass people for not being vegan, makes me
But
mad.
also, I never see her, so...
Is best summarized.
Yeah, I've never seen her.
Shows on almost every single video post.
And to be fair, they are starting to make it so that way people who get disliked to all hell don't show up, so...
Yet, in
we'll
comparison
see.
to the creator with the 5th worst reputation, the vegan teacher still looks like a...
And only... Who knows where she's right,
In
yeah.
fact, the next person has a reputation so terrible that it's not even possible to find a single positive comment on any of their videos, no matter how deeply you look.
The most toxic YouTuber I've ever stumbled across. I cannot believe that this is a real thing.
And it's a YouTuber going by the name of Lisa Gaming Robot.
What the fuck is that? I was not expecting that. What, a Roblox channel? Oh, come on. These extreme personalities were trolls until I got to an actual underbelly of the internet. Some people actually believe those fringe things. Maybe I just like to think somewhat optimistically that no one can be that absurd, right? And then I'm proven wrong.
She blew up by posting a video of her deleting other Roblox players' houses, but with 4 million views on an
Okay, so she's just being a dick, alright.
toxic first video came an indescribable level of backlash.
Well, yeah, then you're gonna continue to be an
This
asshole.
is literally unforgivable considering how much time the people spent making the house, and then there is a person who just
Oh, everybody's
destroys it all.
pissed now.
However, the impressive
How dare you wreck my
performance
house?
of the video reveal one thing to Lisa: toxicity equals attention.
And money. Yeah. We're self-aware of solely sacrificing intake or flat out embraced echo rooms instead. I mean, shit, at a certain point of playing a character so long, don't you kind of become the character?
To the channel was therefore another toxic video in which Lisa would make up fake allegations about another large Roblox YouTuber, and subsequently the entire channel devolved into a cesspool of unsavory content.
Yeah. and she's hiding behind a mask, or even if it is like a chick, I guess. I don't know. You see these views? She's making a shit ton of money.
Every single comment on every single video follows a similar structure along the lines of, this is how many people want Lisa to be banned from Bloxburg, people who dislike her.
Is Bloxburg Roblox? Like the town of Roblox?
Everyone who's happy to see Lisa getting hated on. However, instead of trying to repair her reputation, Lisa
just go into it.
Creating countless videos reading these hate comments, which only leads to more hate. However, she's still not nearly as hated as the creator with the 4th worst reputation, Darkside Phil, who's so hated that his vlog channel is literally titled The King of Hate. Darkside Phil began as a professional player on the game Street Fighter back in the 2000s, where he became hated by the
What happened?
Community for his disrespectful attitude toward other players.
Yeah, that'll get you.
Idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way.
This was followed by Phil joining YouTube in 2007, on which he'd become one of the first people to upload Let's Play style videos. However, uploading full game playthroughs came with its own set of problems. With so many hours of footage posted to Phil's channel, a user by the name of Evil AJ 2010 compiled all of Phil's worst moments on the game Metal Gear Solid before uploading them as a video titled "This is how you don't play MGS2." Phil wasn't too happy with this, so
oh no, him saying doing some bad shit? Okay.
Video, but this only prompted more compilations by other creators.
Oh no! Oh no!
With the title "This is how you don't play."
Oh, that's so mean.
This not only led to the initial decline in Phil's reputation, but then also led to a collapse in his viewership at a time when Phil was becoming desperate for money so he could pay his bills. In 2020, it will be discovered that Phil was over $500,000 in debt, causing him to file for bankruptcy. Yet when the
I'm kind of confused though. It doesn't seem that horrible.
Documents were leaked. It became apparent that Phil had not been spending the donation money on bills, and instead had maxed out 13 credit cards and spent over $40,000 on a mobile game called WWE Legends with a
Hey God, 40 grand? Oh, that's the trick, isn't it? When you make an app and you just hope like 2 people fucking end their life over it.
On the game than he had been on his mortgage. Just to put a cherry on top of the cake.
Oh, just to put a cherry on top of it, you're on Keemstar show now?
Phil was also caught beating off on stream whilst realizing that he was lying.
Oh my God. I don't believe it. No. No. Oh God.
And while the camera was only focused on his face, his reaction is still hilarious.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
However, if we're on the topic of being caught in 4K, then this might be
God.
The perfect time.
Oh wow. You guys seen my oh my God. Did he finish? That's what I'm saying.
To talk about the creator with the third.
Dude, homie's lucky he didn't get his fucking dick caught on live. Can we even though?
He was once a creator held in
you know EDP's back on TikTok?
Regard for his honesty and
like active and still trying to mess with fucking underage people.
Whilst on camera. However, all of this changed on the 18th of April 2021
I wanted a cupcake
when he tried to meet up with a minor after
that was his TikTok too. It's just like I finally got my cupcake. Wow, we love making jokes about being a pedo.
Turns out the account was a decoy created by 2 other YouTubers who captured the whole interaction on camera, and after other creators like publicized the footage to an audience of over 13 million, EDP's public image collapsed overnight.
Yep, and there's more footage of him trying to get with fucking underage girls.
In a week, then 7 days later, YouTube would delete his channel altogether.
Good.
His Cameo, Facebook, and Instagram were also deleted, leading him to migrate to other niche video sharing websites
like
such as
TikTok,
on which he'd also eventually get banned. EDP attempted to get a job driving for Lyft, Uber Eats, and Grubhub. However, he'd also be fired from all 3 of these positions, after which he would apply to have his name changed as a desperate attempt to escape from the controversy. He'd then moved to a completely different city where he began to live out of various hotels. However, he was continually evicted as a result of people calling each hotel to let them know what EDP had done. And while EDP is essentially now living in exile from both the internet and the real world,
that's fucking powerful though. Complete just social,
he's not the only person on this list in such a position. Maximilian Mus, the YouTuber with the 2nd worst reputation,
I don't know this one.
Into this
worse than EDP though?
Category of exiled YouTubers. You probably remember him as the guy who made the "Oh Yeah Yeah" Fortnite song before getting everyone in his audience to clone his profile picture and comment "Oh Yeah Yeah" on other creators' videos. Well, this wasn't the only thing that Max was getting his audience to do.
Everyone, go to this live stream, type Weast Raid, Weast Gang, and say homophobic stuff and spam and be racist and sexist and mean and also Max Gang.
The reason why he had them say
genuine social justice. Not sure how I feel about the trend. Seems appropriate here, but gives me a leery feeling in general. I would agree.
Saying Weast Gang is because that's a YouTuber that he didn't.
Why the fuck would somebody say that on Discord though? Like you wouldn't have that as like
make it sound like all of the homophobic and racist shit was coming from that guy's community, hoping he'd get banned for it. He did this for other streamers as well.
The Maximilian Muss rabbit hole is so deep that it's almost impossible to cover in 1 or 2 minutes.
Good job.
So
the lesson here is don't mess with Charlie. Honestly, if he makes a video about you, you fucked up, dude.
To these 3 videos by Penguin Zero, Turkey Tom, and Internet Ajay, and while Maximilian Muss's channel was eventually terminated as a result of his actions, his low profile doesn't quite earn him the worst reputation.
I don't know who the worst is gonna be.
That title goes to Sky Does Minecraft.
Yes, I've seen his whole fucking downfall.
The second most subscribed game
Ooh, his whole story's fucked.
Reputation began to decline when it announced that he and his partner Elisa had broken up, leading Sky.
Ugh. You want to laugh and cry? An alleged Neo woman faked a kidnapping by 2. What? Really?
Have a full-blown mental breakdown on Keemstar's show Drama Alert.
Really?
But this is my son. This is my legacy. This is my family. I don't know what her problem.
Yeah, no, he's like a fucking asshole though.
She hates me so much. I did so much for her. I paid her through beauty school. I just wanted her to succeed.
Wow, you gave her what? 9K?
Even when she was at her lowest, I'm upset at her for continuing to ruin my life when I haven't done anything to her. I just want my son.
At around the same point in time,
that really was effective. It was really effective. Faked her own kidnapping and 20 sentenced to 18 months. And why is everyone faking their own kidnapping? For attention?
The popularity of Minecraft, as well as Sky's desire to create content, were declining, which not only led to a drop in his channel's viewership.
Just invest some money, get some passive income, and just stop.
This also resulted in him.
He had so much money. He made so much money.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I've been going through kind of a rough time recently.
Yeah, you kind of have issues.
That I could be.
As a result of his deteriorating mental health, Sky began to develop
a
drug
problem, a hoarding problem, a massive spending problem. His shit was fucking filthy. He didn't get rid of any.
Eventually resulting in the collapse of his next relationship.
Yeah.
After which the ex-partner would come out with.
He was super fucking abusive and yeah.
6,000 words worth of the most brutal allegations in YouTube history. The document revealed that despite once being the 11th most subscribed channel on YouTube, Sky hadn't had more than $100,000 for years and would steal money from companies just to buy drugs and never do the work. The document continued by stating, "You're extremely unfaithful. Alicia loved you and you would cheat, manipulate, and lie when she'd defend herself. You would..."
Wait, was there a line that he was trying to cheat on her with an AI? Fuck. You tried cheating on me with a fucking AI Twitter account. You would tell me how she is the only one that understands you. You would wake people up in the middle of the night to talk about this AI. God. Yes, you're right. Yeah, you're right, Iron Hand. She faked to spend time with her ex-boyfriend away from her husband and her kids, only to be caught by her own testimony of the room she was in. Plus, oh my God. Just say you're on a work trip or something. God. As first baby mother, then on the sick. You started calling Albert Elon Musk and forced him to drink Gatorade and eat candy? You'd lock him in a kennel and scream at him? Is that their dog? Yeah, he's super mentally ill.
Constantly spread rumors of Post Malone, saying awful things about his character, which is odd because last I checked he was checking in on you and extremely kind. Was trying to help you out even, which was accompanied by countless
Bo Beanie, hi DJ, how's it going?
That ultimately led Sky to disappear from the public eye altogether. Then 4
months
months
screaming
later,
at you about how you don't understand them as much as the Twitter bot they fell in love with. Fucking it's going? Man, I was hoping for a more happier response than that, but hopefully it's going in a more positive direction. A Brave New World. Shoot, it kind of reminds me of that movie, Her. Honestly, a pretty damn good movie. Very, very good. I really like the movie Her, but it's like that.
The Sky Does Minecraft.
We're all just gonna have these computers programmed to mentally satiate us.
Party website requesting a price of $900,000
for what?
The title of the worst reputation in YouTube history.
Do things that make more work for modders. Oh no, what happened? So 14 hours on damn textures last night. Oh no, oh no. Of his test, this dude is a man-child with serious mental health problems. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Definitely gives me like full-on like, I don't know, bipolar at best. Shit, do you guys want to watch some idiot streamers got caught live? That's kind of ironic. It's kind of a good, it's good because we're live, right? It's all a cycle. Just fixing shit that should have been in the textures in the first place. I mean, that's Bethesda for you, right? At least they gave us the GEC. Is it still called the GEC for 4? Or is it just Creation Kit now?
A live CSGO tournament to completing Super Mario 64 with a see-through blindfold. These are the...
Well, yeah, because why is he even staring at the screen that intently if he's blindfolded? Creation Kit now. Okay, thank you.
Caught in 4K cheating, beginning with Elm0, who accidentally left his aimbot on whilst trying out for a professional esports team.
Accidentally.
Up until this point, Elm0 had built up a respectable 3,000 Twitch followers for his impressive Apex Legends gameplay.
Okay.
However, while trialing for the pro team Zenith,
cannot wait for people with mental health issues and the love of AI. Oh god. And duel to the death for the love of a pirate ghost, then anything's possible.
His aim was almost too impressive. And while this first kill was arguably still possible without aimbot, his next kill was significantly more suspicious.
Okay. Yeah, it seems pretty. Use an aimbot. Why would you try out?
Elm0 shoots through the wall as if he already knew where the enemy was, before locking onto the player with near perfect accuracy.
It's ironic in this way because even though the aimbot helps you shoot them, you have to be like super careful because of that. I've seen a shit ton where they just auto lock on through walls that you wouldn't know, and you almost have to be like skilled in using the aimbot to make it blend in like it's normal. The time all right, exactly.
Elm0 was instantly
everyone's looking at you. Oh god. Oh, it's even better when they're like, I don't know what that is. I have no idea. Because the girl, I thought she was like, I don't know what that is. And then they blame, like, my friend used my computer. It's like, dude, it's your fucking PC. If somebody came onto my computer, my shit's so, like, fucked up that, like, it's hard to even navigate it because everything's customized to me. And you share a computer? Sure.
Scrims LeMayo, which received a response explaining that he was known for cheating on PUBG in the past.
One of my accounts was banned from PUBG. I was banned by the PUBG Corp for, my ban message said hacking.
Determined to expose Elm0 for good, another clip was tweeted of him warming up for the match, in which his aim was once again robotically accurate, and with the evidence seeming conclusive, Zenith Esports would make a tweet explaining that Elm0 was not contracted with us and has been removed from our trial process, which was followed by Elm0 deleting all of his social media before disappearing from the internet.
Oh, damn, he said bye. Damn. Well, it's Windows, but it looks like a Mac, and then, here. Like, I have this Mac thing that usually fucks people up unless you've had a Mac. And then usually this is kind of fucked up. Sometimes I change icons so the icons aren't the real icons. So like all of these are custom icons I set. This is all custom icons I set. I don't have a start button down here anymore. So you just kind of have to like control escape to pull it up. Otherwise it's just like invisible over here. And I've also deleted all of my pinned things because I just don't like looking at them. Shoot, my files are kind of weird too, I guess. I have custom set files, so you can't look in my files. They're just custom pictures. Like, you don't know what's in them unless you open them. I guess. And then all these things over here, don't always mean what they're supposed to mean. Sometimes I put other things in there, like different projects. But why? I don't know, because I like to be an asshole. This mouse, my new mouse I have also messes people up sometimes too, because it's like sideways. But I have two mice? I have two mice plugged in right now. I have my wireless one for like general stuff, and then I have my gaming mouse. So I also have like two mice on my computer, or on my desk, which also messes people up sometimes. I'm a sociopath confirmed. Why? Ever try and help someone and you tell them the best and easiest way to doing something and they like avoid that method at all? Yes, most certainly. I have a lot of experience with that. But that's what I mean by my computer's customized. The navigation in it's very odd. Also like up here is a bunch of like short key cuts that you guys can't see because they're off screen. But all my like sound filtering and everything is locked up over there. But that's why. Oh, and I guess if you can see like all of my bookmarks, I don't like words next to my bookmarks. So I've just deleted all of the bookmark names, and if you don't know what the symbol means, then you don't get to know what it is. Oh, and then I have massive like files in files for other bookmarks. Like I have, yeah, like I'll have like stuff hidden and stuff. Yeah. Anyway. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
0311 was even stupider, as after going live,
I'm hyped. Show me some bad shit.
In Destiny 2, he'd forget to hide the aimbot program altogether. At the
Oh no!
time, he was streaming to a small audience of only 16 people. However, this was enough for one of his viewers to notice the fishy gameplay, writing in the chat,
"Is that aimbot on your screen?" Oh no.
Is that aimbot? On your screen, it has like red squares around them. Semper was dumb enough to read the comments out loud.
My screen has red squares around them.
And after pretending to be confused for a couple of seconds, the stream ended abruptly and the footage was deleted. In the days that followed, Semper denied cheating and threatened to ban anyone bringing it up.
No, it's not. No, it's not. And I didn't, dude. If you want to get banned, you can keep saying that.
Yet after being pressured by the audience, Semper admitted to cheating in the weakest way possible.
There was wall hacks on my computer yesterday on stream. Like, I'm not denying that. I just don't know how they got there.
However, at least Semper eventually...
Whatever works for you. I use a trackball because I want to avoid carpal tunnel and have a second gaming mouse as well. Food is on the way. I've used a trackball, but it's so... I don't know. I'm not good at those. Don't delete the VOD. The evidence is probably already on Twitter. Also, imagine cheating playing Destiny when the right builds break the game. I mean, here's the thing. Like, I don't know. Just be entertaining when you play the game. People just should be better at fucking talking if they're gonna stream if that's the case. I don't... It's hard to be that impeccably good, and the fact that they're like, my skill is going to be people watch me because I shoot good. It's like...
admitted to some kind of wrongdoing, as the next person blamed her cheating.
She's my favorite one. She's my favorite one. So good. But yeah, on Destiny 2 even,
on a non-existent person. The streamer in question went by the name of Miss Q Gemini, and just prior to being exposed, she'd stated that people often called her a cheater simply because she was female.
You know what's really...
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good guys to hide behind. You guys only hate on me because I'm a girl.
But sometimes, you know, because I'm female in Counter-Strike, people are like, you're cheating!
However, the real...
I mean, I've seen some people that are really fucking good and they don't cheat, so... I mean, it's true, but... I don't know most of these. Somehow I've missed the last decade of Scandal.
Why she was called a cheater.
Oh, I'm so excited. I love this one so much.
Revealed itself just minutes later.
Oh, it's so funny.
Begin her first CS:GO game of the stream with wall hacks enabled.
Ah, what? They're mid.
Oh, I'm assuming you can't see people's names and shit through walls.
After dying in the game, she'd come to notice her colossal-sized mistake and attempted to play the whole thing off by stating that she had some weird glitch.
Do you guys ever get that that weird glitch in CS:GO where it shows your rank, that it shows everyone's rank? I played the other day with Rock, and he got that, and now I have it. I don't know why. It's weird.
Which was then followed by Miss Q Gemini, stating that someone named Clara had been playing on her computer earlier that day.
Wait, Clip!
Wouldn't it still be? Wouldn't they have their own account still, though? Because they still would have been cheating under your account.
Hold on. Clara, give me 1 second. Clara, let me just message this girl. Give me 1 second. Why is this on my computer right now? Where is this? How do I close this? I need to text my friend Clara right now.
You know Clara, you know her, you know, my friend who totally uses my computer, and I don't plug my computer if my body frame wall hack was on. Good lord, if she's a pro player. Didn't notice the wireframe.
Now, she was at my house earlier today. I'm literally gonna kill her. She promised me she didn't use it on my PC. Clara, out of all
Competitive gaming says, why do you think some players retire at 25? They don't have the hearing, the reflex of the sight to perform. Anyone still playing after years and not cheating is basically Olympic level qualifications. You know, this is why I just don't play online competitively. Because I would tweak the fuck out. Genuinely, a reason why, like I've just stopped playing online competitive games is because I just get, like, horribly pissed off. I'm so bad. That's why I only play with other people if I can be on their team. Otherwise, I get horrible. I'm so bad.
All people.
This shit, no. Because if I got
This is what happens when you let people use your PC.
Realizing that there was no getting out of this,
just cope and get good. Wise beyond your years. No, I think I don't have enough to, even if let's say I have the potential, I don't have the time to invest in this skill. Like, I don't have the time that, like, high schoolers do to be able to, like, get home and work on this shit. I just don't. And if some fucking 14-year-old kills me online, I'm gonna tweak out. Like, I just tweak out. I just know I would. Like, I'm not half bad, but I know I'll never be as good as somebody who dedicates a shit ton of time onto that. Because I also just play a lot of games. I don't like just doing, well, I was gonna say I don't like playing, like, a singular game, but me and Fallout are gonna get buried together, so I can't change my mind on that one.
Gemini began to trade all of her items to a brand new account, yet unfortunately this wouldn't stop a Twitch ban, which happened later that day. And while it's certainly shameless to blame a friend for the hacks on your computer, it's...
Why does Twitch ban you if you cheat, though?
It's not nearly as shameless as aimbotting during a professional CSGO tournament.
Oh no.
Which is what would happen in the case of Optic Forsaken.
Oh fuck, dude.
Forsaken had joined the Indian Optic group.
Reputation? I mean, Twitch also was like, oh, you're for only getting fucking dogged on stream? Weak ban. It's like, so if I use aimbot, I'm perma-banned, but I can get dicked down and it's only a weak ban? What? That makes no sense.
And in the 5 games played after joining, Forsaken had always played.
Some people have literally just direct streamed like full on. Sorry, that was my Google.
Either second or first. While many assume that Forsaken was nothing more than a very talented player, it will be after flying to a $100,000 prize professional tournament in Shanghai, China.
Holy shit, that's some big bread.
Exposed brutally. The tournament began with Forsaken taking large breaks in the warm-up rounds, as if he was trying to set something up on his computer in the background, yet it would only be after the main matches began that Forsaken's plays became incredibly suspicious. This first strange flick into the ground was followed by countless examples of him locking perfectly onto the enemy.
That is super weird. Your government monitor is malfunctioning.
While there was a chance that some of these kills could still be made by
Story said other players have legit talents and their reputations are sullied forever, making hopes of being big borderline on pause. I mean, yeah, it totally ruins it for the whole team, for sure. Yeah, that's so fucking weird.
Event organizers called a timeout, and officials made their way over to Forsaken's computer to figure out if he was cheating. At first, Forsaken refused access to his computer, however the officials would ignore this and look anyway, during which Forsaken kept pushing them away from his computer while he tried to delete the aimbot right in front of their faces. Despite having traveled all the way from India, Forsaken and the whole Optic team were instantly disqualified from the tournament, which became even worse when Forsaken issued a public statement explaining that neither his team, manager or coach had even the faintest idea that he was hacking. The scandal eventually resulted in Optic India shutting down altogether, but Forsaken isn't the only person
God
who
damn it! What an asswipe!
Because during a professional Fortnite tournament with a $500,000 prize, the following scenario happened to a player by the name of Marky
Holy shit.
Despite being down and finished countless times by his opponent, a glitch prevented Marky from being eliminated. Whilst being revived, Marky told his teammate to keep quiet about what had happened, which was followed by the two unfairly killing the player who had downed Marky originally. After continuing to play normally, Marky was approached
He was
by
truly
organizers.
Forsaken? Dude. This is cheating. He used a bug. That's an exploit. Exploits are cheating. Fortune favors the bold until
Who asked him to leave the match, yet he'd refused, stating that what had happened was a glitch and was part of the game. While he would eventually give up and leave, this prompted discussion online about whether Marky had cheated or not. I don't think he is cheating, I think he just went with it. All these kids saying he wasn't cheating. He knew he wasn't taking damage and got revived, and continued the game even though he should have died. That's considered an exploit.
Yeah, it's definitely an exploit and is cheating.
Fun fact, the first clip was actually a glitch, but he decided to abuse it. There was certainly an argument for whether or not Marky's behavior constituted cheating. However, the same couldn't be said for Captain Baldy.
I don't know, that one's like a little less, like I don't feel if it's worse than the other ones, but it still would make sense why that would be like a now you're out.
Aimbot whilst trying to prove that he wasn't cheating. Up until this point.
Wait, I love that. That's good. I love that. Plus a $500,000 money prize. Yeah, seriously. I mean, shit, I can see why people get desperate, but like...
Warzone kill-death ratio of over 2, yet similar to the Apex Legends player in the beginning, Captain Baldy will be called out on Twitter after locking onto an enemy who was running behind a wall.
Yeah, totally.
Another clip then surfaced where Captain Baldy displayed suspiciously accurate shooting. And as a result, his chat began to fill with people calling him a...
Ooh. Comes down to how you define it. He didn't initiate, but he used it beyond what is reasonable. Golden rule. If he were in a tournament, another player had that. How would he? Right. Exactly.
Determined to prove his innocence.
At least, I mean, I guess like his wasn't full on aimbot, so maybe that's why he didn't get disqualified. It was just kind of like, nah, you
Captain Baldy agreed to show his task manager, yet hilariously seemed to instead tap the key, which brought up his cheat menu.
Task manager? Yo, they want my task manager? Hold up. Control Alt Delete.
No, Control Alt Delete task manager. Put it up, throw it up.
No. His fucking face to him just like... I did that.
Oh my god.
The chat.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Holy shit, did they tell him the like key combo to probably pop it up too?
Captain Baldy which is followed by a live Warzone ban later in the stream.
Disconnected from COD.
No way.
Damn.
With the Captain Baldy saga ending with the deletion of his entire Twitch
Well,
channel.
yeah.
Getting caught while checking the task manager was a trend continued.
That's so funny. And he got retired just like that.
Young, although he didn't take his expose as humbly as Captain Baldy did. Young's viewers noticed.
Are we gonna watch him get pissed off?
Always seemed to know where the enemy was coming from. So just like our last cheater, the audience requested that he show his task manager.
Yeah.
Now, Young wasn't dumb enough to bring up the entire cheat menu. However, after accessing the task manager, his stream display bugged out and showed a second window where his hacks could be seen clearly. After being banned from Call of Duty.
Oh, who knew they were part of internet history? Hey, we always hope we can be part of the good history, right? But shit, at least we'll be known for something.
Idiotically arrogant tweet reading, "Got mad free press tonight. Over 2K views overall. Some people even posted my gameplay online. Thanks for the shoutouts, people. Really appreciate it."
We love that. 1 like and 3 quote tweets.
Hell,
what a guy.
2,000 views worth of free press didn't contribute to the long-term growth of his career, as Young hasn't gone live on Twitch ever since. However, Young still looks like a genius in comparison. Twisted Bear, whose Twitch description boldly claimed that he was the top Modern Warfare player.
Really?
The
We'll
reason
see.
for this claim would become apparent in July of 2020 when he'd go live displaying his skills.
I love the dead face people have when you're playing competitively. Like, so fucking, like, mind-numbed, just zonked
he
out.
completely forgot that he had his wall hacks on. The end to Twisted Bear's career was then unbelievably quick.
Also, like, it's funny, until you lose sponsors, true. I guess my thing is also, like, you would think maybe they would do, like, a demo match to, like, double make sure the shit's not messed up, right?
Call of Duty, then Twitch, and was never heard from ever again. But
yeah.
This is what separates Twisted Bear from the next cheater, Mr. Gold.
I want something rowdy. I want something crazy.
Larger spectacle over his cheating.
Yeah.
Mr. Golds was a much more significant figure in the Call of Duty.
Oh, hell yeah.
Sporting a Twitch follow account of over 50,000.
Yeah, that's good.
During a live stream to an audience of approximately 1,700 people, Mr. Golds brought up his task manager before beginning to brag about how he was so good at Call of Duty that he didn't need to cheat.
Is it the first time you see someone good at the game? Have you ever seen anyone playing like me? Like seriously?
Although he didn't seem to notice that he'd also accidentally brought up his
Why? Forgot about fireworks for a second. Oh yeah, it's on New Year's. I totally forgot. I don't hear any yet. I'm not even sure I'm supposed to watch the ball drop tonight.
Enemies turned on. Despite having 1,000
Oh my
viewers
god.
at the time, almost nobody was talking in the chat or calling him out for it, showing that he was probably also viewbotting. However, while the chat remained pretty quiet, the incident was shared to Twitter where it received over 2,000 likes and 700 retweets. After being temporarily banned from Call of Duty and Twitch.
It's like, what's all this banging going to stream into the new year? No, probably not. Probably not into the new year. Honestly, I don't know when I'll cut it off, but I'll probably have dinner somewhat soon. But I said I was gonna see you guys before next year, so that's what I'm doing because of that storm. Honestly, I was kind of bummed I wasn't able to get my stream in last week, but that storm made everything crazy that I had to leave early, and the roads were horrible.
Which Mr. Golds would.
Yes. We were gonna do that. I went on a tangent.
Which he'd state that he didn't mean to download the cheats.
I truly am sorry about. I didn't mean to.
How do you accidentally download aimbot?
What does he mean? I didn't mean to.
I didn't mean to.
Don't
How?
download and you.
The storm was bad for you? Well, yeah, I went up north, and so I was on the roads on it, and I caught, like, I was on the roads when, like, it was started picking up a bit, so, like, the last hour and a half I was on the roads, it was, like, pitch black, all the roads were just fucking whited out.
Use cheats without.
It was super sketchy. I was going, like, 35 on a 60. Because it was, like, that fucking bad and windy.
Going on to try and convince his audience that
could have died.
Who
didn't die.
This is not who.
I didn't mean to get caught with them. Yes, right.
This is really not who I am.
Despite having cheated for months in the lead up to his expose.
Yeah.
These days, Mr. Gold's Twitch channel is an advertisement for big cryptocurrency giveaways from Tesla, which sounds like an even bigger scam than his wall hacks.
What?
However, a more interesting question to ponder is what happens when a game developer gets caught cheating on his own game.
I'm glad you're still alive. Food's here. BRB. Okay,
this
very good.
To Ortonil, the H1Z1 technical director, who was caught using invisibility whilst live on stream.
You can't see me? Oh my god, am I hidden? Oh my god.
Boo!
Yeah, reaction,
Boo!
Definitely being left on accident.
Yeah, he looks like he's smirking.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, guys.
Damn, I actually feel for the dev. You can tell he felt really bad.
No. Goblin Cocksmoker? Okay. People say I can't take somebody seriously with a name like this. It's like, so everyone was super ready here. Every plow was sitting ready when I woke up and drove. There was like nothing on the streets. I mean, where I was going, it didn't get bad because I was only like an hour or two away from places that were getting like 4 feet of snow. But yeah, no, I had to be on the roads, and I was driving when it happened, so it was late at night, so there wasn't really plows. I was driving while they were trying to currently put salt and plow it. And I was, like, on the tail end of, I just got the shit end of it without the, like, assistance of the vehicle meant to deal with it.
Poor guy, lol. However,
Yeah.
there was absolutely no action
This guy.
coming from FaZe Jarvis, who was given a lifetime ban on Fortnite after cheating publicly. On the 4th of November 2019, FaZe Jarvis would upload a video titled "Fortnite Gave Me Aimbot," in which he'd explained that he was given hacks by an unknown person in random duos.
Something crazy actually happened. I got in a random duos game, and he was telling me like he can get aimbot and everything.
And that he was going to test the hacks for his video.
This is what happens. Look, aimbot, FOV, aimbot. I don't know what half this stuff means, but it's actually about to be lit. We're about to.
He should have used a fake account. You understand how to read usernames. At times, it is the ink for gangs, especially in segregated communities like the ones that no. A box of rocks for sure. Maybe I don't want to know.
Over the following 7 minutes, Jarvis lit up every single person in the lobby with his insane aimbot accuracy.
Oh my gosh, man. Oh, oh. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
Whilst explaining that he was using a new account and a new computer so he wouldn't get banned.
Obviously, I don't want to have aimbot on my main account. I had to go on a new PC. Like, I don't want to get my main PC banned.
Jarvis finished the video by once again reiterating.
Yeah, but you documented that it was you, so I mean, there's cyclical dick. Not sure why, but I lost my composure and I encountered a player name. I don't know why. I think my favorite one that I've seen ever was just Feargasm. I remember seeing that one when I was younger, and I was like, damn. Alright, okay. It was just Feargasm. Capitalized, no numbers after it, no spaces, nothing. Just that coined name, and I was like, I want that one. I want that. That's a good-ass username. Was a FaZe member, didn't expect high IQ. It's true. It's true.
Hack and that his dummy account was most certainly going to get banned.
Never use aimbot, okay? Never do it. You're gonna get banned. I'm 100% gonna get banned on this account.
Yet he probably didn't expect that Fortnite would watch his video and ban every single one of his accounts permanently. In the days that followed, Jarvis would upload a new video titled
"Oh, he's crying.
Fortnite, I'm sorry," in which he'd explained that he could no longer play the game.
I've actually been permanently banned on Fortnite for life. Recently, I posted some videos of me using aimbot. It didn't even cross my mind to think that I could be banned for life on Fortnite.
Before stating that he was extremely sorry for his actions.
You know, it's obvious that I'm...
You know, it would have been a good idea if he filmed somebody else doing it. So he's like, I'm not doing it. I'm just gonna show you guys what it looks like.
And of course, I would never think about doing anything like this again. I know now how big of a mistake this was, and like, it's just... There's nothing I can...
I'm held accountable for my actions.
The video accompanied a tweet by Jarvis reading, "I'm going to take accountability for my actions, and I understand completely why this has happened. I just wish I'd..."
He's not, though. I think he's still, like, totally famous on the internet. He just switched to a different, like, fucking kids game.
How severe the consequences were at the time, and I would have never thought about doing it. I love all of you who still support me.
Let me see. I'm pretty sure this didn't affect him at all. Yeah, look. This does not affect him at all. He's still getting pretty damn good views. He just switched to... He does boxing now. And literally 4 months ago, it says that he was on Fortnite anyway. So... Yeah. Yeah, no, nothing, no. He's fine. He's fine. Whatevs. Don't even cry. He's still playing Fortnite.
This is not the end. And while Jarvis did seem quite apologetic for his actions, Fortnite would make an example out of Jarvis by banning any new accounts that he tried to create. The interesting thing is, Jarvis's punishment was still less severe than Superfast Jellyfish, who might have the craziest cheating story in this whole
I'm
video.
hyped. Give it to me.
Superfast Jellyfish was a Super Mario 64 speedrunner who wanted to join the exclusive 9-person list of Super Mario players who had completed the game whilst blindfolded. In the lead up to his blindfolded attempts, Superfast Jellyfish had been playing Super Mario 64 for 3.5 years, leading him to believe that he had enough experience to beat the game without eyesight. And
I would
apparently he was
imagine,
correct,
yeah.
as he'd successfully complete the blindfolded challenge after only 3 tries. However, his ability to complete the challenge with such ease prompted a user by the name of Charlie Brown 64 to upload a video titled Obvious Cheater Fakes Blindfolded Super Mario 64 Speedrun, in which he tears Superfast Jellyfish's run to absolute shreds.
Yeah, he's just staring so intensely and yet he can't see at all.
A true gamer such as this man would be able to somehow sidestep this Goomba, quickly make his way up the path, and then do this long jump to the next red, all completely blindfolded and with absolutely no setup necessary.
Yeah, it's
Not only
weird.
does he somehow know exactly where the one-up box is, but he also knows exactly what
Right. Guess must to be built too mindfully with you being a seeing eye guide. we just play telephone. I have to do the directions. That shit would be so funny.
By RNG. Then after chasing it on a moving
Oh, I recently got a world record. You guys want to see? I got a world record. Actually, now that we're talking about speedrunning, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, look. It's me. Look it. Yeah, I got a speedrun record. Oh, that reminded me. The most powerful gamers play blindfolded and naked in the dark. Exactly. You're I saw speedrun like that. They make people play Elden Ring with dance pads seem like amateurs. Oh, it's so good. I'll be honest though, this score, it was pretty good. I did do a test run where we hit 10 minutes. So I know for a fact that I can hit 10 minutes, and I'm pretty sure Yellowstone is one of the like rougher maps to do, but like 10, I think I could get 10 on these. These other ones, hell yeah. I could do it. Just casually dropping records. The problem is I've got a taste of it now, right? And now I'm like, what if I got more? Maybe I want more. So honestly, now I have a new goal. I want to take up Winter Park and Redwood Park. So my goal is going to be to try to get these records too. I'll have to let you guys know if I get these records. But yeah, I have a Bigfoot record now. I have a Bigfoot record. I'm so proud of myself. It's the only thing I got. Okay. Anyway, back to the speedrunner. Just want to let everyone know. That's my brag. Okay.
Platform for a completely arbitrary amount of
For majorly irritating. I'm not gonna read these.
Knows exactly when and where to
How the fuck are you doing this blindfolded? He's not.
Exactly where he is on the spinning platform and knows exactly where the first pole is. Again, anyone who is actually
Yeah. I don't get faking speedruns. You literally have to submit the data when the probability of getting murdered by a member of the community is above 0. That's true. Apparently the one I submitted too, a lot of people don't even like submit all the cams. Like they're very thorough about it. So like you have to record all your gameplay, all the statistics. If you're doing with co-op, everybody else needs theirs recorded too. I don't know why you would fake it, because also like, I guess clout, right? Dance, it's just for the clout, the attention.
However, this guy is able to make a completely random amount of adjustments to make it onto the poll.
19 days after Charlie Brown would upload his expose,
yeah, it's weird.
Jellyfish uploaded a bizarre apology video in which he tried to claim that the run had been fake deliberately.
That speed run was purposely fake. It was purposely fake.
Yet nobody seemed to buy any of his lies. A superfast Jellyfish...
I don't believe you. You wouldn't have made this video if somebody would have called you out.
His time in the spotlight ended with a dislike ratio of over 95%.
Oh, hell yeah. Of course. Abso-fucking-lutely it did. Are you kidding me? Yeah. You're offline. I'm not. Don't tell me that. If you get away with it in a few years when the tech is better, you will be exposed. Right. True. And that's embarrassing.
Did you say you did want water, didn't you?
It's okay.
So what is this? Yeardley's ex-boyfriend? I seen another one that was about some, like, psycho stepmom. That one seemed kind of interesting, too.
I know I introduced myself to you at your house, but my name is Lisa Reeves, okay?
I'm curious to hear this one.
Here at the Charlottesville Police Department.
More mortar?
So before I want to talk to you, I want to make sure you do understand your rights, okay? And that way I can...
What's with girls and serial killers / murderers? You mean like how some people are really into like Jeffrey Dahmer? Or are we talking about like weird bitches on Tumblr who ship like Dylan Klebold and Eric Harris? Or are we just talking about people who are into criminal investigations?
And all that good stuff. You understand? You understand that? Okay.
There's a lot of questions to that question.
3rd, 2010. The current time is... Alright, your first name is George.
I hope this guy's funny.
Yes.
I really like the one guy that was kicking and shit when he got tied up. Yeah, who cares, honestly. Whatever, dude. So, I'm gonna get the gist that some girl broke up with him and then as a result, he murdered her. Happy New Year! Thank you, Carl. How are you? Is it midnight for you? It's only 7 for me. Everybody else is a whole year ahead of me now. Epistrophilia is a sexual interest and an attraction to those who commit crimes. Paraphilia, where sexual facilitation, attainment of or responsive to, and I'm good. It's 1 a.m. for you. Awesome. Happy New Year to you then. I'm still in 2022. Damn. Look at the partner. Yo! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's still early for me. That means technically I streamed into the new year. Weird kink, yeah. This guy was so privileged he believed he just roughed up his ex and they would get back together eventually. What time is it for you? 6 p.m.? It is 7:17 for me. Really? Maybe if I beat her up, she'll like me. Okay.
I didn't. There's no way I didn't do it. No way.
Yeah, get mad at me. What am I gonna do about it? Sure, I broke in. I beat her, but like, I did nothing. I mean, girls like assholes, confirmed. I mean, yeah, some people do like assholes. I feel like that kind of goes in both directions, though, right? You could argue that why do nice guys also end up going for, like, real bitches? I mean, shoot, I mean... Maybe it's personal perception, right?
Why did you guys come in and say you were searching for an assault?
In this case, though, I don't know if she was like, I like nice squirrels. I like nice people, too. I don't want somebody that makes me feel shitty. I want somebody who's like, I don't know. How do I phrase it? I like people that are super nice to me. Like, I need somebody to, like, stroke my ego a bit. I don't need somebody to be an asshole to me. That sucks. You broke up. And then she slept with someone else, so I killed her. Nice, pretty girls. Of course, of course. All players, parents, and any affiliate to his team probably overlooked or cleaned up his messes. He was consequence-free because he was the banker meal ticket.
I never said anything about an assault.
Squirrels.
I never mentioned to you anything. Just
Oh shit, are they gonna fuck with him now? You admitted it.
Do you want me to call anybody for you, George?
It's an interesting concept to think of how
I'm glad he's back though,
you
JCS.
might respond to what would normally be an easy question, especially during a circumstance where it becomes a terrifying dilemma. We ask that you contemplate this question while you put yourself in George's position, but not before you grasp the context of what
Shoot,
brought
I
him to
wouldn't
this
say
moment.
anything.
It begins with 22-year-old sports scholar Yardley Love, a star lacrosse player at the University of Virginia.
Okay.
She was captured.
Damn, lacrosse equipment's interesting.
In this photograph.
Those glasses are just your eyes, not your face.
In
Okay.
the second to last game of the season, clearly aware of the obstacles that lie in front of her, yet continuing to move forward, which is the circumstantial detail that turned this picture into a symbol for the globally recognized organization that would be founded in her memory. This would be the last photograph taken that day, capturing Yardley's last embrace with her head coach Julie Myers. Both were unaware this exact moment would soon be on the national front pages. On May 3rd, 2010, at roughly 2:15 a.m., Yardley's roommate returned from a night out to their off-campus apartment. Upon entering, she saw that Yardley's bedroom had been broken into, at which point she rushed inside to find her unresponsive on the mattress. She had blood coming out of her nose and severe bruising across the right side of her face. But the most alarming thing...
He never experienced the consequence of saying dumb shit, so he doesn't understand why he should shut the fuck up. Yeah, I guess so.
She wasn't waking up. Her friend called 911, who instantly...
I have an idea. If you have to force yourself to see somebody, then you probably shouldn't. You have to break their fucking door. You probably shouldn't.
CPR,
Was it a hairbrush?
Which was then taken over by paramedics.
Why would she be like, wow, he beat the shit out of me. What a guy. It's almost like he'd probably do it again.
Their attempts at revival were unsuccessful, and Yardley was pronounced dead at exactly 2:47 a.m.
There was a hairbrush on her bed?
At 2:53 that same
then yeah,
morning,
he probably...
Criminal investigator Lisa Reeves woke up to a phone call from the sheriff's office. By 2:59, she had arrived at Yardley's apartment leading the investigation, and by 3:50, confirmed that she had her first person of interest, which was 20...
I don't think he used the brush.
2-year-old George Hughley V, Yardley's ex-boyfriend.
I'll be honest, this is partially... This is just like me admitting just like a bias I have. I don't know why, but like dudes that are in sports or dudes that like did a lot of sports in high school always like weird me out, and I get like specially sketched out around like hyper sporty people. I don't know why. This is the kind of shit that I feel like sits in my head where I'm like, take note of that.
And the next several
I don't
hours
know.
were spent gathering information before she knocked at his front door. She found out that George was a fifth-generation heir to a very wealthy American family.
Okay.
His roots lay in lumber dating back to the 1900s. He was educated
Okay. I mean...
Prep, a prestigious all-boys private school in Bethesda, Maryland, with annual tuition fees of up to $50,000. George was the star player of the lacrosse team and became an All-American athlete.
I mean, they're both in lacrosse, though, so I guess they probably maybe bonded over that.
At the University of Virginia, where he remained a key player in the starting lineup.
Love that. When you're rich and you get a full ride.
Romance with fellow
Queen Knight hates jocks. They just give me a bad vibe. They just give me a really bad vibe. It's probably also just like all the movies I've seen, but they're always assholes.
Dated for almost 2 years.
Like,
Love's relationship was an on-again, off-again one, where they
like in a stereotypical way, they're just like meathead assholes, or they're like super narcissistic. I don't know. Like you said, Gabe, and I was probably after the boys were pretty good.
throughout, and that tempers flared both ways.
Oh no.
On with these two young people, what may have led someone to do what happened? They're just a completely
Only tolerable jocks are himbos. That's yeah.
Everybody watched the relationship. People were really troubled by it. They were scared for her. Nobody knew what to do.
Yardley ended the relationship in 2010, just 2 weeks before graduation. 9 days later, she was found dead in her bedroom, and that same morning, George Hughley would hear a knock at his front door. He opened to Detective Lisa Reeves, who was dressed in civilian clothing.
Like he didn't know that he was gonna be the first suspect.
She introduced herself as a police officer, but mentioned nothing of the crime. She simply stated that she was conducting an investigation that could benefit from his presence at the sheriff's office.
Right.
George's response was to lethargically put on his flip-flops, then walk over to the passenger side door of her unmarked police car and let himself in. Somewhat bewildered,
I hate him.
Lisa got in and drove them to the
what the
police
fuck?
station a few minutes away without talking. It was around then when she noticed bruising on his knuckles and
You just assume you're gonna be in the passenger seat of a car? They're both cheating on each other, supposedly, so she broke it off and started publicly sleeping with others. Sounds like an adult thing to do. Yeah.
cuts on his forearm, at which point...
I mean, shit, I would even argue, like, you really think your ex is worth going to fucking prison over?
George
Why?
was no longer a person
Why
of
ruin
interest.
your
He
life
was
over
the prime
that?
suspect.
Right, yeah, wear a fucking long sleeve or something.
Alright. Did you say you did want water, didn't you? I know I introduced
Don't answer the door. Just don't answer the door.
but my name is Lisa Reeves. Today's date is May the 3rd, 2010. The current time is, I can't tell on that one, 7:52, okay?
That, I mean, yeah, I'm like... Also, like, they're both cheating on each other, then, yeah. They should have just broke up. And if they were both doing it, then shit, I guess they're on the same page, right?
Right away, you'll come to notice that George is oblivious to the gravity of his situation, and it would be very safe to assume that he at this moment is unaware that Yardley has died. He seems
He really fit... Okay.
to believe that he's in as much trouble as he would be sitting in a principal's office, perhaps for getting in a fight at class or on the lacrosse field, and the sooner he provides a sanitized version of the truth, the sooner he'll get to go home. This
doesn't make you mature,
of course,
right?
ties in perfectly with the interrogator's opening strategy, which we've labeled warmth for the sake of this video. She will downplay the severity of his situation.
Yeah, get him to open up a little bit once you get him in.
A friendly temperament with a sympathetic undertone. She needs the suspect to feel safe and secure for the time being. As the less cautious he is, the more information he's likely to give away.
Yep,
Then
that's
as soon
so
as he
true.
locks himself into one particular storyline, the pressure can commence, which often leads to a suspect being
And then
laden
they
with
panic,
and
tweak out, he starts crying.
Before we ask you any questions,
Just be non... Exactly. If you still want to be together, then just have an open relationship if that's what you're both into. God damn. It's really not that complex. But in this case, it's, I almost feel like he was like, wow, I can't believe you did that to me.
Right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against
Like,
you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before questioning.
Just have an
You
open
the right to
relationship. Be
question.
swingers. Live your best
If you
life.
cannot afford a lawyer,
You don't want to do that no more?
court.
Then don't. Communicate
if
it.
you're willing to talk
It's literally why you're in a relationship. Be friends with benefits. Just bang. Whatever.
George has two options here. Option one is to remain silent, then allow his father to get him the most expensive attorneys in the country. He would then have years to examine the evidence, evaluate the many options available, and then construct the most self-preserving storyline with world-renowned experts in criminal defense.
People probably have a unique mindset. Most people, after open relationship, want to cheat. This is why when one partner can get laid and the other doesn't, shit hits the fan. I don't like the just banging. It makes me feel hollow and dirty. I feel like it's a waste of time. Personally. I also feel like it takes time for people to understand what each other's like, so if we're just like, just banging. Like, why? The risk probably is going to outweigh the reward. Can handle the emotional facets of an adult relationship? Right. Usually my favorite thing that happens sometimes when people try to pursue open relationships is sometimes when, like, the guy is like, hey, wife, do you think we could have an open relationship and, like, start sleeping with other people? Because, I have this female coworker that I kind of want to bang. And then what happens is he misconstrues a girl being nice as, I want to fuck you. And then the wife goes out and finds a bunch of people to bang. And he's sat at fucking home alone being like, damn, I fucked up. And it's like, yeah, bro, you fucked up. A lot of people want to bang your wife. Sorry. That's like my favorite way that it ends. And then after that, usually the chick that the guy finds that she's now outside of the marriage sleeping with is like, hey, what if we just kept it just us? And she's like, oh, you mean you just want to be with me? And then the marriage devolves and you fucked up. That's like my favorite kind of stories. It's like, bro. I feel like that's always what happens. Yeah, one person gets all of the action, the other person's like, dang, what did I do? You don't want to fuck your wife, and everyone wants to fuck your wife, so she stops sleeping with you. Great class. Yeah. It's so funny to me. It's funny, especially, I guess, when it comes from somebody being like, women have been nice to me, so I can get laid. It's like, sometimes it's pretty hot, though. I mean, I'm probably in the minority, and I think we've talked about this before, but there's just something about people who, like, rack up numbers of, like, people that kind of gives me the gist that we probably aren't on the same pages when it comes to intimacy. But it's also a great way to indicate who you probably would get along with in terms of intimacy. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know. I also feel like you can probably spice things up with the person you're with, but maybe I don't get out a lot. I don't know. I also don't really find people very attractive at face value, though. Like, I don't find human beings to be, like, attractive without knowing the human being, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, bring paprika to bed. Eyebrow flare. It's like, that reminds me when we were watching Sue, and the guy was like, yeah, put a wrench in me. Like, what the hell? Be 15 this weekend in January. Most people don't know what they have until they lose it. And that's why everybody should live in their relationships like they could break up with you, because they can.
Before they present it to a jury. Unfortunately for George, he takes option 2, but before he
But that's hard to keep in mind, right? Especially when you've been together for quite a while. Sometimes people get antsy.
And if you're willing to talk to us now, you have the right to stop talking anytime.
Maybe a little pepper.
Awesome. Just need your sinker there.
Oh, what's the one that we heard about too? Somebody being like, I want to put a pepper in you. What the hell? Sometimes you go through a hoe phase, you know? I guess. I haven't. But everybody can live their own life. I don't go out.
Do you understand?
I think also, I don't think I'm really a going out kind of gal.
Your rights?
People scare me.
You're willing to talk to us?
To be honest.
And calm down? Yeah.
People freak me out. I'm okay.
Alright.
About a woman divorcing her high school sweetheart and the husband. Her high school sweetheart and the husband for another dude only realized that her ex-husband was a blessed stallion and knew how to fuck. Oh no! I don't like to go out either. Shit's lame, yeah. Dance, I love that story. That's even honestly fucking funnier. You've only been with one dude and you were like, damn, what did I do?
Ask you some questions.
I can't imagine.
Like I said, we'll explain things a little bit later. Tell me about your day yesterday.
Played golf.
I hate that. I hate that.
A father-son. Good event. I went
to small pee-pee and disappointing sex.
dinner.
I mean, I guess that's what you get, right?
Two buddies, and then went home. Went to the bar for like a little while. Then I went.
Man, that must have sucked for the other dude too. She was like, "Damn, what is that?" Oh no. Oh no.
Who's Yardley?
Yardley is my former girlfriend.
Okay.
Which this whole thing's about, which I understand, but
George has now initiated the investigative subject matter himself.
So he knows now. Just get better tongue game, I guess. I mean, at this point, Dance, you're making me feel like this dude was hung like a fucking horse, and now anything in comparison is just, like, incompetent. Damn. Hopefully they love each other, right? Tongue game do be the move.
It's the perfect opening scenario for the interrogator because she's given nothing away, making it more likely for him to reveal details that will contradict the evidence.
Big peak in orgasms from someone than expect to Damn!
Yardley, I like was like Yardley, and she was like already like totally freaked out because of what she did.
Some men leave sweet. Oh no! Oh no! Also, why does he talk like this? And then she was like, and then I was like, and she was totally freaked out, dude.
A few days ago, and we haven't talked since. And I was just gonna go.
We didn't talk in a while, dude.
Yardley slept with another lacrosse player from North Carolina.
Oh man!
Which is what he just referred to.
And she was already like, like freaking out, like you can't come in, you can't come in. And I was like, I'm like just trying to talk to you.
The investigation.
Yeah, and she probably doesn't want to talk to you because she probably felt like you were gonna punch her in the
obviously
face.
Had no way of knowing this, and George has now confessed to the crime of second-degree trespass.
And he just admitted to breaking the fucking door.
However, he's just confessed to initiating the supposed confrontation. He now can't
She's freaking out because he kicked. Yeah. Sure, admit to forced entry. Yeah. They literally said the door was broken
Say that he was
open.
somehow tricked or misled into that situation. He knowingly stepped into it, and the critical fact he can actually recognize and remember this will be used against him repeatedly in the future.
And like, she like started being like getting like all like,
what?
Like really like defensive.
Yeah, I would
she
too.
Was already like on the defensive edge.
Yes.
And like I was like, listen, I'm not here to like
beat your head in.
I'm just here to talk to you.
Let's see how that went.
And she like got all like
yes.
Like, sat up. Like, her bed's against the wall.
Okay.
Like, she was in this corner. She was like up against the wall, and I was like we were sitting there talking, and like.
And she was probably like, "You're going to be aggressive."
Like you know, like getting like all like aggressive after this.
Yeah, she was definitely the aggressive one for sure.
And shook her a little bit.
So just to recount what George said over the...
So she's already freaked out, on edge. You broke open her door. You're now demanding to try to talk to her because you thought she was being weird. You then fucking shook her.
Last
okay.
47 seconds. Yardley was defensive. While being in a defensive state, she backed up against the wall. She then became aggressive. George's response to this supposed aggression was to...
He ruined it. He's fucked. This rich-ass father watching this and their lawyer for the... Dude, he probably was like,
initiate physical contact.
This ain't going good at all.
She started being like freaking out, and I was like, listen, I'm not like here to do anything. I'm here to talk to you about everything that's ensued in the past week. And she was like,
let me break in and terrorize this girl. I hope I roll a toilet paper flush jar. Oh my god, Vance.
Being like, no, like hitting her head, like stop, like she was in the.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is he's beating her head against the wall.
I was sitting on the bed, I was like, stop, like, I was like, Yardley, like, what the hell, like, we were just gonna talk.
So let's go back half a minute and dissect.
You're telling me that she bashed her head against the wall.
There.
And so I was like, alright, like, chill out, like.
We're teasing this guy on the Nexus Mods author Discord about the pen tool in Photoshop and Illustrator. Oh no, why?
He will now say the words, and she started being like, then simultaneously mimic a body colliding with the wall. He will then stop himself mid-thought and subtly modify the detail.
And she started being like freaking out, and I was like, listen. And she started being like freaking out.
He goes from illustrating Yardley hitting the wall to...
Yeah, he hit her against the wall.
He seems to realize mid-sentence this isn't the best way to explain her injuries, so he changes the detail to buy himself time.
So now he changed it to her hitting her head, right. Trying to upscale something simple, and he's using, like, online generators instead of taking 10 minutes and... Oh, he's doing it the hard way. Okay. Sometimes oblivious to basic. He doesn't see anything wrong with doing and retelling. Yeah, exactly, Dance.
Freaking out, and I was like, listen, I'm not like here to do anything. I'm here to talk to you.
He carefully shifts the topic from Yardley to himself, and keeps it there for 8 seconds before attempting to re-explain what occurred in a more self-preserving manner.
And she was like, and like, sort of like, being like, no, like hitting her head, like.
No jury on the planet will believe that Yardley was voluntarily slamming her head against
the
wall
that's so
with enough
bizarre.
Force to cause fatal brain damage.
Right.
All George has done here is give away the fact that he knows
to not use the pen tool, so now when you see my texture, I'm like, not unless it's made with the pen tool. That's such I feel like that's such a common thing if you have any, like, understanding of Photoshop, though. I mean, shoot, even I've used the pen tool. He's trying to get sympathy for physically assaulting her. He was just there to talk about her infidelity that occurred outside of their concluded relationship.
Some type of head injury, and now lied on
I don't even believe he went there to talk, honestly, and he's like, how do I do
that? About how it was inflicted.
I was like, Yardley, like, what the hell, like, we were just gonna talk, and like...
Talk. I don't, yeah.
Not at all, like...
It was not at all talking, I beat her skull in.
Conversation, because that's, like, she was already, like, freaking out with just even seeing me. Just even seeing me there.
It makes me feel like he's hurt her in the past. If she was already, if he's telling the truth, that scared and defensive.
Okay. What happened next?
Seriously. Dude's just a fucking puddle in his skull.
Her head against the wall while she was sitting on the bed, and I was like...
Also, why does he have to do it? I know what hitting somebody's head against the wall would look like.
Stop, like, we need
You're grabbing her, you're shaking her.
Talk about this, and like, I mean, I was holding her arms and stuff, but like, I never struck her. I never like.
That's why she's covered in bruises.
Hit her like in the face or anything. I was just like, we need to talk, and she was so like.
You trying to tell me somebody else killed her then? Someone else broke in too?
Oh, I mean, what's the word? Like,
You tell me.
Like flopping a fish out of the water, like so, like all this.
Like she's having like a seizure?
And I was like, listen, like I'm not.
Like you like, yeah, like brain damage. Like she's
here to like fight with you or like do.
Like she's not reactive anymore.
Anything like here to talk to you.
I can't believe he described her as like a fish out of water, so like flopping and seizing.
And she's like, no, like get away from me. You have to leave. You have to leave. You have to leave. You have to leave.
Hey, so you've bashed her head against the fucking wall, and then she was telling you to leave. Okay, great. So okay.
But like, I want to talk.
And I'm assuming she probably started bleeding internally.
And like, I was like a little bit persistent because.
No kidding.
Of the situation, you know, my former girlfriend.
Who you fucked up and didn't even call an ambulance.
Something happened last week, you know, and I was like, all right, like, well.
Not even.
So
okay.
We were like talking over there, and
out of the nose and ear, yeah. I'm like.
Somehow we ended up. Somehow I was resting her on the floor, and I was just like, stop.
This is the craziest. What? Dog isn't even fucking making this sound good. He's not even sugarcoating it. He's just telling us what the fuck happened. And then somehow I was, what, holding her against the fucking floor on her while she was already seizing up?
Stop, I just, like, and I was...
Yeah, stop shaking.
I was holding her. I was a little bit persistent. I was wrestling her on the floor. All further evidence.
He might as well just been like, yeah, I killed her.
That designates George as the aggressor.
Yeah, it's definitely like, oh no, the principal brought me into his office. Daddy, pay him off.
Ability to argue any sort of self-defense claim.
No.
And then the conversation, I could tell, was just like, it was not going anywhere, and nothing was happening.
No, because she wanted you to get the fuck out, and you hurt her.
I went back to bed, and I left. And I went back home.
And then she just went to bed. He's there for battery, which his dad will fix. He is digging his grave. There is no coming back from a deposition. This claim with so little influence. Yeah.
Phase 1 is now complete.
She didn't even have to say anything. Holy shit, this whole chunk of everything.
Suspect has unknowingly locked himself into a storyline that will put him away for a very long time.
He killed her, yeah.
The risk of him shutting down or requesting a lawyer is no longer a primary concern. So the interrogator will now increase the pressure. She will confront him on certain elements that she pretended to overlook before. And the ideal scenario is to cause just enough panic so that he backpedals on previous statements and contradicts himself.
Alright, so you go over.
Doesn't know she's dead. God. He got in her car without asking why. Like, this is, yeah.
Her front door was open.
Yeah.
Her room door was closed. I knocked.
I wouldn't go with a fucking cop for nothing. I've been like, why? For what? No. 8:30 to admit several felonies and a murder. I know this is 42 minutes long, and we've already been like... Holy crap, dude.
Opened the door and went in.
Alright. Went in where?
To her room.
Alright, straight to her bedroom?
Straight to her bedroom, yeah. I mean...
How'd you get through the door?
Her door or the front door?
Her door.
Tell us.
Actually, it might have been locked.
Yeah, it was locked. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Just be honest with me.
Yeah, no, yeah, it was locked.
Yeah, it was.
Because I think I put a hole.
Yeah, you punched a hole through the door.
Pretty sure, actually, now. Yeah, that used to have that, yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with this? Oh my god, what is wrong with this guy? I don't know if I'd be able to contain myself if I was a detective. He is a dog. Honestly, he is a dog. Literally, the way he talks, it's like, uh-huh, yeah. Yeah, there really was a door. Mm-hmm. Oh, you remember now, too? Okay, yeah, alright. Like, man, maybe it was locked. Mm-hmm, yeah, it was. It was locked. Like, he has his hand on his foot, like, you just... Yeah, I think you're right. And then I put hole in door, but I punched it. Don't worry. Like, he's deranged. He even stole her stuff. What kind of animal does this? Look.
Why'd you do that?
Yeah, who's a bad boy? Oh, yeah. Why'd you do that?
I guess, yeah. Once I was in her room.
Yeah. Tell me.
She was like very like.
Mm-hmm.
Or like, I'm not like I don't want to talk to you, like all this stuff. And she was very like, very on edge. Like,
yes.
I don't want to talk. Like I don't want to talk. Like I was like.
Another thing I've always found I really like about communication sometimes is when people are like, you know what I'm saying? Like they're trying to get approval from the other person in the conversation. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like to try to get some sort of approval from them. Why? I don't. Tell me.
Outrageous. Like I just want to talk to you.
Why'd you push the door then?
A very unusual time to interrupt a suspect in such a contentious manner. He was giving away self-incriminating information that could be used to establish a motive. He was doing exactly what the lead investigator wanted. But Detective Ed has now stopped him in his tracks. It's a reckless maneuver at this point in the interrogation, which Detective Reeves is no doubt conveying at this moment through nonverbal communication. She now has to let the suspect respond as to not...
Yeah, she was probably like, you're fucking this up for me.
...undermine their position.
Because I want to talk to her.
Detective Reeves will now bring his guard back down through a reassuring tone and gently guide his train of thought back to his grievances with the victim. She pulls this off in 3 questions.
Alright, we'll continue on.
Shut up, Ed. Yeah.
Continue on. So you're talking to her and she doesn't want to talk to you?
Not really. I mean, we talk though. Like there was
right. Yeah.
We were talking and then like.
Do you know what you're talking about?
I mean, about so many different things.
Okay. Like what?
Like what she did last week.
Yeah, go on.
To, like, Carolina. She went
this video is turning all my sociopathic and psychopathic tendencies out, flaying some balls and use the skin as a punch for his teeth. Such vivid imagination.
Carolina and hooked up with someone Sunday when we were still trying to figure out things.
And we got a motive. We got a motive, boys. He was pissed about it.
This is outrageous. Because I was trying to make everything better, and then like, she was very defensive because she knew like how upset I was because I've told her like through emails like how upset I was like about what she did.
Okay. So we got email proof about it. 2 of them arguing.
I was like, listen, like.
Good to know.
Like what you did was bullshit.
I'm to see some pewters.
Not like okay, and I was just like, and she's like, not like she's like,
no, I don't know.
Pushing everything that she did to the back burner and like talking about like
no,
trying to like put everything that she did like wasn't important. It kept going to the point where she. Like I was like, listen, like we have to figure like out what's going on.
Like
and she was like, I'm not talking to you. And then she like pushed me. Like, get out of here.
Seriously.
No. And I was like, no. And like I was like.
So she demanded you to leave, and you didn't.
We have to talk.
And then you grabbed her, okay? And then you shook her, okay?
On her arms.
On her arms, like maybe up here.
Like shoulders, yeah.
Shoulders.
You shook her shoulders, okay?
Like, come on, like, and
okay.
That's when she was like wiggle and like get away and like.
And she tried to get away, and then you smashed her against the wall, okay?
Corner, like really like.
Well, it sounds like he might get locked up for a real long time. After punching a hole through the yes, exactly. After he literally punched a hole through a door.
And then she ended. I think she was back in bed, and I left. I was like, this is not going anywhere.
How'd she get back in bed?
We were like wrestling, and we stood up, and I tossed her, I pushed her onto the bed. I was like, go to bed, like.
So I got her up, and then I also fucking pushed her into the bed after I fought her on the ground, okay?
I'll talk to you later.
And then she bled out on her bed.
Did you touch her neck area at all? Did you choke her at one point?
I
Did you?
may have grabbed.
Oh, he maybe. Just maybe. A little. It was a little choke. It was just a little choke.
A little bit by the neck.
Just a little bit. This is giving me bad vibes. Seriously. Have you ever seen someone pick someone up after knocking them out, trying to stand them up like a puppet? I've seen, like, people kind of intoxicated. I feel sorry for the girl. Can we watch something else? What, DJ? Come on. Why? This is the new criminal. I mean, I at least want to know if he got locked up. God. I'm honestly so amazed right now that he's like, 'cause I'm a softie. Oh. Even on You Wouldn't Wrestle, you were stranger to... I don't like this. I mean, that's fair.
Strangled her.
Okay.
But I mean.
Yeah, well, we can.
The whole, like,
that's what I'm saying. I kind of want to know the ending because I want to make sure he gets justice.
But I never was like strangling her.
More detail that was unknown to the investigation.
Yeah, that's horrible.
The fact that he grabbed her neck
That's
can now
horrible.
be used as evidence. It paints a more frightening picture of the incident with relation to the suspect's aggression toward the victim. This was an extremely damaging revelation for George's defense. The discussion moves to the moment he left, and George admits that he took Yardley's laptop.
Why'd you grab her laptop?
Because I was so pissed that she wouldn't.
We exchanged emails, but then I also stole her laptop.
I was like, I don't know.
If she lives after this, I'm gonna force her to come to my house to get her laptop back. What coffee did you start with? That's vague. What does that mean? Like, what does that mean? Are you talking about my coffee I made to drink? You wanted to make her contact me. Yeah, like, how manipulative. Earlier, this coffee I made, I made a hazelnut coffee, and then I put a vanilla syrup in it, and I made it iced. And then it was from an espresso pod, and I added milk. That's my coffee, if that's what you meant. That's the coffee I started out with, but I drank it all.
No, it's not reasonable logic.
No, not at all. This is not reasonable logic at all.
Did you take anything else besides the laptop?
It's a little suspicious, though. Oh man, she must have a lot of notes for this.
Out of there, I mean, you saw that she was bleeding on her nose.
She's now about to ask a question
if he
with
knows
the same
that
implication for a second time. Notice what occurred the first time.
Did you go back and check on her at any point?
No, I did not.
Okay. Did you try to...
I was trying to decide what to make. Okay, that's what I did. I have it was like a hazelnut flavored brew, and then I mixed it with the vanilla syrup. Pretty good, pretty good. This whole thing was about his ego. He could imagine that he wasn't the center of her world and she could live her life without him. You're a hazelnut. Thank you. I thought acknowledging his instinct.
Rescue her or anything? Make sure she's alright?
No, I did not.
No. Why?
Why?
The face of bewilderment, if there ever was one. It's very strange that he's
oh my god
taken aback by such a question, especially when you take into account the possible outcome if he had
he's like, you mean responsibility?
Actually called for help.
One medical expert revealed in the courtroom for the very first time that following Yardley Love's brutal beating, had George Hughley or anyone else called for help, she might have survived.
I didn't think it was like I didn't think.
I'm hyper. I just had a huge coffee. Oh, hell yeah. Honestly, I got really into Starbucks coffee for a while, and I was like, shoot, maybe I should find an alternative. So I got an espresso, and honestly, I've been digging it a lot. So much cheaper, too, and I like making my own coffees.
She was, like,
plus, I don't gotta go nowhere.
In need of, like, emergency room. She just got, I mean, a blood.
What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, I
did you say when you were, and correct me if I'm wrong,
I make my own. I got a French press. I've thought about it. Do you ever make cold brew? I put it like over ice, if that's what you mean. But the espresso only brews hot. A French press is cool though. I've wanted to try just doing simple pour overs, but French presses are so cheap. I may have to go that route. I may have to throw that in there too, because sometimes I just want a good classic cup of coffee, you know?
Shaking her head was hitting the wall.
Like 20 bucks. Oh, so hella cheap. Okay.
That was initially when I walked in, like she was like up in the corner, like saying, get out of here, like
head bang the wall.
You would perhaps say something along the lines of, absolutely not.
I wasn't hitting her against the wall, but like when she's like sitting there.
Okay.
I was like what the fuck was that about? Like that's such bullshit that you like do that. Like that's what are you like doing? Like that. Like
okay. She has a pretty good knot on her head. That's why I'm asking how you can explain how that would have happened.
Right.
I mean,
like so cheap French press is great. Alright, I'll have to consider it then. I'll have to consider it.
I don't even know when that.
I got some new fancy coffee for Christmas that I want to try out, so it would probably bring out the flavor good. Is that what they're for, to like really get the flavor out?
Pretty good right there. So I'm just trying to figure out.
Since it squanches it?
Well, you touched her. You had your hands on her.
No.
Yeah.
I said never struck her.
Okay.
Okay.
From a week ago. First send you his text messages. Do you have those text messages?
Right.
Where she says she, as you put it, fucked somebody.
I actually might have those. Yeah.
All right. You got your phone with you?
Yeah.
And let's pull it out and scroll through it. Let's see if we can see.
Yeah, let's show us your phone.
The next moment is fascinating because it symbolizes how drastically George's life is about to change. The interrogator will invade his personal
I could give you a coffee brewing rant. Shoot, okay. I'm kind of curious actually. I like coffee. A bit of a coffee aficionado. Enough where I kind of want to ground my own coffee.
Anything from his phone. Soon after that, she will take the phone out of his hand and place it on the table. Actions that would be completely unacceptable in almost any other circumstance.
We didn't say.
They were like, I guess what you call like an ongoing conversation, an ongoing like instant message, and it's gone.
Okay.
He's such a child. He literally let somebody just take his phone out of his hand, and he just let it all happen. He's just letting it all happen.
All right.
He's literally just like, "Mommy, walk me through this. What do I do?"
Let's talk about how you entered. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I punched a hole through the door.
Your leg.
Because that's why my leg's like this.
Oh, he kicked it.
Yeah, you're right. That was your leg.
Okay, he kicked the door open.
Bruising on your hand then.
To be fair, she is kind of a mommy though. It's that professional attire, eh?
That's pretty fresh right there. Looks.
Justice is my king, for criminals kill my faith in humanity. Lord help me. It's all in balance, right?
Right here, my gloves right here, and that's
even right there. I thought you wore those padded gloves.
This is
lacrosse.
This is all the difference. This is all from lacrosse.
Okay.
And that's I got whacked here. I remember 100% got whacked during the game when I was trying to kill the clock.
When you had her and you're shaking her, did she scratch you anywhere?
No.
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 She's a little girl. She's tiny.
Yeah, she did not. No, she didn't. She didn't
She didn't try to hit you or anything.
Fight back or anything.
No. Okay. So you kick in the door.
Right.
Through and unlocked it.
Yep.
The detectives leave the room for roughly 3 minutes.
All right,
When they return,
we've got the
it
story
appears
now.
Ed is given the chance to lead with a few of his own questions.
I really just want to hear like what his reaction is when he finds out what he did.
About what happened last night, but
Because I feel like the trick here is he doesn't realize what he did because he's just so much of a numbskull.
break up exactly. Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Well, we are not from the same area.
Right.
And I'm going
To a different college?
To New York.
Okay.
And I'm not exactly sure.
He'll act
what
sad,
I'm doing.
yeah.
I'd like to move to San Francisco.
Why'd you take her computer?
I don't know.
Because he'll know he's screwed. I mean, shoot. I mean, the thing is, I mean, he is kind of a dumbass, but also I imagine, like, he also has the intent that he was just being, like, rough. Like,
Detective Ed now asks
Oh,
George
he
if
wants to
held
read all the
Yardley down
emails
on
back
bed.
and forth
He's trying to
between
subtly
them.
set the grounds for an argument of smothering, which isn't a terrible idea, but would be disproven by the autopsy regardless.
No.
Did you fall down on top of her? You know, rest on the
We were
ground?
wrestling on the ground for like a little
Did
bit.
y'all wrestle on the bed at all?
No, I never never I shook her.
Okay, yeah.
Anything that would have been like on the floor.
Right.
And that's when her nose started bleeding.
Was it pretty noisy when y'all were wrestling around?
No, I mean.
Was she screaming? Yelling?
She was not screaming. No, I mean, she was not screaming.
Okay.
Probably, I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Why do you think she?
When do we get to like court stuff?
She was screaming when I first like.
Oh, there we go.
She was like, no, like I'm not talking to you. Like get the fuck out of here, and all that. But like.
Dumbass.
Before you said you, and this was your words. You said you tossed her on the bed, and then you move, talk about, say something. Tossed her on the ground or tossed her on the bed?
Right, on the bed.
She was bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
You said she was bleeding out her nose, and you didn't feel like you needed to call rescue.
No.
After that, after banging her head and shaking her, and blood coming out her nose on the floor.
Right.
There's nothing about like going to get anything.
We will process reality checks and consequences that his brain will break from the inability for his own
about why there was no reason for taking the laptop for another 20 seconds. It is now complete, and the fate of Yardley.
Oh, we're in the final stretch, you guys.
It's believed that a sharp and sudden revelation can make it difficult to fabricate emotion.
Oh, $1,000,000%, yeah.
This will cause a suspect to provide either a genuine response or a relatively obvious disingenuous response, which often comes in the pretense of shock or remorse.
I mean, I guess that's where my logic was at, but which is.
Well, I have to tell you something.
I think I know why you took the computer.
In the midst of what would have been a flawlessly executed moment, Detective Ed jumps back.
Ed, you're fucking things up, dude.
The suspect has essentially confessed to murder. This really wasn't the time for regurgitated conjecture over a petty theft.
Oh my fucking god, Ed, get out.
Once again through
She's like, get the fuck out, Ed. Come on, you're ruining this. He means well. Hold on.
Medication.
Why do you think?
You alright?
Yeah, she's like, shut. Yeah.
You killed her, George. You killed her.
She's dead?
I think you knew that already.
No, I did not.
In our opinion, George is being truthful here, and we believe the interrogator feels the same way in this moment.
She's dead? How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her, George.
How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her.
George appears to be going through a delayed response. It's so foreign a revelation that it's yet to sink in. Once the shock settles, he refuses to accept it. And
I'm
this
really case they're both
denial appears to
woken
be
up
a momentary
for this
coping
interrogation.
mechanism
Basically, at
before
15
the
minutes,
reality
this
of
is
the
how long they
situation
have been.
truly hits him, which will happen at this time in the footage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. She's dead?
Yes.
She's dead.
Yes.
She's dead.
She's dead.
How?
Yeah.
How?
I already told you how. You already told us how as well.
How is she dead?
You just told us.
Oh my god.
You went in there to talk with her, but it got out of control, right, George?
The detective
You already told us how.
will now add further pressure to keep him talking. Suspects will often divulge information in these moments in the panicked attempt to save themselves, and in doing so can shut down a more credible storyline they haven't thought up yet.
The alcohol got a hold of you. You kicked in her door. She started to fight with you. You punched her in the head, or you cracked.
She's not dead.
You cracked her head.
Dead.
You cracked her head in the window or in the wall.
Holy shit!
Yes, right now it's serious.
Holy crap!
George, look at me.
George.
She is dead.
You were not here to dance with us. You're here because.
Temperature. Okay, thank you. Coffee can burn when roasted and brewed. Classic drip coffee is great because it uses boiling. Right, I do use water on 190. This one you do pour over. Okay, temperature is white cold brew. Okay.
I don't believe that she's dead.
Pour over, you can use
How?
the metal
There's
walls.
no way she's dead. She's not dead. I
Underground
never
you
did
don't burn
anything.
yourself. That's supposed to be controlled coffee. That's right.
I did not.
I didn't know that unspoken. I didn't know that.
She's not dead.
Toxic arsenal to good
Just out of
use.
protocol, but we gotta do the stand up for you. Go ahead, put your hands behind your back. Turn.
Relax.
Relax, you'll be alright.
Tell me she's not dead. Tell me she's not dead, though, please. Will you tell me she's not dead?
Relax.
Please, will you tell me
You know what? I wish I could tell you that, George. 22-year-old. 22. And her life is done.
That's what I'm fucking saying. Yeah, fuck you, dude.
Like that. Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
Yeah.
I do not
Yeah.
believe it. I do not
I hate the way he talks.
believe it.
Well,
No way. There's no way she could be dead.
Either the head trauma or asphyxiation.
There was no asphyxiation.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
but there was head trauma. Thanks.
What was she doing? What was she doing the last time you saw her?
She was like
Scared.
like
She was scared.
standing up with me. She was standing up with me. She was standing up with me, looking at me.
Was she standing or holding you?
I know she's done.
I
know.
seriously.
No, you didn't.
Well, you're wrong, so. Doesn't seem to be working. No, it seems to not be reviving her, I guess. Cold soaking Kaifer told the 24 hours in fridge since the water is cold. It can't dissolve the bitter components from coffee. Oh, then no, I've never had a legit cold brew. Okay. I've only ever had the iced coffee, but that's probably like cold brews are so good, eh?
I was like a little bit persistent.
Was she screaming?
She should have been. I was like a little bit persistent.
Was she screaming?
She should have been.
Okay, Canadian? Me? Just pretty damn close to. Might as well be Canadian.
I didn't kill her and
How about if you're asking about me being Canadian, I've had Canadians ask me if I'm Canadian, so
I didn't just. Oh my god. I didn't kill her. I did not kill her. I did not kill her. I did not. I did not.
But yes, Midwestern for sure. If you want to give you any context, I'm literally 10 minutes from like a Canadian border.
No way. I didn't do it. No way.
So, might as well be. I can see Canada like out my window.
I want a lawyer.
It's too late. It's too late. Every time Midwestern gets called Canadian, we get a nickel. I remember I went to Florida, and my family was talking to other tourists, and they were like, "Are you guys Canadian?" We were like, "No, but I can understand why you would think that."
No, there's no way.
There's no way. No way.
No way. There's no.
When this happened, I didn't do anything. Yeah, seriously.
Should I talk to someone?
Who do you want to talk to?
Anyone.
A lawyer?
A lawyer.
Okay.
Okay, what do I do now? Go to jail?
Yeah.
All right, George. Right now, I know you no longer want to talk to us. That's fine. Just let you know something. We're working on a search warrant right now, and what it is we're going to have to collect some stuff from you, like what's called a buccal swab. Okay.
Ew, what? The fuck's a buccal swab?
Come in and say you were searching for an assault.
Yeah.
I never said anything about an assault.
Someone came in this
I
morning.
never mentioned to you anything. Just told you we're investigating something.
We didn't even tell you. I thought she said butthole. That's what I was thinking. Literally, she just said we're doing an investigation. She didn't even say an assault.
Gain a restorative outlook from both knowing the answer while not having to answer this particular question.
Right.
But there is, of course, no possible way you will gain anything close to the newfound perspective George has acquired in this moment, which unfortunately for him is no longer of use.
Bro, George. Checking for worms, seriously.
You'd like me to call?
Your mom? You want your mom?
I don't know about that. What's your mom's name? What's her number?
301 96.
Okay.
How?
Did you want me to call your dad? Or Just her.
She'll tell him.
Hmm?
She can tell him everything.
He just confessed to a murder. He'll go to jail, so they need it. So, no more need for. Okay, gotcha. Run a train on him? Good God. Oh, I wonder how long he's gonna get locked up.
There's no way.
Because you're an asshole.
There's no way. There's no.
Yes. Yes.
Point. The leg irons seem to initiate a shift in his constitution, and
Oh,
his
God.
denial will completely cease from this point forward. He will continue to ask why and how, but he will no longer reject the severity of what is happening.
It takes leg cuffs for him to realize what he's done, eh? He's such an idiot, dude. Blessed be the booty warriors. Oh. Ah.
I in here the rest of my life.
I'm sorry?
So am I in here the rest of my life?
In this room?
No, jail.
I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, you do want to talk to her. Now's when you need your family the most, but...
Yeah, you're gonna be only seeing them behind bars pretty damn soon. Your last action's gonna be a fucking case. Court case. Okay, bye! Yeah.
George was taken to the regional jail soon after this moment.
Yeah,
He
I
would
want
go
to
on
see
plead not guilty to murder. And
Yeah,
was
yeah,
held
give me
without
this, give me
bond
this.
For almost 2 years awaiting trial. It began on
Yo.
February 6, 2012.
Well, testimony is now underway in the murder trial of the...
Tap his feet to alleviate stress. Now hands and feet are restrained. He cannot use his hands to hold his head or wipe his tears. Plus his feet have gone
former
limp.
UVA lacrosse player accused of killing his ex-girlfriend.
For the first time,
My
we have
God.
video of Hughley as he was led into the courtroom.
Contrary to his appearance in the days that followed his arrest for the murder of 22-year-old Yardley Love, he appeared pale, frail, and gaunt.
The prosecution presented a case.
Oh shit, he did. Oh my God. Pled not guilty. Holy fuck, yeah.
Love, he appeared pale, frail, and gaunt.
The prosecution presented
Jesus
a case that
Christ.
Hughley went to Love's apartment that night, busted through her bedroom door, and in some way struck her, causing blunt force trauma, which...
He dropped so much fucking
We've
weight.
also learned
Holy
that
crap.
On that night, George Hughley was exchanging what were described as playful text messages with 3 other women.
Oh! Oh my God! What the fuck?
Those messages continued late into the night and even after the alleged attack.
You're... Oh my God. Texting 3 other girls. You go to your ex-girlfriend's place, beat her fucking door in, beat her skull in, and then go back to being fucking... Oh my...
Throughout this trial, Hughley has sat expressionless, almost stoic.
Fuck this dude.
All of that changed today as this
Fuck this guy. What the hell?
Hughley began
What's the big fucking deal? Why are we watching this?
pinching the bridge of his nose with his hands.
Oh, I'm feeling just as...
And looking down as he listened to the sound of his own hysterical voice. I did not kill her. I did not kill her. I did not. I did not.
I did not hit her. I did not. Why does that remind me of The Room? Oh no.
Own hysterical voice. I did
Hold
not
on.
kill her. I did not kill her. I did not. I did not.
I need to hear it now. Hold on. Hold on. Give me it, please. Give me the scene. Am I allowed to watch this?
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hey, Johnny. What's
I'm so sorry. One more time.
Own own hysterical voice. I did not kill her. I did not kill her. I did not. I did not.
In court,
Why is it the same energy?
Tuesday, Hughley's defense faced an uphill climb.
The most riveting testimony came from former UNC lacrosse player Michael Burns, who testified that one time while visiting UVA, he heard some yelling for help from Hughley's apartment. When he opened the door, he said he found Hughley with his arm wrapped around Love's neck, choking her. Hughley then let her go, and she ran out of the room, crying.
A variety of medical experts took the stand this Wednesday, and they all seemed to agree that Love's death was the result of blunt force trauma to the head. This was followed by highly distressing witness testimony from Yardley's neighbors.
The noise was so loud, this was such a violent death that they heard it downstairs, two separate witnesses, and it sounded like a stereo crashing to the ground.
X's emails, Rin, I should have killed you?
She was alive for 2 hours before she died, indicating that if George Hughley had come to his senses, he could have gone back there, called 911, and possibly saved her life.
Still, the driving argument for the defense is that George Hughley never intended to kill. They say this was all a tragic accident, that he does not deserve a life sentence, but instead a lesser charge and a second chance.
Guilty of second-degree murder, and you will hear the sentence
momentarily.
A 26-year prison term came down.
George Hughley was brought to court to hear his lawyers plead for the judge to cut in half the 26-year sentence recommended by the jury. Judge Edward Hogshire did trim it back, but by just 3 years.
The jury in this
wrecked,
case
seriously.
26 years, the judge changed it to 23. Probably a small difference, but
we'll
why
see.
would he do that?
It's surprising, isn't it, considering this is a woman who was beaten to death in her own
We'll
bed.
see. Yeah, honestly, we'll see, right? I'm sure after a couple years they'll have some way to get him out earlier, honestly.
Was convicted of a crime inconsistent with the facts, and he received a penalty inconsistent with what the evidence would require.
There are no winners.
To be honest, the guy that murdered my grandpa only got like 5 years.
In this
So.
case.
With credit for the time that George Hughley
Some
has
people just
already
don't get
served in
fucking
jail,
justice, I
and
guess.
if he gets time off for good behavior, he could be out in 18 years. And the family for Yardley Love has
There you
put out
go.
a statement saying, "We find no joy in other sorrow. We are relieved to put this chapter behind us."
As for George, he was incarcerated at the maximum security Augusta Correctional Center for 10 years, and has since been transferred to a prison work camp in Richmond, where he's expected to serve out the rest of his sentence.
By the time he goes out, his terms will be in full swing. For the murder alone, he has 20. The rest, he has 20 years minimum.
The present consensus in the media is that George had no intention of killing Yardley, but that his 23-year sentence is still appropriate, if not lenient, and that him being drunk to any degree at the time of the murder is not an excuse, nor does it lessen the culpability of his actions to any extent. He'll be released at the age of 45, meaning he will have the second chance at life Yardley was never afforded.
Yeah.
You can decide for yourself whether he deserves it or not.
Man looks fucking horrible.
A comforting prospect to this tragedy
My
is
God.
the nonprofit organization that arose from it. The One Love Foundation carries extremely important messages, both on social psychology and preventative education. Their website will be linked in the description of this video.
Good. God damn. Put on something dank. Man, what's something dank?
David Russell
No. No. In prison for so long with no tattoos, he isn't in a gang. It's like, for sure. Yeah, hell yeah. Something funny. Shit, I think I... Hold on, actually. Hold on. Here, you're gonna look at my face for a second, because I think I might have made a playlist of some stuff that I had. How do I find playlists? Was it on this account? I'm not even signed in? I don't believe you. I am signed in. Pick this one. That's better. We'll pick something a little bit more optimistic. Let me find my, playlists. Stream playlist. Oh. Here, you want a good one? Okay. Hold on. We'll wrap up the stream with this video. Okay. This video is called How to Meet Women in the Grocery Store. How to make a date at the grocery store. How about that? Love this guy. Okay.
Everyone.
I don't like him. That's what I'm starting off with.
Alan, co-founder of and
we censored it. Good. The criminal investigation is wild as fuck. In 45 minutes with no evidence, a Canadian detective makes an army colonel in charge of a military base admit to assault kidnapping group. Oh my god. Shoo, we're gonna have to watch that one soon.
I'm here to show you how to meet a woman at a
We're all gonna learn how to meet women at the supermarket, okay?
I tell you what, I'm going out on Tuesday night down to Old Town to go salsa.
Would this convince you guys? Are you convinced yet? Him leaning on the cart you're pushing? Dank, yeah.
That'd be fantastic.
It works. Just like that, you guys. Just like that. You say, you're going out. She goes, okay. There you go.
Call tomorrow afternoon, and I'll pick you up Tuesday night, and we'll go out.
I think the trick here is you're supposed to be assertive, and she's supposed to just go with it. But we just learned what happens when you're too assertive, didn't we?
Alright. See you later, April. So, that is asking for a date.
Okay, you're convinced now? Woman has that body posture, I'm sure he could have said just about anything. You'll end up under the wheels. He was a lunatic.
There's a couple things you need to do while you're doing that. The first is actually asking for the date.
Okay. Now, do I have to be in the bread aisle? Or does it work in any aisle?
And I don't really consider it asking, more like telling.
Hate that. Hate that for sure.
Here's what we're going
You don't ask for the date, you just tell her that you're going to... Okay.
And if you're assumptive, it shows confidence. And worst case scenario, she says no. You know, if you say, we should go out on Tuesday.
Worst case scenario, you're horribly embarrassed and... Can we laugh at pickup artists? Yeah, exactly, yeah.
And she says, no, I don't want to go out with you.
This guy gives advice like, propose monthly, eventually she'll say yes.
Then not asking hasn't done anything.
I mean, at least you have, there's a percentage there, right?
It makes you appear less confident. So you want to make a statement, we should go out. Or, you know, tell her what you...
I feel like I would just be like, okay, and then I would walk away. And then we would never exchange personal information.
And say that you want her to come with you. So I'm going down to Old Town on Tuesday night, and I want you to come with me.
Why? Why?
But really the most important...
What happens if she says why? Worst case scenario, you are fucking dead. It's America, and I know people in Walmart are insane. That's so true. That's very true. There's a guy at work that asked out a girl for 2 years, and now they're together. Persistence.
Talking to a woman, you have no way of knowing 100%.
I mean, I guess it's not bad advice to just say, like, shoot your shot.
If she'll say yes to going out with you, or if she would say no, unless you actually ask.
Yeah, that's valid, I guess. I don't like that he's on the cart leaning on it. I don't like that he's being like, you're gonna go to Old Town with me because I want you to. I'll pick you up on Tuesday.
So if you're talking to a girl and you don't think it's going...
Only ask girls at Target? No. So harassment at work for 2 years. The trick with that, right, that I've learned and observed, is apparently you can harass people as long as they think you're good looking. You know, it's like sexual harassment. It's not harassment if they think you're good looking, right? That seems to be how it always goes, right? Oh, a good looking guy's harassing me? That's fine. Oh, I perceive this person as unattractive? Now I gotta contact HR. It's like...
I would still recommend asking. Because that way, she can say yes or she can say no. But that way you know for sure that she does or...
I don't trust a dude in a... I don't know. His energy, I don't trust him. Sounds like a neck beard. Dude, no though, it's so true. I'm like, my mom's like this. A dude's a fucking weirdo to her and compliments her tattoos, but she thinks he's hot. So she's like, wow, did you see that guy talk to me? And then another dude asks her about the tattoos and she's like, oh, why do all these fruitcakes look at me? God, I hate the type of people that talk to me. And it's like, it was the same thing. It was the same thing. That's the issue with perception. I learned in college that for some reason Target is where the girls go. I mean, Target is pretty good. The 3 stores, honestly, out of all the stores to go to, I feel like Target and some form of TJ Maxx are like my go-tos. Super good. Also, Target has Squishmallows, so you can't really lose. Oh, yeah. This is a cooking recipe. This is a cooking recipe I saved for you guys. Also, damn, I'm not a neckbeard. Maybe I have bad experiences too.
Oh, and I'm back cooking again. And today I'm going to be doing a different.
Her food is always on point. I don't know if you know her, but Kay's cooking is always on point. Always.
Bolognese. Right, as you can see, I've got a few things.
About the harassment thing, I have experienced it. Yeah, I mean, I think it would apply to the other side too, right? If some fucking hot chick is like talking to me or being whatever, people are gonna be more receptive to it. It's like how being attractive helps you get like a better job, or you maybe get paid more. It's like, you know, you don't want $1 women with access to a $1 knife. Oh lord. I wish the term woke hasn't been so corrupted. Queen Knight is mindful. I know, right? Saying someone's woke is like a fucking insult now. Basically. But now they banging. Right. Maybe it also was just like I guess it was positively received at work, and so maybe he kept doing it. It's just, I think the issue sometimes is people don't realize when they're not being perceived positively. I guess, maybe? I don't know. Every situation's unique. People tell me, how else do you meet people? I say, I don't know.
Like I said, it's a different one.
Okay, so this is gonna be the best. Here, you should make this for your next food gathering dance. That's what you should do. Bring this abomination.
I'm gonna beat some eggs up.
Yeah, break it with a spoon. How they look in other people's eyes. That's true. We certainly usually don't match how we perceive ourselves.
I need a bit. And I've got some spaghetti sticks here.
Spaghetti sticks?
Spaghetti, whatever you want to call them.
Spaghetti. Okay.
Right, I'm going to put this egg in the mincemeat. And I'm going to mix the mincemeat around.
We like this. That looks...
Until all the eggs...
This is so much better than that serial killer murderer crap. Okay, that's good. We switched it up. Actually, I have to pee again. I drink too many liquids. I'm sorry. You want Kay to... I'll let Kay talk to you, okay? I'll be right back.
I've got some, I don't know if you can see in this dish, I've got some spaghetti sticks, or spaghetti, whatever you want to call it. Oh, God, I grabbed hold of now. Wonder I had a thumb left. And what I'm going to do is, I don't even know how to do this. I've seen it on video, but I don't even know how to do it. Grab the sticks, grab the soggy mincemeat, and put it round the sticks. Oh shit, sticks are too big. Oh, it's falling apart. We have another go. Give it another good mix. I think I should have put 2 eggs in. Like that. Put it in. And then smooth round it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get...
There's no emotional attachment to or hate their coworkers. Why the fuck are you looking for sex or companionship there? I am a weird... No, honestly, I agree too. I won't be friends with them on, like, the internet either. Like, DoorDash uses food in exchange for watching you eat on the stream. Creeper mode activated. Man, I don't even know what I would eat, and then I'd have to plan it, and it's New Year's Eve, and then it's like, who's even open? No, it's okay, Iron Hand, it's okay.
As he did it.
What else did I try to extend the stream? Oh, I guess so. Hey, you're home alone?
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them in the oven.
Here, okay, so Dance, this is what I thought would be good. Don't let me manipulate you. I thought maybe, Dance, you could make this for your family gatherings. Do you think they would like this?
Then when they come out, then I've got to put the onion in. And
we like it.
And as you can see, I've peeled and
It's good? It's tasty?
Top and tail the onions, so what I'm going to do is
oh no.
Very thinly.
That's how you cut the onion?
Not too thin.
This terrifies me. This is how I grew up. This is like how my family cooks, I feel.
I know what you're gonna all say. You're gonna say, now why is she using that knife?
Yeah.
When she's got a sharp one.
Yeah.
Well, I've just nearly took my hand off by trying.
Do you like how she's cutting it?
So, well, that's the onion, part of the onion sliced. And when
Yeah.
the oven's at 20 minutes, or should I say, the spaghetti sticks.
The spaghetti.
It's at
Sorry.
20 minutes. I'm going to sprinkle the onion.
This is gonna, it's all gonna come together, you guys. I promise, I promise.
Show you what I'm doing. Right, well, you probably can't see, but.
Okay. Yeah.
This is how it's said to do it.
It ain't worth being fired for sexual harassment or for breaking company policies and fraternization. Is it worth my income? It's valid. It's a good, honestly, good life advice.
I know the tops look a bit.
I need it to look good and taste like shit. Oh, it can't look bad and taste like shit. Okay. Maybe, what if you just covered the whole thing with cheese so they didn't see the burnt noodles? Do you guys like that the pasta sauce doesn't really cover the noodles at all and the noodles are just hard and burnt? Cause, you know. Yeah, see? I really like this part right here. You know? Like this, too cooked, right? Now this, that's probably everyone's gonna be going for that.
Right, and then it says, I can't open this. Then it said, that's big. It said, any spices of your choice.
This is something Emil would reject.
So I'm doing.
Here.
That's a lot.
Here, see, that's a lot. That's a lot of seasoning. It's too much seasoning.
Lots of bloody parsley. But anyway, it don't matter. And then it said, put the rest of the stuff.
Already, what many times you do fall for the wrong valid.
Onion.
We have afternoon meetup next Saturday. We were asked to bring desserts. I was thinking of pea ice cream.
Onions.
That's kind of fun. That's creative. Shoot, I'd try it. Why not?
Need a tin of tomatoes for this, like.
Yeah, see, we covered everything we needed.
Yes, I'm gonna open.
But we didn't cover, you know, my favorite part of the dish, personally.
Right. So yes, I've got tomatoes.
Oh no, you're ruining it, Kay. Come. Oh, thank God. You know, I was worried there for a bit. Yeah.
That's it. So that's the tomatoes. So that's
We
going to
like
go back
it.
in the oven for another half an hour to cook the onions.
Another half an hour. Okay. We gotta cook the pasta for another half an hour. There you go. It's done.
And Lee's coming to do the taste test.
Yeah, feed it to him.
So let's see what it tastes like.
Dare you to make that on stream from do a cooking episode for the twist. I need a horrific sorbet flavor and I'm willing to start from scratch. Oh gosh. Yeah. Everything's very chaotic. I think she knows. I think she knows that this has been a travesty.
What bit?
That bit on that side.
Yeah,
No, other side.
it's a little crunchy. It's just a little crunchy. So sorry you had to grow up like this. CPS should have saved you. Man, I remember one time my dad made instant potatoes and he added too much water and then he just gave me a bowl of like drowned instant potatoes and I had to eat it and then I cried and then he threw them away. That's like that's what I remember. Ironically, my dad's a great cook now, but I guess that's what you get for having a baby at 18 because I got to have his young adult confusion cooking.
Softer into, yeah.
That's what I remember.
That's not that bad.
Onions should be crunchy.
Mm.
Is it crunchy? Good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's crunchy. Mm-hmm.
Meat should be alright. Being done twice over.
A little burnt, just a tiny bit.
Alright, thumbs up.
Alright. Right, like Lee said.
Honestly, brilliant.
Places, obviously a lot of it.
Bruxelles sprouts?
I did it exactly.
What is a Bruxelles sprout? Brussels? Brussels? I like Brussels. Brussels would probably be kind of slapping. I think it's a typo. I assume that too. I want Brussels sprout. Brussels sprouts slap. Those are good. Like, I can imagine one of my children crying at my cooking. That's probably why your father knows how to cook now. Change the man's life with those tears. Well, he told me to eat it, and I ate a couple bites. You gotta eat the whole bowl, and then I cried. And then I was like, you try it. And then he took, like, half a bite, and he just looked at me with, like, the most deadpan face. And he took the bowl, and he fucking dumped it. And then he apologized, and he never made instant potatoes ever again. Never. And I feel like then he just bought fast food that day, because he was like, no. Like, I don't think we had a lot in the house, but I feel like we just went to, like, the dollar menu or something. That's disgusting. It's just not good. True. It was just like meat, onion, noodles. My dad made beans with 2 teaspoons of oil and 2 cans of tomato soup with canned chicken. I went on an unexpected trip after Granddad had a heart attack. Oh no, yeah, right? If you make them fine, you gotta put not a full amount of water they have on the box. So I remember even as a kid, I was like, you put too much water. And then he was like, I followed the recipe. And I was like, you never follow the recipe. It's too much. That was funny. That was a very much an iconic moment. Like meat, onion, and noodles. Good combo. Classic combo. Fuck, I don't know if I can handle that one. I want more Kay's cooking. Give me another episode of Kay's cooking. Damn. This later makes me remember my mom. Wasn't the best cook in the world, but loves her son. We love that for Kay. When the moment become bonds of endearment for decades to come. I just really liked his face of him being like, I fucked up. That was bad. Let me find a good video. Which one do you think guys look super? Wait! Yo! Kay started posting again! Yo! Hell yeah! I'm so hyped. I'm excited now. People are too proud to admit their foods suck, understandably. Kay seems nice. She seems like she's trying her very best, you know? Let's... Pizza on toast. What is this?
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again.
Yes!
Today I'm going to be making...
This woman needs her own TV show.
Right, as you can see...
I trust her cooking, honestly.
Look. 1, 2, 3.
Here's the thing, I'll be honest with you, Unspoken. I could have sworn I seen full tomatoes and beans on a piece of bread. And I'm really not sure what that was all about, so we're gonna see.
To mix it. When she did it on camera, she did it very fast.
She did it fast on camera? Yeah, that's valid. Oh. You know, when she gets so many views on these, I hope Kay can make a full-time living on her cooking videos. Honestly.
Anyway, I'm going to put some salt in it.
This woman deserves a YouTube plaque. I can feel the Iron Maiden closing in around me. I feel like they're her son's t-shirts. I'm convinced that she's just like, it fits me. Whatever.
Put parsley in. It's a good job I was going to tell you. You wonder what I was flaking in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, she put parsley in.
Alright, okay.
And hers turned into a moldy colour.
Oh. I don't know if I want to have moldy eggs, but sure, sure.
Probably because she had put more in than me.
Those t-shirts are her old. Oh, yes, I see. They're flipped around. I got you. Okay. Maybe she got them for a bargain, you know? A shirt's a shirt. Okay, see here.
The reason why it was white bread because on her video she showed white bread.
Okay.
So
makes sense. Makes sense to me.
Said, but to them the best bread. No, shut it. Butter the bread the best you can.
That took a while, didn't it?
Yeah.
You get speech titles coming up.
Makes sense to me.
Subtitles.
No, shut it.
So that's the bread all buttered.
Okay, and these are gonna be the pizzas. That's just how people butter bread.
Nicely buttered. Right, I couldn't get...
It's so much butter! Oh, Dan's gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Cut up.
Does she have an open arm wound while cooking? I mean, shoot. She does what she just makes do, you know? Maybe a little.
I bought them. And these are...
Pepperoni?
Don't know. I took the front of the packet off.
Oh.
But let's just show
We don't know. Okay. Shit, I don't know. It's something. It's meat.
Show you what they are.
Pepperoni, let's say.
See, after I put them on the bread, then
Okay.
there's something wrong.
Okay.
I am only doing two...
Y'all use this much butter for toast? I mean, I don't, but when you have, like, the soft tub of... You know when you got, like, a big-ass tub of butter, and then, like, it's just all fucking, like, Wonder Bread, then yes, people are going fucking ham on it, yes. I like a good old stick of butter. I don't use this much butter, but, you know, pastrami, too much marbling for pepperoni, I think. Yeah, yeah, that's fair.
I know the lady on the camera did, I think she did 6. Oops.
6? Okay.
I know she did 6 slices.
Let's.
I'm only doing
4? Okay. You know.
3, 4, 2.
This is pepperoni or chorizo. I'm leaning towards. Yeah, I would say chorizo too. Okay. Thin sliced chorizo.
So I'm going to put them on.
Okay. Pizza. It's a pizza now. I love that her instructions are, I don't know what this is. I already opened it.
That is the form of sausage.
Stick of butter. What the fuck is wrong with you?
So, next is put on tomatoes. So...
Okay, yeah, we put on the tomatoes.
Things move around. Knife comes out.
Where's the sauce?
Voila! There's a board underneath.
Whoa, okay.
The tomato.
Oh, thank God she's got a shield for her fingers.
Isn't it?
What? No, it's a tomato. Yeah. I like this slope. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Mall ninja knife. Done.
Now that's going to go on to...
What are the egg? What's the egg for?
As you can see, I've put
Is this like a French toast pizza?
Tomatoes on.
Yeah.
I feel like I was told about cheese in tubes. I mean, there's like cheese that's like in like a sausage tube. There's like, instead of like string cheese, you can also get sticks of cheese. And then there's also spray cheese that comes out like spray whipped cream.
Tomatoes, please, if we're going to have a name. And it says sprinkle a bit of...
Oregano?
It said chutney.
Parsley? What is that?
on it.
Parsley, okay.
Maybe we want to say chutney. So now...
Are you talking about... Are you talking about like this? Stick cheese? Cheese in a tube? There. Like that? Or there's like... Or there's this. Cheese whiz? Not really cheese. I mean, there's like this kind of cheese. It's in a tube. This is in a tube. I'm just spitballing. Yeah. There. There you go. How about that? No cheese in the dental paste looking stuff. Oh no. You don't like these? You don't like the cheese swirls? How about a little marbled cheese in a tube? How about that? No? How about cheese bits like this? These are like cheese sticks. Kind of like a Cheeto, I guess. That's kind of cool. All right. And then you rip it apart. My English is slipping. I'm wasted. Oh god damn. You're losing it. You're losing it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to traumatize you, but it's true. Well, Happy New Year. Yeah, right? Party time.
No, sorry, my mistake. Take that off. Off you come. And then it said...
It's kind of, isn't it? Man, what do you want me to... Cheese in a tube. Hey, here, fine. Let's see what I can get. We got cheese in a jar. We got queso in a sauce. We got here, how about this? A good old tube of cheese. A good old roll of cheese. You like this? We like this kind? Got some tube smoked cheese. We like, that's pretty good, right? How about this one? Smoked flavored processed cheese. What's this? How about this? How about this is in a tube? You open the end, the cheese comes out. How about this? This one actually looks like it might be Swedish though. How about this? We got the tube. We got it in a spray. We got it in a tube like for the like with jelly. Cream cheese spread squeeze. That's pretty righteous, you know? Ew. Ew. Yucky. I don't like these. We got a lot. Cut it up like a sausage.
All of it. Oh, look.
Ready?
Oh.
I trust her. And then you just put the egg on it. Oh. Yeah. More meat. No cheese, though, I guess, on the pizza.
The cheese will be going on the other one.
Oh, okay. Sprays and spreads, merciful God.
Mix together. A bit fell off there, never mind. Once you've made it.
I don't think there was enough cheese. I think we need more.
But I am going to check. There weren't enough cheese on
there. There you go.
Here is the taste
pizza toast.
Right, guys. So that why is it so low down? Right, guys. Here's the same test. Right.
Do you guys like it? You're totally gonna make this now, right? Just wing the entire thing with a random kitchen in arm's length. I like to think it was all improv. You know another thing that I just find really beautiful about, like, Kay's cooking? Is, oh god, she doesn't do, like, any real description. She doesn't use any tags. She doesn't do anything like that at all. She just goes for it, you know? Wait, what the fuck did they cook? She threw it in the oven? They didn't cook the pork?
I am gonna cook.
They just threw it in the oven. Now we're gonna watch corned beef hash. Y'all ever have corned beef hash?
Corned beef into... Well, first of all,
that's canned meat, by the way. I don't know if canned meat's also a travesty, too.
If you want to know what I've took off, whatever it is.
I like it too.
That went horribly.
Although mine's like the kind mixed with the potatoes usually.
Wrong.
Supposed to be canned. Corned.
Slice
I have a question.
it,
What makes it corned?
and I'm now going to cut it. I'm going to make a bird into
Is that a dumb question?
chunk. Well, obviously, you know what? It's paper of
Okay.
corned beef.
I trust it.
And if you're wondering why it took so long,
Drop it in
I
aluminum
was
foil and
thinking-
air fry it? I've never tried that in my life.
And it says
Mine I've had is like not like that though. It's
I
like in a
think
regular
it's
can and it has potatoes in it.
peas in. Now, if you're looking and thinking, this
Oh,
says
did we
don't
just put the-
drain them, it says just pour the peas in.
Oh, the
Now, if you're
peas
looking and
water.
thinking, they don't look like mashed
Beef
mush
dressed from the size of the
muff
salt
or
crystals
whatever.
that were used to
They
cure.
are
Oh,
fat.
I never
My
knew that.
favourite. And then it says
Called corn.
add some
Because they big.
tomatoes. Enter, yeah? And then it says to give it a good old stir. I don't think I need a metal spoon.
I don't know what is happening.
Right, I'm going to mix it all in. It says you need to give it at least
I don't like
20
this.
minutes.
Corned beef is great. I mix mine with
The
pepper, paprika, and tomato to make a
potatoes to
semi-solid sauce. Great with white rice and eggs.
done.
See, Dance, that sounds good. That sounds nice. Oh God, drain that.
Boil them. And it says in the
She looks like she burnt her spoon. It's fine. It's fine. It works still. It works.
I think I put far too much here. Add a little touch of water.
More?
And add some gravy granules. Ooh, I think that might be enough to make that into.
What the hell is a gravy granular? Just gravy powder? I guess. I guess that's what we're
If you
doing.
don't want to add any gravy granules,
Okay.
or you want to add more, then it's your choice. Well, it's your choice.
Thanks.
Now I'm going to leave a few
Yeah, okay.
potatoes on the top, so I can feel when they're soft. As you can see, it's bubbling.
Yes, it's
Turn that
boiling for sure.
That's it.
Is it done?
I've tasted. I haven't tasted anything.
Okay.
I tasted the spuds and they're done. So I'm going to get a bit of everything. Get off.
Oh yeah, fuck that potato, dude. Fuck that one. Too much, right? There's just too many potatoes. Really, that's what we gotta worry about
To
here.
add some gravy to it.
This is dog food.
Now, if you want to know what's gone into this concoction, I part boiled some.
What the hell? We're already beyond the gaze of God. Another glass cannot hurt me in this godless
Then
place.
I added some.
I'm just trying to torment you.
No, carrots. No.
Oh God.
Peas. So it's potatoes.
What,
peas,
Kate?
Tomatoes. Any spice of your choice.
Okay, we
And
didn't add none
one
though.
or 2 cans of corned beef, followed by a bit of water and as many gravy granules as you want to put in. That makes the corned beef hash.
Okay.
That is the end product of
There you go.
corned beef hash. Yeah.
You like
it's
that?
a taste test.
All right. Let us see.
And here's the taste test.
It's good.
Corned beef hits you straight away.
Yeah, because I put 2 tin cans.
It hits you straight away.
A bit too much corned beef in.
Alright.
You'll always pay the true. Very true. This isn't hash at all. It's a stew. Yeah. Should have half boiled the potatoes then grilled them with this. Dance. That just would have been too good. Good.
Tomato, peas.
Honestly. She never clickbait us or misleads us. Keep on doing what you're doing. Honestly. Honestly.
You said something like...
Wait, there's 2 K's cookings?
Who's gonna argue?
There's 2?
Get off camera. So if there's going to be a link in the description to my merchandise.
Here, how about this one?
Happy.
Oh, she's got merch? Hell yeah.
Today I am going to be doing some...
I start working on the 9th and have no obligation until the 4th. Cheers. Have at it, yeah.
I'll explain something to you.
Okay.
A while back, I started, about to start doing different ways. Oh, I don't know how to word this.
I believe you.
Cooking on a budget is what I was starting.
Okay.
I didn't tell anyone about it.
Right.
But a student told me about it, mentioned it recently, and so I am going to start showing you
cooking on a budget.
Cook on a budget, what you can use.
This is my internal nose hunger
if you want to. And I know a lot of you are saying this camera isn't moving, but it is. I started here, now I'm here. But yes, I am, like I said, I am going to be cooking, showing you how to cook on a budget.
Yes. Go off, Kay.
I'm going to...
What are we cook? What are, a potato. It's a potato. Mm-hmm.
Cook this potato and...
Potato? Okay, yeah.
Nearly.
Kay, you can't do that to me. Woman almost took a finger. Okay, we're fine. We're all good.
Cut it into chips.
Aren't chips thin and wide?
I'm just cutting up and never even thinking. So yes, that is into...
I believe her. Alright, we cut the potatoes. We got our chips ready. Yeah.
Chips in the deep fat fryer.
That's an air fryer. Or are we deep frying them?
I'm not sure about done. And that looks
it looks like an air fryer, no? Chips are fries to the English. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up.
Right, microwave.
Okay, and then we microwave our beans. You can cook on a budget. Make something good. Okay, I'll click on that one, Dance.
In the microwave.
I'm looking for trauma.
I'm going to put mine in this dish.
Okay.
And then put
I like this bowl.
Anywhere where it's warm.
No added sugar, because we're here for the health.
Fire. If you do have Heinz, you can have any beans you want.
Okay.
It's just that these were all they had in the shop.
Okay.
So you can get
we can pick anything we want.
Any beans.
We love a flexible recipe.
So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to...
Yeah.
So that's all the beans that are going in.
Shake it.
Like I said, it doesn't have to be Heinz. It can be
anything
beans you want.
My mom used to just feed me beans out of the can, and we'd eat them cold.
I prefer beans with not too much juice in.
Yeah. And now we fry our...
Like I said, it went all wrong.
What happened?
Oh my god, it hasn't, but...
Oh.
There is an eggshell in it.
Oh, well, yeah, you know.
So, like I said, it went all wrong.
Isn't it supposed to sizzle with... Never mind.
A piece of eggshell.
Kay's the professional here.
See
Me...
what I mean? About doing things different. Can you even see? Yeah, you can see that.
Yeah.
The pan, so that it can get to drink, because the pan 2 minutes.
Did we even spread?
So, you can see the egg has turned out like a egg.
We like it. We like the egg. Okay.
On the plate. Chips are done out of the air fryer. Egg is done.
Dinner.
And the beans are done.
Yup.
And that.
You got it.
I'm told not to do the taste test no more.
What incarnation of this Caucasian horror of cooking egg?
What chef wouldn't? So that is the end product.
They look so rubbery.
Now I know people on a budget aren't always got an air fryer, so whatever you've got to make your chips,
throw them in the stove.
Well, you'll start. But yes, I'm just
not sure about that egg.
The spud taters was
The spudtatas, yeah.
£1, but you can get them
Okay.
a bit dearer. The eggs you can get are, well, from where I get mine, are 99 pence.
Okay.
I forgot what else. Oh, the beans.
Missed
Like I
opportunity.
said, you can get cheap beans if you want, and that makes a
Hey, Chef,
meal.
you mean some-
If you get the spud taters,
$10 is too much for a meal,
more than
Dance.
3 taters in, you can make a few extra meals. So if you like what you see, please keep.
$10 is too much for a meal. You know what kind of meal I'm talking? We're looking for a budget under $2.
With $10?
That's too much. That's a lot.
Union Market, get everything we need. Curry powder, ginger, garlic salt, thyme.
See, he already passed it. He already passed the like $10 for a meal for 4 people. I don't know. I can buy a lot of eggs and a lot of potatoes for like $2. Also, is this in? So he does it with a lot of people? Man, we gotta get cheaper than that though. I think we could go cheaper. I don't know. I need to have somebody that's like related to Kay's cooking. Come on, Kay. You gotta give me like a good recommendation, alright? Oh, she's got channel supporters. Hell yeah. I want to see how to make rice pudding. Would you guys like to see this pancake on a budget? How about a spicy pancake? No. I've seen a rice pudding. And I think that rice pudding is gonna be what I'm looking for. I'm sure you can cut the spices. Uncle Roger rolls into his... Just the spices, though, nothing else. Side effect of the IT director and architect being from India. I now crave Indian spice like I do. Oh. I've never really had a lot of Indian food, to be honest with you. Rice pudding. No. I want something bad. Jeff Beck? Is it... Which one is this? Oh, this is a whole song? I don't want a fucking song. Why does Kay have 2 channels? Go, Brianni.
Hi, people, and I'm back cooking.
Guys, I have to
again.
confess
Today
something.
I'm
Okay. You're gonna make a lot of food cheap, just make rice, potatoes, or noodles. True. Very
today
true.
I'm gonna go at doing a rice pudding.
I'm hyped.
As you can see, I've got some rice bubbling, well, boiling. Make it soft for the rice pudding. It's getting
I like
a bit
spicy and
there,
plenty of
it's a bit
spices.
summer, it's a
Any
bit
food is
soft.
just too fucking
I'm just gonna leave
spicy. I
it a
just
little
eat or drink
longer
soup
to-
flavored.
Oh, you can hear it bubbling.
I don't mind me a good curry.
So, yes, I'm just gonna leave it a little longer.
I don't think I've ever found stuff that's too
As you can
spicy
see,
though.
The water is all,
Well, maybe that's because I live in the
drained it.
US.
It said drain it. So the sugar
Okay.
is going in now.
Whoa. Oh.
It might be wise to put the ring back on.
Oh my god. Okay, that's a little too much for me.
Milk.
Just a little too much.
Don't fall. And if you
What's happening? What's happening?
grams of rice.
But since I don't eat Indian enough, I always went with a
grams of
curry
sugar,
because it was a I don't like coconut-based curries. I don't know why. It just confuses my
milliliters
taste
of
buds.
Milk, and it says a good dash of nutmeg.
Hold on. Hold on. Is that moving? Is that alive?
3 milliliters of milk.
Is that real? Is that alive?
It says a good dash of nutmeg. If it's coming out, come out. Anyway, that's a good dash now. I don't know if you can see any going in, but there is, yes. So now all we've got to do is just let this thicken up again. And
You know what? Who am I, you know?
then it should be ready.
But an authentic Indian restaurant with Indian customers, the white
Golden
amount
milk is evaporated.
is harmless. The real deal chef's
And
are taste
as I've said,
buds.
it's got a lot thicker. Is that a word? Thicker, is it?
Huh.
No. So I'm going to turn the ring
So it sounds like I'd be put in a coma. Good to hear. Great.
Scoop some out into a dish.
Yeah, okay.
Now I've been told you can have rice pudding hot or you can have it cold. I've tried it cold, so now I'm going to try it hot.
What, isn't it supposed to be thicker?
Right, so taste test time.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, you've startled him.
That is very sweet.
Oh no! Oh no! He's so startled. He's so startled by it. Oh god. Oh.
Recipe.
Oh.
You know what? I don't know if you've ever had. You know, like when like rice pudding's got like a kind of a
sweet taste.
Yeah.
Just a subtle sweet taste.
But have you ever had that rice pudding? When you taste it, you're like, freaking hell, this tastes is stronger than rice pudding.
No.
Like, what? It's sweeter than rice pudding, so it's nice, but probably a bit too sweet. Probably a bit less sugar.
Yeah.
But yeah, apart from it being sweet, it's actually very nice.
He tried his best. He really tried his best there. He really tried. Just a little less. Just a little bit. Oh. Because people are cool. Oh my god. Oh no. You never ever add anything to milk plus rice. You have it hot and you use pasteurized milk. Don't kill yourself with whole milk. Don't add. I've never heard of people having rice pudding without sugar. Have you ever had someone they identified as rice pudding, but you just couldn't agree with? Oh no. I've only ever had. I mean, I've had a rice pudding a few times. I kind of like the stuff in the store, but I also have had people home make it, but usually people have a hard time making it correctly, I guess. I like tapioca pudding more than rice pudding, to be fair. I can get all kinds of milk.
Well, you heard from Lee, it was
Valid.
sweet. I've just tried some, I will admit, I tried some, and it's just how one rice pudding tastes is different from cold rice pudding. But yes, I've just tried some, and it was nice. I think it was nice.
Oh, okay, alright, yeah.
There's going to be, let's see if I can mess this one up. There's going to be a link in the description to my merchandise.
Yes.
I know we get that one right. If you like what you see, please keep viewing me.
What's your merchandise?
Give me a thumbs up. Please feel free. If
Yes.
you want to leave me a comment or a recipe,
Yes.
please feel free. The more the merrier.
We love
And
that,
if you
for
haven't
Kay.
That rice pudding is good stuff. If you haven't subscribed, or you know someone who hasn't subscribed,
Yeah.
get subscribing. Get the whole world subscribing.
Yes. There's this one recipe I've seen of an old man making a rice pudding, and he just kept fucking adding sugar, and then he added more sugar and more sugar. Oh, fuck, I wish I knew which one it was. Rice pudding. Too much sugar. It's this man. I don't know. I feel like he's gonna make. I don't know. I kind of have faith in him. No, this looks too good. It looks too good. Maybe this man knows. Okay, the intro's good. The intro's good. We like this. Maybe cook something on stream. Nah, I might have some soup. No, this man knows what he's doing too good. He just gets it. And you know, I was hoping for a little bit of a mess, not gonna lie. I need a mess. That's what I need. Give me someone else. I'm not gonna get nothing else, am I?
Croissants. And as you can see,
damn, you guys get to see my recommended. Fine, fuck it. Have y'all seen this video? I hate this guy too. Here, we're back at the pickup artists now. Microwave your soup on stream. What? Better not see pimple popper video. Ew. I hate that too. Look, iguana bits on stream.
Going on. What I'm about to tell you is
this is more really good information. You know, because everybody could use this kind of information.
pure gold. And if you say these few simple sentences, it'll get her to drop her inhibitions, start thinking about.
Dude, I've watched some of Moist's cooking videos. I don't know what the fuck happens. I don't know how. It becomes like such just like. Yes, thank you. Oh, these ones are good. Show me his name though.
Hey.
Poor man's spaghetti meal. Okay. Maybe that'll give us a rabbit hole. I'm looking for a cooking rabbit hole. Don't look at my things. I like how I say don't, even though it's like, what the fuck else are you gonna look at? The Sturma Man. You got it. I think deer meat for dinner cooks iguana on one of his videos. Good lord. What's happening? What's happening? Yeah, give me the videos. Come on. Oh no. Why are these all filmed this way? I'll just watch the first one. Yeah. Give me this. Okay.
Hello guys, welcome to another edition of
Probably just tastes like. That's what I would assume, yeah.
Today we're gonna be doing the poor man's spaghetti. So the first thing.
So we're looking at ramen.
We need a pot here. We need a can of Venus sausages.
Dance is gonna hate this. Dance is really gonna hate this video. So first,
a little bit of the juice off into this pot here.
I get it tastes like chicken, but drier and tougher. I guess.
There you go.
Accurate to the animal, right?
Now these, because this is gonna be the poor man's spaghetti, so this is
raw fish and gelatin made from hot dog water. Come on, heathens, earn your place. Ugh, ew, what the fuck? No. Okay, so we put our hot dogs in the pan. Those are hot dogs, but go off. Okay.
First thing. Next now that we got
okay, also, this house stresses me out. Why the fuck is everything so... Cat's cute, though? Yeah, okay. Water. Boiled hot dogs, yeah. God, I'm so stressed out. There's like no counter space anywhere. Y'all just got done eating chocolate milk?
And here's the three.
Okay.
Cups of water there. We'll go ahead and... Hey, Mr. Cat, you like beanie sauce?
No, no feet. No feet. Okay. Instead of pasta, we just... Are we using the chicken out of the ramen too for the spaghetti? Don't shame another man's kitchen. It's not the... It's just that there's so much shit. There's just so much stuff, Dance. It's not the objects in the kitchen. It's the stuff in the kitchen. It's so chaotic. Gosh. Look, every surface has stuff on it. There's a...
Hobie likes that ottoman. I got that for Christmas several years ago.
Okay.
And he took it over.
I get it. He is bad at organizing. I despise boiled hot dogs. How about microwaved hot dogs? How's that? Does that do something for you? Oh god, This also stresses me the fuck out. So I have to climb on top of a fucking stove that's on to try to dig pans out of my mini cupboard that just has them waiting to all fall out. People just microwave them? Yes, people just microwave the hot dogs. Like, to get anything, I have to take out everything. Right? Nothing like a lap full of boiling hot dog water, right? Oh, he doesn't have a lid. He's just getting a pan. Okay. Okay. What if we just say screw the lid, maybe? Yeah, let's just empty the whole cupboard, honestly. Yeah, take it all out. Get what you need before you fire up the stove. I mean, shoot, if you use pans a lot, you would think you'd put it in a more easily accessible location, though. You know? Maybe put, like, cereal up there. Hot dog sausage is boring. Get yourself chipolatas or... Dance. I've never heard of those words. Sausages with spice and slap. Slap? Make me feel like I'm a peasant in terms of food. Well, you've seen my house. All mine are stuffed under the center island. At least it's more easily accessible. Honestly, I'm surprised more people don't have, like, pan or, like, pot and pan holders. It makes it so much easier. Like, 1,000,000% easier. Kielbasa. See, now that I can do. That I can do. They're not meatballs, they're hot dogs. Hot dogs and I mean shit, I guess I like hot dogs with mac and cheese, I guess, if we're going that route. Okay, and then just okay. They made from coarse ground pork, seasoned with salt and pepper together. Oh, according to the particular recipe, such as sage, thyme, pimento, or nutmeg. Okay. That sounds pretty dang good. Alright. Oh. I trust this man. Like with cooking, I guess. Not in general. Right, and now it's spaghetti, and then we drain it all together? Plump, thick meatballs. Man, I love it when my Vienna sausages... I love it when my Vienna sausages get plump. No! I wonder if I have more. I might have to drink something small. Hold on. I'll let this man teach you how to cook. One sec.
This is the one that I highly recommend. The Tostino's Smooth and Cheesy Dip. I got this at Walmart. This is the best flavor for that. You can get the cheap stuff if you want, but if you want the full impact, you need this. This is, well, there you go. Almost had to have my man license revoked. Couldn't even open a jar. We're going to use about half a can of this. And just look at how thick and creamy this is. This is some good stuff right there. Not too much, though. You got enough for another recipe in there too, in case you want to try it again. Anyway, now comes the flavor packet for an extra kick.
What did I miss? What happened? Did he just pour a jar of cheese in?
One flavor packet. Enough for another recipe.
What happened? No!
Is you're gonna put some cheese dip in there. This is the one that I highly recommend. The Tostino's Smooth and Cheesy Dip. I got this at Walmart. This is the best flavor for that. You can get the cheap stuff if you want, but if you want the full impact, you need this. This is, well, there you go. Almost had to have my man license revoked. Couldn't even open a jar. We're gonna use about half.
Dude. No. No. I'm so disturbed. Why did he do that? Our local specialty 60 meat and 40 the fast. Clean and drain. 40. Okay, okay. Got you. Drain and clean and blend it with drain. Sounds pretty spiffy to me. Oh, yeah. That's what we're doing. This one's a cold. Pop. There we go. I always get scared that something chaotic's gonna happen. Alright, this one's gonna be a cold one. I gotta make sure I got a good grip on it. I had a panic and I decided that it'd be better just to go for it than to bail. Okay. When they're cold, they're so bad. I feel like I almost did a Sprite cranberry though, and that one would have fucked me up. It would have been horrible. It was a panic, but I did it. I panicked. It was fine. It was clean. See, that's what I was trying to prevent, because if I went too fast, I would have got a gnarly brain freeze. Because if you think about it, right, you're chugging a shit ton of icy cold sody pop. You panic and your reaction is to keep sucking you. Okay, see, in normal circumstances, I probably would have stopped. But if I did anything else besides keep that motion, right? If I tilt it this way, it pours out the mouth hole. If I take my mouth off, it fucking drains all over me. What am I gonna use my hand to plug it? I mean, maybe, but then what happens? What if I don't plug it good enough? You know? I had to think what would be the most minimal amount of cleaning. And we opted for the best choice, I think. This is messed up. I don't think I've ever bought a jar of like this in my life. What the fuck is this stream? It's just a fucking... We're just chilling, you know? It is what it is. Obviously, swallowing reduces cleanup. Exactly. I'm just trying to be a thoughtful person. What is happening? What is this? This is not spaghetti. Huh?
And with this one, with this recipe, you might not even need the flavor packets, but...
Yeah, you added a whole fucking jar of cheese dip.
Me, I always put the flavor packets, but with stuff like this, you might not even need a flavor packet.
You added both the flavor pack.
Boy up here. Oh yeah, look at that.
Does that look good, you guys?
Spaghetti right there. You got spaghetti.
If someone serves you this, you're like, damn, dude.
Right there.
Fucking VIP treatment, am I right?
With marinara sauce, but if you want like the full spaghetti variety, but this is good right here. Cheesy. The poor man's cheesy.
No. I think I might have a cooldown on those Iron Hand for that exact reason. Man, holy crap though. What the hell is going on in this? Hell yeah, Wii Video. I mean, shit, what would we do without Wii Video? Oh my Christ. Give me another one. Give me another one. Come on, Moist Critical. I need to get some content. I want to see the next video he oh, it's just this? Oh, we got the beer eggs. I want the rice pudding. I don't know what that is. I want the rice pudding. Alright, we don't get rice pudding. That's fine. We'll go back to this then. Thinking about having sex with you. Oh yes, yes. Pickup lines. Slifer the Sky Dragon. Hello, how's it going? Custard pudding is also fire. See, now that does sound pretty good, it does. How you doing? Hopefully you're having a good New Year's.
I have to tell you, is pure gold.
Ooh, I'm hyped. Oh, I'm ready for it. Do you even swallow if you aren't gurgling sauce and spinning it back at least once the sauce for another draining operation? Wow, what? That was I said it out loud and I was like, oh no. We're watching you slowly fall into madness.
It'll get her to drop her inhibitions, start thinking about sex, and
hold on, huh?
It'll get her to drop her
okay, we're gonna coerce her.
Inhibitions, start thinking about sex, and even frame you as a sex expert.
Hell yeah. You know me.
What's up, guys? This is Josiah Price with the Attract.
Well, me. What if I'm trying to swoon a lady? Come on. Gurgling sauce and spinning it back at least once as... Okay. Okay. I think I might have got...
And this is how to get her to sleep with you fast.
It sounds like we're gurgling cum. That's what I interpreted that line as. You made it sound like a fucking wine. Are you even swallowing if you don't fucking flavor profile it first? What? That's what I imagine those people that are convinced that like human nut has proteins and fucking health benefits. What the hell is going on? I ask myself that every day. It's a chaotic stream today. We're just all over the place. Alright. How to get her to sleep with you fast. Speaking of fucking wine tasting.
Many boot camps encourage men to be assertive.
My name is Josiah.
Josiah is a master at dating.
I don't like him. We don't trust this man.
Done all the testing. You know what?
No.
First, I want to warn you, this isn't a way to trick girls into bed, and that all sex should be consensual.
Thank you for the disclaimer, I guess. Gotta get my...
And
right.
Gratifying experience for everyone. But
okay.
Here's the deal. Most girls have what I like to call an anti-slut defense. Number one, they don't want their friends to judge them. Number two, they don't want you to judge them. And number three, they don't want to feel judged or slut themselves.
Welcome to join us in
fact,
the celebration of yes, exactly. We're party.
Than to give it up in some cases.
I feel like these videos are for virgins. Once you get deep enough in the rabbit hole, DJ, you'll start to find the like pool of like videos where all the dudes are like, if you've ever had sex, then she won. And she's draining you of your soul and energy. And they literally just shame people for having sex.
See, even the term give it up insinuates that she's losing something by having sex with you.
Her dignity.
Man,
I'm just kidding.
Society really screwed things up for us. If you show her that it's okay to be sexual around you, she's gonna feel more comfortable moving the relationship forward.
That's what happens, you guys. That's it. Yeah. Okay. Like what is that? What is that movie? It's a good movie. Next Door. Dude, if you're so horny, because they're horny. Humans are complex creatures, right? And you're really to understand this and make you a wizard.
Today, let's check out this live demonstration.
Yes.
The first thing you're gonna want to do is start off.
Now, nothing says, you know, damn, they have the same hairstyle.
Bringing up a sexual topic.
All right.
I usually do this by accusing her of being a naughty girl.
No. What? Huh? Are you guys on a first date? Obviously, she doesn't know you though.
By telling her to stop looking at you because she's a naughty girl. Or to...
What's happening?
Stop drinking her drink that way because she's a naughty girl.
What does that mean?
It doesn't actually matter. You can accuse her of just about anything.
You're just making shit up. Okay. Alright, make shit up, accuse her of something. Don't, honestly.
You have to stop looking at me like that. Like what? Like a naughty girl. Yeah.
What is this video? No.
I know all girls have a naughty girl side. Really? I'm gonna go into...
How much do you think he paid her? How much? Someone's daughter probably moved to LA to make it big and starring as Video Loser who... seriously. Probably harassed her during and after the... Seriously? $2 grand? I don't think this guy's... I mean, shoot, like, I mean, I'm sure he has. Honestly, I do like to... Videos like this need a disclaimer of how much they get paid for this shit, seriously. I like to hope that it's just, like, a shtick to, like, get money. Or maybe... Oh, it's worse. That's worse. A relative?
Where I start talking about, a woman's body and anatomy, versus a guy's...
Okay.
Anatomy and how the nerves and how pleasure actually works for a man and a woman.
Because she doesn't know.
What this does is it creates...
Was he gonna be like, guess what? Women actually have 2 holes to pee out of. Checkmate.
Frame that you're very knowledgeable
like,
about sex and you have an idea of what you're doing or a good idea of what you're doing. Yeah.
You could be a fucking doctor and be bad at banging.
I mean, think about it. Women are way more sexual than men. I mean, you have a part of your body that's only this big that has...
But they have 3 fun holes. Oh my god. Oh god. Now that's a line. Anatomically speaking, I mean, or the author would lose their audience. True, very true. Man's vagina is so dry. I am now a desert god. Women only have 1 hole.
It has 8,000 nerves on it, and its only use is for pleasure. While a man, you know, we have like 4,000 nerves, like half that, over a much larger area, and ours does way more than just have sex. And women,
it's giving me weird vibes.
They can have up to like 8 to 10 orgasms a night, where a man, you know, can only have like 3 or 4. On top of it, women can have...
Am I supposed to be like, wow, that's really beautiful? What the fuck am I gonna do with that?
So after you list some sexual facts, you're gonna grab her hand and...
No! 2 terrible advice in women's magazines. Wow. Seriously. What?
Give her an example of 4 different types of orgasms that a girl can have. There's a lot of things that's actually happening inside this. It's not just about...
Why do we freeze frame it? I want to see your guys' chemistry. Come on. More chemistry. Give me more chemistry. Let me watch her just stare at you while you talk to the camera.
And when you create a visual and a physical anchor...
Here's the thing, too. She's like, let's say this is real, right? She's leaning into the fucking conversation, so she's already into you. You don't have to be a fucking weirdo. Yeah, she wants to respect. Yeah.
That her hand is in the example of her vagina.
What? Hold on. Huh?
And when you create a visual and a physical anchor, so she believes that her hand is an example of her vagina.
Is it now? Well, shit, then hand holding is just too fucking far. God, hand holding? What do you take me for, a floozy? What? God, I didn't get that memo, but okay. I've seen men fumbling. Some made it possible. That was 0%. Big. Rhetoric. Oh no. Never talk about the vagina on the first date. It's like, by the way, can I mansplain to you that, you have a vagina, but I read about how it works, so I'm really the expert here. Sorry, I probably know how to handle it better than you then in that case. It's like,
That her hand is...
I stroke someone's hand, I'm gonna wonder if they're meshing. Right. Oh no.
Of her vagina. When you actually rub it and play with it, she's going to get the same imagery in her head and visualization in her head as
Am I?
if you were actually touching her down there.
Oh? Okay. I hate this guy. I can flip it.
So it's really good to know how to rub it and know how you're going to turn a girl on to start with. Like,
how do I rub a hand?
Don't go in there and just straight finger.
Where's the hand clit?
Blaster. And that's
how do I finger blast a hand?
Because that just never works out right.
How do I do it? I don't know how the vagina works because the clit is a myth. Exactly. I bought the vagina instruction manual, so actually, indubitably.
Yeah, you sure? Yeah. Make a fist. So first you have the clit.
I was going about it all wrong. My hand, I was thinking like the hand. I was thinking like, oh, he meant he wants to fondle my fist. God. I mean, shit, at this rate, he can fucking eat my fist too, right? God, what a weirdo.
Where 8,000 nerves are. And then you
I'm so weirded out. I'm so weirded out. She got paid at least 10K. Dude, you
inside and up in your G-spot. And then you have all the way in, you have the deep spot. And if you go in and down, you have the A spot.
What is he saying? What? You have the A spot, deep spot, G spot, clitoris. We need to have a good name for that. Blaster fart box, exactly. Oh Christ. Oh no.
It's just unfortunate that like
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Am I dumb? Is this real? What? It's just tissue. The internet's telling me this is something. On lady. So apparently the A spot's real. But I ain't never heard of this. Between the cervix and the bladder? What the fuck? I ain't never learned about this in health class. Y'all lying to me. Now I gotta take a master class on this? Pfft. So, between the... Okay.
Society judges you so much for being so sexual. I mean, like, if I was asleep with like 100 girls.
Oh, that's the part where he goes, I mean, if I was gonna fuck a bunch of ladies, it'd be epic, dude. But if you fucked a bunch of dude, it'd be kind of poopy. And that's fucked up, because it's totally a double standard.
You slept with like 100
Right.
men, you know, they might call you a slut or a whore.
Yeah, that's so fucked up, you know?
It is about making her
Man, I'm really a feminist. Did you know that I care about women? Weird.
comfortable with sex. It basically just frames.
Really, I kind of think of myself as a feminist, you know? Like, it's just not fair.
Non-judgmental about her having sex, and it doesn't frame it with an outcome like, hey.
Here's fun fact, men have a G-spot too, right? Yeah. This is theoretical bullshit so widespread by men like him. When you look for sources, you end up in a loop of pages between idiots. Like, imagine a dick in your cervix. It's fucking insane. So what's about between a cervix and a bladder? Well, that's what I'm saying. That sounds so like, huh?
I'm not gonna
what?
With me. It makes you sound more authentic about like society being fucked up, and it's really not fair that, you know, girls get judged, and actually is what fucks most of us from actually.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't really care about women, but like, man, it's hard to get my dick wet sometimes, and I think it's society's fault for fucking shaming people, dude.
There you have it. An awesome
Society blocks me from getting my nut on.
technique.
Honestly, social expectations is the real cock block.
That gives her permission to be sexual, explore her sexuality with you, and all while being judgment free. You know, one time my Uncle Ben told me,
with great power comes great responsibility.
In layman's terms, a spot is why a spot is why dicks enter cervixes and heads. Jesus Christ.
don't mislead her. If you're a two-pump chump, then you should watch our other videos on YouTube and subscribe to our academy so you know
How is watching videos gonna make me last longer?
exactly what to do in bed. By the way, the Naughty Girls routine is just one way to escalate the interaction and get her to start thinking about sex. We created a free escalation cheat sheet.
Oh, hell
with the
yes.
best ways to create
I need to
sexual
see it. Give it to me.
turn her on, and escalate.
Tell
the
me.
bedroom.
Yeah, what is it?
Filled with advanced
You
escalation
better not need my
techniques
email
that
though, or
help
I'm gonna
turn
be bummed.
platonic, friendly interactions into a more
Two pump chump practice edging.
sexual rip your clothes off type of
Homie's gonna give me a fucking JOI or something. He's gonna give me a joy instruction.
This is super useful when you're talking to a girl and it's going nowhere. Click on the image in the bottom.
There's something about Mary approach kink for your 4 out. Right, exact right.
This video to download the free
Yeah.
escalation worksheet or check the
Works every
description
time.
below. Get it, man. You're gonna want it handy before you go on your next date. Also,
I want the PDF. I have to give them my personal information. I don't want to do that. A 1997 study in women with orgasmic problems, difficulties getting lubricated for sex first identified the A spot. Oh? Without sharing a language, because horny, like, this is universal language. Just a loser, so I just are to blame. I mean, yes. Yes. Today I walked around a college campus for an hour. I talked to 3 good-looking girls and went home with 2 phone numbers. I don't know, dog. I don't know. That don't sound good to me, I can tell you that much. Do they still upload shit? Oh, this one's a classic, dude. Yo! Red pill down. Oh, no. No. The study. That man is a fucking liar. He doesn't have the phone numbers. We're true. Don't dance. Oh, damn it. This is so funny. Responded instantly with or and cannot commit. AFE zone stimulation? Well, it doesn't. Well, okay, so you're telling me the A spot just causes lubrication. It doesn't sound like you nut from it, right? Taper, perhaps, right? The night is young. Shoot, I'm surprised I've been streaming so long. It's almost 10 o'clock, you guys. God damn. Give me something. I need most popular. Give me your most popular video. I need you to really impress me. Most popular. No. Oh, wait. No, I know these videos. How do I yeah, you know what? Tell me, how do I respond to a text?
Something that all girls can agree on is the first few texts a guy sends her will make or break her decision about whether she wants to see him again.
3:45 a.m. God damn, Dance. Girls don't nut. Squirting is peeing. I'll be honest, I just call all orgasms nutting. That's just my terminology.
You have to make these count. You can't just go bullshitting.
I hate eyebrows like that. I don't know why, but ever since somebody said they look like sperm cells, I just like can't not see it for some reason.
And expect to get a good response. So I'm gonna show you a few examples
I don't know.
texting fails to help you.
Guess hers aren't too bad. Some are really bad. We all nut together.
And in today's video, I'm gonna reveal to you.
Yeah, tell me, Nicole, because you're a female, and a female wouldn't lie to me about how to hit onto a woman, you know? Also, thanks. You ruined. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna cover the do's and don'ts of those first few texts you send a girl.
Yeah, tell me. When I'm on Tinder and I DM a girl, what the fuck do I say?
Running away and can get a date.
How do I get her attention?
I'm gonna show you some texts that I've received in real life and break them down for you based on the good, bad,
right.
And then at the very end of this video, I'm gonna tell you the #1 way to ensure that you
get
that you want. So make sure you stick around for that.
I'm desperate for it. What am I gonna do? Can I borderline torch you with a video? Always, Dance. Always. You don't use Tinder, do you? No. I had it before and I just fucked around on it though. But no, I'm not an internet person like that.
I want to avoid are the drunken late night text or the meaningless text. Now these can.
My favorite are, what are you up to? What are you doing? How's it going? Oh, what's the acronym one? Oh, WBU. I hate that.
Be one and the same sometimes. Or
what about you?
But the example I'm going to show you is a guy who managed to combine them both.
Oh, we love that.
Real quick.
What you doing? Yes, yeah. That one's good.
So you'll note the timestamp of this. It was 4 in the morning that I received the letter M and an emoji. What does this mean? I have no idea. This was a waste of my time and it woke me up. So this was not endearing, and needless to say, I did not text him back.
I do what you're doing all the time. High success rate, for sure, for sure. It always makes me feel, oh god. No, oh, I gotta use a fucking side account. Hold on, I can't be logged in for this. I can't be logged in for that, dude. No. You've seen my email? Fuck you, you've seen it before. Deal with it. I'm sorry. I'll make a note to delete that. Oh, girl defined dance. Girl defined? Oh, don't even get me started. I've never watched this shit. This feels like a fucking sin to even give them a view.
6 misconceptions about.
I mean, a woman could answer almost anything, and a horny man will keep the conversation alive at all costs as long as communication is open. If a girl gets turned off by what you're doing, miss me with that shit. Torture's upon us. We have descended into hill. What you doing, honestly, just makes me feel like you don't care about, like, conversing. There we go. I can talk.
Biblical womanhood. So the two of us growing up heard the words biblical womanhood, and we even had, like, teaching and training.
I'm pretty sure they hate each other, too.
Just reading books, going to church. We grew up in church, so we heard about biblical womanhood. But we honestly didn't have like a very full-rounded, well-rounded view of biblical womanhood. So I would say even we had some misconceptions and probably still do at times.
Why do religious women all look the same like this?
About biblical womanhood. But the older we got and the more we studied God,
they look so, I don't know.
For biblical womanhood and for our lives as females,
soulless.
We really had this like
but they still quickly text you. What if the person doesn't have a lot of time with it? I would say just wait to text then until you can have a conversation. Also, like, I feel when you're texting someone, the point is to not be rushed to respond, you know? Like, you can text somebody in the morning, and then they can text you usually throughout, like, any time during the day, right? If you wanted to really talk to them right away, wouldn't you just call them? I mean, I fucking hate phone calls, to be honest, but I mean, that's the cool thing about texting. You don't gotta respond right away. And it gives you the opportunity to actually think about what you're gonna say first. Has too much makeup. Dude, she has cover up on her mouth to make her mouth disappear.
Like, this is a great thing.
She's literally doing her makeup like she's in middle school.
You don't really understand the heart of biblical womanhood, and you don't really understand God's heart for
Yeah, I'm not really,
biblical womanhood. You can have some.
I talk in person. Yes, Discord. Discord's the way to go. I like that too.
Of the, I think some of the most common misconceptions.
Literally, her makeup is just a shit ton of cover-up, and then the cover-up is also on her lips to make her lips disappear even more, and then it's just like heavy-ass fucking eyeliner and shitty mascara. It's too much. It's not nice. Gonna be honest. Also, like, if you will, like, interact with somebody intimately with makeup, I feel like makeup's kind of, like, not fun to interact with. Personally. I don't want that shit coming off on me or on my sheets or my pillowcase. It's not good. I like it maybe for filming, to be fair, but like, it's insane. One or both their husbands were tortured in conversion therapy, and while no longer claiming they are still fruity, well, lipstick on the dick is... Fair enough. Fair enough. I get, but if it's red, it would just stain your dick, and then I feel like it would look kind of messed up, yeah? I never saw someone so disappointed after their wedding nights. Then you get told that sex is gonna be totally baller, dude, and you're like, damn, I still wanted that dick, though. Oh, no.
Misconception number 1. Biblical womanhood will make you a dork.
Maybe religion should have just been a little more open-minded. Mascara on the t-shirt isn't great. No. Oh, lipstick on the... Yes, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. People wearing makeup, I feel like it's messy.
This is the most common...
But I guess also, I don't know, what if you're role-playing being a goth chick or something? I guess it'd be kind of rowdy. It can be kind of fun, I guess. You know, whatever.
Ourselves at times when we didn't really understand God's design. That if you embrace biblical womanhood, you're basically becoming a doormat.
With a repressed black lipstick is hot. Okay, DJ, we were on the same point. Okay, exactly. Yeah, we're on the same point. I get a little, okay, you know, hey, I flow for that. I flow with that. A good trick. My trick. Instead of black lipstick, you can use, a black eyeshadow, and then the shit doesn't get everywhere, but it still looks like black lipstick. That's my tip. I don't think anybody here will use it, but I'll just throw it out into the energy, you know? Imagine if the repress is going to be trash and going... It's gonna be... There's this one picture. I demand to see you in black lipstick. I do a goth attire sometime. I usually bounce between, like, the two. It's just two extremes. I know nothing in the middle. It's just one or the other. Really? I usually bounce between one or two. Why not do both? Yeah, there's this one picture I remember of a politician that was like kissing his wife, but I've never seen the most like uncomfortable kiss in my entire life. Like they barely pecked each other. It was the oddest thing.
You're becoming a woman who isn't bold, who isn't courageous, you're just weak, a doormat, people trample on you, you don't really think for yourself.
Right.
But when we open up God's word...
Right, that's being a trad wife, yeah. Oh no.
Look at the lives of biblical
so fucking bad, dude.
We see women like Mary, Ruth,
the whole Duggar thing.
Rahab, Abigail, women who were nothing like doormats. They were bold.
Yeah, that's just in general. That's just politicians, and it's valid.
For God's truth. So biblical womanhood doesn't mean you become a doormat. In fact, it means you become the opposite of that, a bold, courageous woman for God. And misconception number 2, biblical womanhood will make you a wimp. And I think this is one that I personally probably bought into, thinking like, okay, biblical womanhood, I'm not going to be strong. I'm not going to be bold. I'm not going to be courageous.
What do you do?
But the more I understood it, the more
You literally look like you buy all your fucking clothes from, like, Macy's.
of being a wimp. Think about it. If you live
Even their families hate them? I mean,
where everyone
yeah.
is going one direction, they're saying, nope, biblical womanhood, God, we don't believe in him. We're not really for him or his truths. We're all going this way. Imagine how much guts they have.
Okay, well, biblical womanhood also says that your husband can, like, literally rape you.
It takes to stand up and,
And you should just have that happen.
Different direction, and I don't believe
So,
that God has something better to say. And
explain that to me.
For him instead.
How about Brittany hitting a pedestrian while doing a U-turn after seeing a hot guy she wanted? What? Holy shit! What?
Wow,
no. Oh my god.
Boldness to be willing to stand up.
Well, did he court her though?
Weird to be different.
To go against the popular flow
to go against
and trends.
the cultural flow. Yeah, that takes serious guts and gumption. So the more you study biblical womanhood and realize what it takes to live it out, you will think that biblical womanhood is anything but being a wimp.
And number 3, biblical womanhood will make you less valuable than a man.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I was just thinking, I don't know. I was like, was it worth it to fucking hit the pedestrian? Where's black lipstick? No, I would have to get prepared. Also, black lipstick without the whole attire is like an incomplete picture, you know? It's like having a fucking computer, but you don't have like a CPU, you know? You're missing the full picture. Next time. The crazy who hit a pedestrian by ignoring traffic laws. I don't know, maybe he was into it. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I gotta have my full attire on. Me when I put on my alter ego cosplay. Oh, see evil.
Because for some reason we get this idea, this notion that God values men more.
Yeah, that's why women can't be popes or priests or in power or anything.
But that cannot be further from the truth, because when we open up God's word, we look in the very beginning of Genesis and we see when God created Adam and Eve, the first
woman. And he made man first, and then they made the woman out of his rib. And then we blame all women because Eve apparently took a fucking apple and ate it or whatever and ruined it for everyone.
Valuable, made in his image, but he also made them to be purposely different, to be male and female, to have differing roles. But those differing roles don't make the woman or the man less valuable. If we look throughout all—
You're telling me in society you don't value one role over the other? You're telling me that a lot of societies wouldn't pick having a son over a daughter because of society?
Men are more valuable than women.
Never.
In fact,
who gives up their last name?
God himself in the form of Jesus.
Who trades their daughters for fucking cows and shit? No. Right? Advantage of black lipstick and dark purple lipstick. You add golden glitter to your beard and you feel like a fucking warrior about to leave the arena after slaughtering prisoners. That is a good combo. You're right, Dance. That is a very good combo. Adam was right there with her when she ate the apple. So really, he was like, live your best life, you know? Putting on black lipstick hits your ex-wife. Right? Yeah. It hits all the spots. You're right. It depends on the society. I've heard more commonly that it's like more beneficial that you'd want to keep the son over the daughter. And then you mega orgasm. Exactly. It lasts and then it lasts the entire time. Exactly.
In the New Testament, he treated women with so much dignity, so much respect.
I mean, they are kind of necessary for population, I guess.
He's actually going against the cultural trends of his time. God values women. We are equally valuable to—
That's valid unspoken. You're right. We hear about patriarchal societies more commonly than matriarchal. You're right. You clearly have no affinity or love for the submissiveness they preach. Looking at their faces when you pause, yeah. 30 minutes straight? That sounds so fucking draining. God damn, at that point you're just gonna have a snack and just pass out? Iroquois society was matrilineal. That's kind of interesting.
And number 4, biblical womanhood means you will throw your brain away. This is a serious misconception out there. I don't even know where it started, but it's this idea that basically if you embrace biblical womanhood, you just need to take your brain out of your head, leave it out the door because you are not going to need it. You are just going to be...
Imagine 30 minutes of nutting. That just sounds like... Is it bliss, or at some point does it become like a big old drain?
Brainless woman who walks around like, okay, what's next?
Just constant projectile.
Like a puppet. Okay, anything, you know? It's like, where did this idea come from? Because we as
Drains all your fluids. People do that right before they gotta do like a weigh-in or something for sports. They just nut for their 30 minutes. I'm tired of this orgasm. Please cease. Yeah.
Our brains away at the door. Here at Girl Defined Ministries, one of our biggest passions is teaching women how to use their brains to think wisely,
to read a book that's been around for a very long time. Okay.
To ask questions, to dig deep. We desperately need our brains. Can you imagine?
I don't know. The few times I've asked questions in church, I get or I guess the few times I've even fucking went to church, I got shut down hella quick. I can fap and not stop, and
if all of us
that's valid. That's true too. No, stop. Go again.
We're biblically savvy. If we just use our brains wisely, wow.
True. I mean, honestly, you could always compete for a record, world record, most nuts.
Into the idea that you...
People with persistent arousal disorder hate hundreds of orgasms.
Throw your brain away at the door, but use it to dig deep.
When you don't think about your wishes. Oh no.
And number 5, biblical womanhood will make your life boring. Some of us have this idea that if you embrace biblical womanhood, you're basically going to, for the rest of your life until you die, sitting on the front porch just knitting, looking at the cars go by, basically doing nothing, just knitting, just washing clothes, scrubbing the floors. That's all you're ever going to do. And we have this idea that that's what biblical womanhood is. But we have a confession.
What do you do?
The more that we have studied biblical womanhood,
I think just enough orgasms for it not to be considered a disorder. Okay. Well, ride the line.
Because when we learn about biblical womanhood, when we read Proverbs 31, when we look at Titus 2, when we look at the mission of Christians in general, and then apply that mission to our lives uniquely as women, that is nothing boring at all. That is a life filled with action because we have mission.
Oh, why does their artwork look like it's from Hobby Lobby? Oh my god.
Of our King here on this earth. So the more you understand biblical
people like this give Target a bad name.
Incredibly adventurous and inspiring and awesome it truly is. And number 6, biblical womanhood is our greatest ambition. It's all about checking the perfect boxes, looking the perfect way, dressing with the exact right modest clothing.
Yeah, you literally have videos on how to dress like a fucking modest woman and how to wear makeup. What's wrong with Hobby Lobby? Is that the religious one? Apart from the physical discomfort of random orgasms, I imagine busting while cutting, break, or picking your kill. Fucking god, that's fucked up. Isn't Hobby Lobby religious, or is it Michael's? What's the religious one? Isn't it religious? It's owned by Christians. It incorporates American conservative values in Christian media. Hobby Lobby also has been denying their employees from basic health care benefits like contraception. They're closed on Sundays. They donate their profits to anti-LGBT stuff, I'm pretty sure. It's Michael's? I think Hobby Lobby's bad too. Keep your hobbies off my ovaries. Yeah, like during this, they had a big lawsuit that didn't give their employees even like birth control. They said that they were abortion-causing drugs that go against faith, and our families being forced to choose between the laws of the land or maintain our own religious beliefs. Oh my god. They're anti-Semitic? We don't cater to your people? Oh my god. I didn't know about all this shit. I don't know, all hobby stores drain my life force. Yeah. I remember I thought about applying to a Hobby Lobby once a couple years ago, And the application, like, interrogates you about what church you go to and how often you go to church and if you go to church every Sunday. And I was hella weirded out by that. Here you go. During the coronavirus outbreak, they stayed open because they believed that they should stay open because God told them to. Was it legal? No. No. The tablets they illegally imported were stolen from Iraqi museums during the American invasion. Jesus. Funded terrorism, you have the moral high. Oh my god. Is a protected class. Well, that's the thing. It is a protected class, but they were, like, told that they need to stay closed. And then they believed that, like, being a Hobby Lobby was necessary to stay open because it's a message from God. But, like... USA, vote Trump. Oh. Yeah, they're... I mean, I'll be honest, I still check out Hobby Lobbies every once in a while, but that was my reference that I meant.
The perfect family.
Most craft stores are kind of like that, though, I guess. They tend to be a little bit more old-fashioned.
Kids doing all these things right. A lot of times when we think of biblical womanhood, we have this idea, like, this is what a biblical woman looks like, and if I don't look exactly like her, then I'm not living out biblical womanhood. That needs to be my ambition. And honestly, that's not what biblical womanhood is actually about.
As a self-protect class, when members are part of a governing body, they basically are as insignificant as anyone else. It's a protected class, like, to a point, because you shouldn't be able to shit on people for things like that, of course. But their kind of thing was like, well, God told us that even though people are dying from coronavirus, we gotta stay open. At least, like, super early on. And I don't think that they were wearing masks or anything either.
So much in striving to live out biblical womanhood and living for Christ is Philippians 1:21, which says, "For to me to live."
But also, to be honest with you, if gyms had to close, why the fuck couldn't a craft store? You could buy your craft stuff online.
Live is Christ, and to die is gain. Ultimately, that should be a part
I can't do this.
of biblical womanhood. Life truly isn't about us, whether you're a woman or a man. It doesn't matter who you are. Ultimately, as a Christian, we need to understand that our greatest purpose is really saying, God, it's not about me.
I hate these comments.
For this bigger vision, like Kristen was talking about, this greater.
I always say, like, the whole, like, intent for, like, religion and, like, any religion I feel like has, like, good intent. People just go, like, crazy psycho about things. And it really sucks, because, like, I feel like no matter the religion, I feel like the, like, best intent is for it to just be about, like, community, or to give people just some sort of, like, camaraderie, or, like, a basis of, like, just how to be a decent moral person, and then shit just hits the fucking fan. They just gotta make shit, like, hit the fan, and it's like, dude, just chill out. Just relax a little bit, okay? Like... proofread my D&D backstory on stream. What? Like a teacher? Seek control by claiming to possess the truth, and this being the natural option to tell you. I like to hope that people like to just maybe have a positive idea for, like, the afterlife and stuff. Like, I'm personally not religious. I was also just never, like, brought up being religious, you know? But I can't say it's all bad. I mean, shit. I can't black and white anything, you know? It's just some people go a little crazy about it. And maybe people in, like, leadership positions? Yeah. Yes, like a teacher. Yeah. But maybe, like, head honchos in religion certainly would like to maybe have a power dynamic. That's probably why a lot of people take leadership roles, you know. Let's see. What time is it? Shoo! It's 10 o'clock. Honestly, eat something so we can stream to the new year. You said you didn't have plans. I think the monster's suppressing your appetite. Don't want to crash. With death being the end, finality and ending should be... I would agree with that, but not... That looks like an ass. What is that? No. But some people don't like that as an idea. Some people feel more comfort knowing, or at least, I guess, feeling like there is Christian girl, Christian woman, true woman, teen Christian girl, Christian womanhood, biblical womanhood. Oh gosh, I love seeing people's tags they put on their videos. Love that. Honestly, I have been streaming a lot today. I feel like I've streamed for like 5.5 hours. I don't have any plans tonight, but I like imagine being around for thousands of years, bitch. I have not been around this long. I'm already tired of humanity. Good lord. But I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like taking a break. Maybe play a little bit of Gamer In or something. I don't know. Oh, actually, I have been getting into the forest recently. Have you guys played the forest at all? There's some real wild shit.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, yes. I've been liking the forest lately, but it's like, it's chaotic to all hell. Hydrate, you're right, you're right. Oh, come on, shoot. You guys don't want to spend all night with me. Come on now. How are we gonna watch the ball drop together? I thought about playing the forest, but I don't know if it's good solo. These games I would not recommend. I do VP all night. Isn't that why? I think I bought it for my son a while back. Probably. Shoot. The forest has been out. Years ago. Multiple years ago. But I got it because it was on sale. And I'm liking it a lot. It's pretty good. Kind of freaks me out though. Best moments. Just give me a compilation. Not with Markiplier. Let's see. It's too slow for me. It took me too long. I already lost my attention span. I'm playing Borderlands 2 and I like to listen to people when I play. Oh, really? Well. Did you pop over here from Little Gas Mask? That usually I've noticed if people play Borderlands, that's usually how they pop on over to my stream. So I was wondering if that's the connection that has happened. Yeah, I don't want to watch those. Don't play the Forest solo if you have. Yes, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Don't play the Forest solo if you have concentration or focus disorders. Honestly, any type of like survival games, I like to play the most with like other people. It's like my favorite kind of co-op type of game. I want to find some good ones though. Dude, I remember when I used to watch a lot of Achievement Hunter. What happened to them? Anyway. It's getting late. I am getting hungry. I feel like I'm gonna disappoint everybody by saying that I might head off soon, but shoot, maybe people needing to get some sleep or something, I don't know. And I need to make some food too. Come on now, come on. And I need to get off of Girl Defined. This is not good. Oh yeah, we were watching this video.
Drunk text at the beginning of a texting conversation with a girl because it's gonna.
I wanted to know this actually. I want to know the answers to these.
And hers.
Yeah, meaningless.
She's gonna move on. Just avoid these. There's no reason for them.
Okay.
Right, so the second
Don't bore
type of
her.
text you're gonna want to avoid is the kind that's gonna get you screenshotted and destroyed in a group text with her friends. This can include anything from really bad grammar and spelling to excessive emoji or meme usage. Unless you're 12, that's not okay. It can also include inappropriate text or unsolicited pictures.
Oh dang, when she sends your dick pic to everyone else.
Those things, but I still have to a bunch of emojis. I think your message.
I need something more clearer. You can't just tell me creepy. I don't know what creepy means. You have to give me examples of creepy. The reason for the let's hang out sometimes text is because we don't want to seem too forceful. We're leaving it in your decision if you want to see us again or not. Nothing really to do with being able to make a decision. We don't know your boundaries or limits to any relationship, so we try to... I mean, you could always be like, hey, we could always hang out sometime this week. I don't know. You know what? I'll be honest. Dating's confusing. People's dating's so fucking confusing. I feel like everyone thinks way too much about it. If you want to text them back, just text them back. If you don't want to text them back, then don't text them back. If you want to hang out, hang out. If you want to hang out every day, then just hang out every day. In the context of unsolicited... I meant from her. I meant like she needs to give me more sentences, not pictures. That's my problem. Shucks. I like this idea of having a coach team for man with women together. Don't text a girl when you're anxious with something. Y'all are thinking about it too hard. Y'all are thinking about it too hard. Grab a snack and drink. Tonight we feast. One of us. One of us. Oh god, this video dance. Oh fucking god. Oh my god, that thumbnail. Why does it look so real though?
In a modern made-for-reality TV scandal.
Don't downplay this, especially after what you guys have done in the
I don't understand how you can molest your siblings and then the siblings think that it's their fault.
name of Christianity and God.
You know what I mean?
This is a spiritual issue. This is a character issue.
We are, man. We overthink everything. It's like this shit where they're like, after you go on a date with somebody, you should wait to text them. It's like, why? I don't live the rules at all. If I hang out with you and I want to hang out with you, and I'll say, hey, want to come over tomorrow? That was fun. Want to hang out again? Like, why am I waiting? What am I waiting for? The dad is fucking insane. Your son confessed to molesting his sister and you sent him to Christian summer camp.
The family presented itself as
I can't believe the dad was like, it's not that big of a deal. It was over the clothes. Okay. Okay, that was fun. Wanna pull my back door again tomorrow? I mean, like, even when you're getting to know somebody. Like, if people want to hang out, just hang out with them. Why are we thinking about it so much? If you want to talk with somebody, talk with them. If you want to give somebody your fucking trauma and they don't receive it, that's cool too. Find somebody else that you vibe with.
family.
It's really not that hard. Also, 19 kids? Holy balls, dude. Right, like, he lied about it. Who downplays something like that? And how not protective are you of your kids? Their whole buddy system's also just jacked, dude. Like, even a 15-year-old trying to touch a 5-year-old, that's weird. It's so weird.
Let's talk about reality TV, more specifically TLC. Originally established as the Learning Channel in 1980, over the years TLC became the ultimate hub for the most strange.
TLC has been the hub for, I watch this channel to feel better about myself.
I love sniffing and chewing dirty diapers. It has to have pee in it.
Whether it be My 5 Wives, Buying Naked, or The 90-Day Fiancé.
Buying naked? Why you gotta be naked to buy a house? Give me the mail.
I personally can think of no better way than to end my day with a nice cold beverage and a brand new episode of Cougar Wives. See, over time, TLC discovered that
you're tricking me, Dance. You're distracting me. You're distracting me with a long video. I think I somehow missed some of these most seemingly famous drama. Why do you have to be naked and afraid? Dude, like, Naked and Afraid, it's the same thing. All I remember is, like, somebody sat on a fucking anthole with their bare ass. Why? Oh my god.
The story starts with a modest little family out of northwestern
Modest.
Arkansas.
Sure.
A popular reality TV show depicting Jim Bob and Michelle Duggar's journey in raising.
I don't also, for some reason, I kind of question people that have two first names.
Over the 8 years
I'm pretty sure, like, they did. They got, like, a horrible fucking reaction because they sat on an anthole.
On cable TV, the Duggars not only broke records in terms of ratings, but became.
But also, Naked and Afraid sounds so difficult to film. Like, do they cover them up and just, like, film, like, tastefully, or are they just tits and ass out?
A bit of time watching them with my family. Even at 11 years old, I was never the biggest fan and thought they were a little odd at times.
They're weird.
But back then, my underdeveloped child brain had no real reason to suspect anything more sinister was at play.
You're telling me that a bunch of, like, really, like, closeted, I can't interact with anybody outside of my family would cause weird interactions in a family? Who would have guessed?
Until a series of
No one ever addresses boners and naked and afraid.
World, but the spiritual community.
Maybe it's just because it's cold. It's like, I don't know, it's cold. Why are you fully chubbed up right now? Man, it's just a breeze. What can I say?
Ultimately ended with the oldest sibling, Josh, being found guilty of some of the most detestable crimes imaginable.
Yes.
Going from an ideal picture of American purity to now serving a 12-year sentence
Good.
in federal prison. Join me as we look back at one of the most disturbing timelines in entertainment history and comb through the many missteps that allowed a monster like Joshua Duggar to get away.
Yeah, he has some nasty shit and they covered it all up. It's crazy how also their dad was like a politician.
Sponsor Bespoke Post. Being one of my apps bring a bunch
No. Blah 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 blah.
Awesome
Words and stuff.
Well, that is part of the reason America became so intrigued with the show 19 Kids.
She kept popping out kids even though it was kind of a health concern. Yeah, go off.
Here to talk about their ever-growing family and some big news that just came out for the family.
James Robert Jim Bob Duggar was born on July 18th, 1965 in Springdale, Arkansas. Raised by Jimmy and Mary Duggar with one older sibling, the Duggar family didn't start with much. Jimmy being described by his own family as a weak spiritual leader of the home, with Jim Bob attributing much of the family's early circumstances to his father's poor handling of finances. But by attending a private Christian school,
who puts an ad on this kind of video? Somebody trying to get that bag, I guess.
Sunday service, Jim Bob grew to possess strong religious values from a young age and was a heavy participant in church activities.
Is his family not heavily religious?
Potential church members,
that's why they didn't use no
contraceptives
contraceptives or anything.
To a young girl by the name of Michelle Ruark, a cheerleader who had recently been converted to the faith. Coming from a more secular background than Jim Bob, Michelle was born on September 13th, 1966, and was given way more personal freedoms than any of her 19 children would have. Michelle's early life was much different from the one she'd live as an adult. She wore pants and tells a story of mowing her lawn in a bikini as sort of an example of how secular she was, I guess. She
kind of weird.
Even has a lesbian sister.
Party, dude.
She no longer associates with. No idea why that may be.
Yeah, who knows?
Enjoyed regular childhood.
One detective institutionalized himself after going through Josh's computer. Oh my god, dude was a veteran detective in Detroit and Chicago before joining the FBI, to give you an idea of how. Oh my god.
Activities and friendships. Around the time Jim Bob came knocking at her door. After leaving her house for the first time, Jim Bob said a prayer and later claimed it was love at first sight, while Michelle didn't even remember the encounter.
Yikes.
They're actually going on church visitation, and from the moment I saw her and heard her talk, she was just such a sweet girl that at that point, I prayed that she could be mine.
I don't remember that first meeting.
But that's okay, because the two would have another chance.
Story done. Hell yeah.
17-year-old Michelle applied to
Very
work
nice.
at a yogurt shop where Mary Duggar was the manager. Jim Bob was finally able to invite her to a high school banquet, and the two discussed the Bible for hours that night. Before long, they began dating and officially got married in July of 1984.
We love how quick people get married so that way they can bang, right?
The Duggars were actually less traditional than you may think. Unlike today, the Duggars once watched TV and even used birth control at one point, getting off the pill to have their first son Joshua before switching back onto the pill.
You only never had kids, you went to misery and trauma. You could have spared the word, right?
Again, this time resulting
as a
in
fake example. Honestly, right? It's so.
And I ended up getting pregnant while on the pill, and we ended up losing that baby.
And at that point, we were so grieved about this. We asked a doctor, and he said, yes, sometimes a pill will allow you to get pregnant, but then it can cause a miscarriage.
Well, yeah, because it won't, like, attach.
And as we started studying the Bible, and the Bible says that children are a blessing and a gift from God, and
well, how else would you keep up the population?
A reward from Him. We just really felt like that we need to give this area of our life to God.
Attributing the tragedy to birth control, the Duggars swore off contraceptives altogether and began having baby after baby after baby after baby.
And another one, and another one, and another one, and before we knew it, we had so many little ones.
For that, we had a whole football team.
And I think we began to go, oh my,
Fun fact, doing drugs can lower the effectiveness of the... Really? I think certain, like, foods can, too. Clown car, yeah, seriously.
Giving birth every 18 months
Holy
on
shit.
average. Despite the plentiful health concerns, Jim Bob and Michelle had decided the number of children they'd have would be left up to God himself. A philosophy in line with something called quiverful, a theological movement that encourages women to bear as many children as they physically can. The name quiverful coming from Psalms 127, which reads, "Behold, children are a heritage from the Lord, the fruit of the..."
And if she dies, I guess more power to him. It would explain why she looks like she is shit-faced. What's the name of this? I've never heard of this. Quiverful. Quiverful. You just keep on going. Like, after a certain point, they just need to stop putting it in.
The reward.
You would think she would have ran out.
Like arrows in the hand of a warrior, so are the children of
Holy
one's
shit.
youth. Happy is the man
Trooper,
who has
dude.
his quiver full of them. While it's more of a movement
Ayo.
than a religion, those that
Got him.
follow Quiverful think of having kids as building God's army. They
I don't know if I love that terminology.
emphasis on traditional family
Could've, but then they wouldn't be following Quiverful, you know?
values and reject much of the secular world. Women are never to disobey their male authority figures and should always support them.
They're bearers of children and workers in the home under the authority of the husband. Was biblically required of all men, but feminism has duped most Christian women without their willingness, especially that of acceptance of birth control. I like breeding. I should have figured there was a relation there. You probably would have lucked out there then, yeah. Literally, it's just like, keep going. Keep going. Keep on at it, dude.
No matter what.
Oh my god. If you have a quiverful...
Herself has gone on the record
Ayo.
saying women should always be available for sex, even...
Love that. We love the support of that, you know. Good on religion. Marital rape? Hell yeah. God. In Minecraft. Not actually. If one was. I'll probably check it out later unspoken, to be honest. I'll be down for a good read.
Label, and many still
Without being groomed for such, like, seriously. I mean, I don't know. I guess if that's just what you like, I guess. I mean, you don't necessarily have to be groomed to be in a religious thing, but maybe if you've kind of, like, subliminally have been always told, like, I don't know. Like, you just like being told what to do, I guess. You don't like to think independently, then I would imagine that would probably fall nicely. And I mean, maybe if you're slightly also like, this is the first guy that I've liked and been with, and you just kind of have that, like, mentality, I'm sure there's a way that you can be brought over to that more.
Categorize the Duggars as quiverful.
It kind of slowly
anyway,
turned into it, you know?
Track record of historically
Just a short story. Okay, cool.
Christian patriarchy group Vision Forum,
I'm gonna
attaching a
offend
link to
because 2/3 died. They
quiverful.com
sure
on
won't
their
use it because they
website,
sure will
and
use
having
water medicine to
cited
reduce
the
infant
aforementioned
mortality.
Bible verse as to why they have so many children. But maybe the semantics don't matter as much, because all you need to know for now...
Personally, I feel like if you have to make your kids take care of all your other kids, like, often consecutively, and as soon as you pop out a kid, it gets paired with another kid to have to then parent that kid. It's kind of like...
Jim Bob and Michelle were building a massive family under God. And after having 12 children by 2002, it was safe to say Michelle had her hands full in the house, especially with Jim Bob away working a full-time job in politics.
And Michelle would have days where she would call me and say, I'm just overwhelmed. The house
You mean this wouldn't drive you... You mean it drove her insane? No, really.
See, starting in 1999, Jim Bob was a proud member of the Arkansas
How do they
House of
pay for it? That's a
Representatives,
great
serving as
question.
Vice chair of the Judiciary
Baptist.
House Corrections and a Criminal Law Subcommittee, which is really not...
To be fair, my stepdad's Baptist, and he told me that the meaning of life is to have kids, and I thought that was
what we're
funny.
here to focus on.
And then my mom told him he needs to get a vasectomy, so get fucked, I guess.
Jim Bob decided against running for re-election of his House seat to instead pursue a position in the United States Senate, where he and his many children would be famously photographed on their way into the polls.
I don't know how they pay for it, because I can't imagine it pays too crazy good. I know being on TLC doesn't pay you very good, at least at first.
Tim Hutchinson.
Although, I guess when they get to be teenagers, you just have them work. I think that's how it works. The, like, teenage boys worked, and the moms, or the, I'm sorry, not moms, girls stayed at home.
To that viral photo, a brand new
Make like 200K. I mean, you could, that's doable, I guess. Yeah, okay. That's decent. Don't go to hospitals, you don't use monitors, they also survive 2 adults, then maybe, sure, God sent them, otherwise. Alright. Perhaps if I would have watched this, I wouldn't have wanted 12 my whole life? Yeah, maybe.
Waiting right around the corner.
And this is James Duggar.
I don't know, it's crazy. Like, for my first 10 years of life, I didn't have any siblings, and then after that, my parents, I guess whether it was my mom's or my dad's side, I had a new fucking sibling like every other year. Back to back. They just didn't stop, and now I have 4 siblings. But I had like 11 glorious years of being an only child. And I think everybody deciding to have kids in my teens is what really scarred me.
And this is Justin. Say hi.
And I was like, fuck that, dude.
And
I already had my experience having to deal with a bunch of babies and toddlers and helping my parents raise them. I'm okay. I'm good.
Bob. This is my wife, Michelle.
0 out of 10 wouldn't recommend. See, I knew the gloriousness of not having any siblings. I loved it. I never wanted siblings. It was never something I ever desired. How do you come up with names? I mean, if you're both of my parents, despite them not being together, all of my sisters have A names, except for my one brother, who is a junior.
Welcome to the Duggar home.
Catching the attention of television producers.
Although my first sibling, my dad let me name. I was an only child and always wanted siblings. See, I was the complete opposite. They popped out kids and I was like, damn, this sucks. All babies do is shit and cry. I don't want that.
TLC's sister company Discovery.
And then it's like, ugh. And then you gotta help feed them and fuck, babies are heavy, dude. You gotta hold the bottle and shit. And it's annoying to clean out all of the bottles. How annoying. Oh, and then when my stepdad had a kid, apparently the first poop just is literal tar and he threw up in the trash can. Trauma. Absolute trauma. They throw up on everything. You gotta wash a bunch of shit. They smell weird. It's too much. My parents had one daughter young, waited a decade to have 2 others, and then 5 years to pop me and my brother out. My parents had me when they were 18, and then they waited 10 years, and then they popped out like 4. Well, not together. I had a stepmom and a stepdad. They split when I was like 2.
Special, 14 children and pregnant.
Too much.
Airing in 2004,
Too much.
The documentary explored the unorthodox methods Jim Bob and Michelle.
And then I worked in a daycare when I was a teenager. Hated that. Not great.
The specific day-to-day struggles the family faced. Things like long lines.
I always had the curse where I feel like kids always liked me, but I never liked kids.
Various chores to each child. As you'd expect.
Especially like when I wear my hair curly. I don't know what's up with kids and curly hair, but they always want to fuck with your hair.
Everything was extremely
or eat your hair. What's up with that?
With this giant chart and making sure that everybody pulled their weight, so to speak.
My parents would have split. I am not having a good time because they bang and I am drunk at 4 a.m. Curly hair looks good, that's why. Oh my gosh, I have the same problem. Yeah.
By implementing a buddy system, as Jim Bob and Michelle couldn't be around every child all the time.
I usually like people's like natural hair. I don't know. Like when it comes to like fake curls.
Immediately after a baby was weaned off breastfeeding, they were handed off to an older
here we go.
Who tended to all of.
And then the older sibling has to just take care of the baby like it's their own.
Dietary, educational.
Kids like me, I hate kids. Yes. Yes. Even like out in public, I'm like, I don't know what energy I give off, but it's not what I'm trying to do. I promise.
Making sure they got dressed.
I'd kill for curly hair, to be honest. I was a kid. I hate kids. Yeah, exactly. Like, I will say that I was like a pretty well-behaved kid. I wonder if that's just because, like, I always had, like, attention since I was, like, the only, like, kid in the family. I don't know.
The girls took up most of these responsibilities,
God.
while the Duggar boys became occupied with work outside the house.
But yeah, I can usually, if I actually care about, like, drawing my hair properly and shit, my hair gets pretty curly.
Eventually, the family got so
I do
big
also
that the
bleach my
oldest
hair
daughters,
sometimes.
Jill, Jana, Ginger, and
Oh, she got
Jessa,
knocked
yes,
up
they
too?
all have J names. I'm surprised I'm not in the family too. Were given an entire group of young siblings to look after, placed into teams that were based on
Yeah,
a
so
rotation.
weird.
Babies being assigned their group sometimes before they were
Imagine
even
having a
born,
fucking
like
group sibling system
in the
that they
case
have to
of
get
their
taken care
19th
of.
baby, Josie. Being born prematurely, she was
Only 1 pound?
Jana
Holy
once
shit.
her medical issues had mostly stabilized, which meant Jana happened to be watching over her during one of her apparent seizures. With their parents out of town, Jana and her
Yeah,
grandmother
she just
were
has to
left
take the only
frantically trying to get
responsibility for a
through to
kid she didn't have.
paramedics, all
Love
while
that
the
for
camera
them.
crew stood by and filmed everything. This could have well been Josie's last moments on Earth. And
Imagine
TLC
parental
chose
duties
to
without
get
parental
up-close shots
benefits.
of
It's
Jana
honestly, it
panicking,
just seems kind of
unsure of how to
selfish.
appropriately
It's one thing to, like, help every once in a while, but to literally be like, I'm assigning you this life creature. Here you go.
A life or death situation.
Like, they
The
didn't sign up
traumatizing
for that.
moments only amplified by the presence of a camera crew. Luckily, Josie
I know, they stood
was
around too,
finally
didn't
able
they?
to get help, but
So
needless to
fucked
say,
up.
this is all a lot of pressure to put on one family member
Yeah.
who isn't certified in dealing with such medical emergencies. It's this
Mhm.
kind of built-in exploitation on top of an already questionable buddy system that's garnered
weird.
plenty of rightful criticism online. With some pointing out the
Excuse
negative
me.
implications of siblings being required to parent each other
I
through a
think
process
I'm gonna stream for maybe, like, shoot, I don't know. Maybe like a 10, 15, and then after that I'm probably gonna wrap it up, so that way I can chill. And also, cause goddamn, I've been streaming a while.
Parentification.
I'm pretty sure they have a breeding kink and she must get off giving birth. Some women apparently do. I cannot imagine subjecting myself to so many pregnancies. I mean, breeding is definitely, like, a common kink. I don't know. Also, I guess some people have good experiences with it. Some people have horrible experiences. I guess some people are just fucking built troopers for it. I don't know.
An expert on the subject, but certified psychotherapists like Mickey Atkins
I don't know.
have gone into
Whatever
detail
floats their boat, I
explaining
guess.
the various downsides and long-term
But I sometimes wonder if it's kind of harmful for the kids, especially because it's like you don't really let kids be kids. They're kind of just, I don't know.
of assigning adult
I feel like it would cause some animosity
to children.
long term.
For children who were parentified to grow up and become adults and then realize that
Yeah.
there's a lot of identity development that
Correct.
can happen, to have this moment of like, oh, I don't really have an identity
Mhm.
of my own, and like I don't really know what I like or what I'm interested
Right,
in.
who are you?
I never got the chance to
You're just a
explore those things
parent.
because I was so busy being a surrogate parent to
Mhm.
somebody else, and I think there really is
That
again,
sucks.
increased odds for these kids to end up with a disadvantage in terms
Mhm.
of developing their own identity. And
Let's not even talk about the homeschooling issues they have.
who am I as an individual?
As far as education goes, the Duggars homeschool each and every one of their kids under what's known as the Advanced Training
Yes, this.
Institute,
Oh, and they're all
established by
homeschooled.
Bill
So.
Gothard in 1984. The
Wouldn't it be
ATI
bad if they
is an
didn't take it
offshoot
with...
of the institute.
Like I said, in some cases, like minorly, like I think it's fine, but I'm pretty sure it goes like full bore, like they're your responsibility. Here you go. It's like helping out, sure, okay. Yeah, like it's your family, help out sometimes, whatever. But they just, I don't know. It's a bit heartbreaking looking at those children knowing what kind of monsters are repressed into
Basic
it.
Life Principles, or IBLP, which, trust me, we'll
It's a
definitely
cult.
be getting into a little bit later. All you need to know for now.
You like how he's surrounded by a bunch of little girls?
ATI is basically a homeschooling curriculum that uses random cherry-picked Bible verses to teach reading, writing, and math, which are
It's all you
included
need, right?
in
Just
these
the one
helpful
book?
little pamphlets called wisdom booklets. These booklets that you can freely access yourself online contain teachings on
Oh yeah, can you identify the eye traps in these pictures? What could you do to alter them? Eye traps? If the mom had to raise the kid, she wouldn't have the time to...
how to dress.
True. Eye traps. Oh, like what's scantily about these? Oh, here you go. Yeah, like what hair should you have? Make sure your hair is long and wavy or curly. Because the man who wrote this must like that.
Style your hair, the sinful act.
There is no ass. No eye drop here. What? You don't... What do you mean? If a woman winks at you, she's evil. Love that. An attractive but immoral woman can use a wink to communicate lustful desires and sensual entrapments to the simple. Lust not after her beauty in thine heart, neither let her take thee with her eyelids. Okay. I saw shoulders and ankles. Scandalous. The long skirt had a slight slit in it.
People, and of course, one even attempts to...
Oh, here we go.
Explain why God allows sexual assault to happen.
Yes, that's why. That's why.
By
a winking eye brings the apple.
To Gothard,
what kind of bullshit is it, seriously?
Of immodest dress, indecent exposure.
Here you go. God let it happen, and if it happens to you, it's probably because you weren't dressed right, you might have been exposed, you weren't with your parents, or you have bad friends, but it's never their fault.
Or being with the evil.
I wonder if he also does it.
Friends.
The guy who wrote the book.
Principles are...
Why does God allow abuse? God might give severe judgment to violate his moral laws, but what about the victims? What possible benefit could they experience from such abuse? Oh, see, it serves a purpose, though, so there you go. There you go.
Crucial in understanding the Duggars' traditional lifestyle.
Wow, was he looking at women's faces? God, how could he have done such a thing? I don't imagine exposing children to these educational books without at least teenager level mental cognition and context. This is a recipe for social maladaptation. And yes, yeah. I don't know if people can be Christian. Dude, it just. I guess you could bring it up to like. Well, to be fair, I don't even feel like it's appropriate to even put this under Christian. It's just like religious like cults, you know? It's like a very specific homeschooling rhetoric that some guy wrote.
Understanding the Duggars' traditional lifestyle.
You know?
You don't want to stir up desires, different things.
And that's what all they're told. It's all they know. And what else can you think of, right? If you just constantly have someone being told.
Encouraged to keep their hair long for the Lord. Even the
long for the Lord, of course.
Are required to dress modestly, with the entire family wearing pants to a marathon.
You could pick out our boys pretty quick because
should I say at least it goes both ways?
And everybody else had shorts on.
Some sects are just fanatic. Yeah, like some they just take it too far.
Because, duh. And as
it just goes like
provocative
way out there.
Something to be cautious about.
We try not to.
It's too much. Casually and inappropriately teach your children about how God vibes with sexual stuff before they can write Space Mountain.
And as you can imagine, premarital sex is
horrible.
Heavily frowned upon.
Oh, hell yeah.
Front hugging and kissing.
Oh yeah, no front hugging. Only side hugs.
When you tie the knot.
Did you say at some point that you had practiced with your hand?
So I was thinking, you know what? I wonder what it feels like. So I practiced on my hand. I think practicing on my hand,
like kissing on your hand.
Also don't exactly date, they court, which means all dates are accompanied by a chaperone, sometimes being a much younger.
Back hugs, ayo. Crazy how they always forget the love thy neighbor part. It's true. I don't know why that's always slips through.
Permission from the girl's father before making things official, which isn't totally out of the ordinary for some families, but what is a little more unusual is Jim Bob sending 50-page questionnaires to his daughter's.
Imagine that. You gotta fill out a whole book before you can court a lady. Oh my god, dance. Oh my god. Let's hope he just doesn't do that. Oh no. Wait, they probably don't masturbate ever. That's probably against God too. All of the above. Autofellatio.
Everybody did the 30-page questionnaire.
I'm sorry, wait a second.
Yeah, can I get a redaction? 30-page questionnaire?
He is not kidding, yes. Yes, they did.
I got sent a 50-page questionnaire. I sent it back at
He must have been extra precautious on that one. See?
These strict guidelines are used to promote a higher standard for romantic relationships, especially when it comes to sex, which the Duggars have always spoken pretty candidly about, with some of the daughters even alluding.
Yeah.
The Duggars have always spoken pretty candidly about.
I guess, yay, so excited it's just a year of sexy dates. Oh god. Yo, they're getting fucking rowdy, okay.
Even alluding to the night their brother was about to have it during his wedding.
He's gonna have love marks all over, but he won't mind.
Love marks. Okay.
In a particularly strange and uncomfortable moment, one of their non-religious cousins, Amy, even attempts to teach Josh how to kiss just hours ahead of his honeymoon.
Like, she's gonna kiss him?
So, like, I need to give you some pointers as far as what to do. Yeah. Since I've kissed a couple of boys in my lifetime.
It was all weird when it.
Well, I mean, they do have kids, so... Well, you would think if they're so religious, they wouldn't be also like, yeah, we're getting some fucking shit, dude.
Aired, and it's
I guess, you know what, I'm not gonna give them no credit. I was gonna... I'm not gonna. Fuck you, Josh.
For TV networks, the
Josh
weirdness
Duggar,
made
boo.
for great entertainment.
From a first-degree relative, I will never be able to sexually perform.
So Discovery gave the Duggars 3 more specials throughout.
Wasn't he also in Ashley Madison during that whole scandal? Wasn't Josh Duggar on that whole Ashley Madison thing too?
For long, they had become quite the media darlings, winning over the hearts of
feel like he
religious
was.
and secular audiences with their lovable, wholesome image. To the point
Okay, I thought so. I could have sworn that was in my psyche at some point.
Late that year. An invitation that was swiftly rescinded once Oprah received
Thank
an
God,
anonymous
Oprah.
tip from a
Thank
woman
God.
alluding to a darker side of the Duggar family iceberg.
3 times he told Jim Bob Duggar what he'd done.
His dad brought him in, and he was also there with the church elder.
And it didn't just happen once. That's according to a police.
This is horrific. A sister he assaulted gives him advice about kisses. I would have opened my vein.
Published by In Touch magazine 9 years later,
about
Oprah
that.
Winfrey canceled an appearance with the Duggar family after a 61-year-old woman reached out to Harpo Studios, warning producers.
All a
of the
mess.
eldest
All a
son,
complete
Joshua, and
mess.
his then a rumored track record of abuse within the family's The studio's response was to contact the local authorities, who opened up an investigation.
I don't even know if that
Several
whole
family
Deets is even in
members
this
that
documentary.
December.
I have no
Jim Bob
idea.
Did everything he could to protect his son from questioning. Springdale
But not his
police still
daughters.
conducted interviews with several other key family members.
No.
The timeline as documented.
So did he do it to his siblings that he was supposed to be like put in a like sibling group with then? Is that what happened?
March 2000.
Oh wait, men don't take care of kids. I'm sorry.
The police report indicates that Jim Bob.
That's a joke. That's a. They're not in the sibling groups, right? They're just put to work. The men have to do like manual labor. The girls are like put to take care of the kids.
An accusation
I think that's how that works.
The report outlines that Jim Bob did nothing about. Not until several months later, when Josh came.
I mean, shoot, I guess not, right? I guess not. Gosh.
Forward himself and confessed to his father what he had done, confirming the allegation made by his younger sister.
He confessed, his sisters confessed, his parents said they knew, but they would never press charges.
What that means exactly, I'm not sure. But it's important to note that he still.
And you'd have to expect him to lie about it to try to like take it down as like less important as possible, right? We'll try to minimize the situation.
Keeping this a family secret at all costs, even if it meant Josh's behavior would continue, which it did. As the report goes on to state that Jim Bob was made aware of several more incidents of Josh fondling a young victim as he read to her on his lap. The police report confirming 4 of Josh's 5 victims to be his little sisters, who had an age range of 11 to 5 years old at the time of the incidents. A 5th victim was understood to be a family friend, also underage at the time and younger than Joshua, who was around 14 when this all took place. In March 2003, Jim Bob finally decided to take action.
Good.
Going to the church.
Great. He really did good on that.
It was determined Josh needed some kind of treatment program. It was only then that Josh was sent to a Christian-based facility, which included what the report described
Lust
as
counseling?
hard
Yeah, I'm
physical
sure that
work
worked out
and
great.
counseling. Although Michelle would later
Well,
admit to police
what the
that
shocking
Josh
if I
did
act
not
like this
seek
of a clown of a father?
genuine punishment or
Sounds like cheer from Subway. Apparently his shit was bad enough anyway.
Decided to send
God.
Josh away. with, quote, a family friend who was in the home remodeling business. Which, when I think of a counseling program,
I want to go with a family friend.
Jump to things like carpentry. See, the Duggars have long been
Seriously.
tied to a religious organization known as
My
the
God.
Institute in Basic Life Principles, commonly abbreviated as the IBLP. With a history of isolating its members from the outside world, threats of severe punishments, and authoritarian control, the IBLP has been labeled a
The cult
by
next
other
door. We
Christian
love that. We love
denominations
that.
and even former members, being spearheaded by Minister Bill Gothard. Who
Okay,
served
see,
for
this is the weirdo who, like, has an issue with, like, I think he wrote all of it, right? I think he wrote all of it.
down in 2014 after he was accused of sexually
Yeah, see, there we go. He literally wrote the book to protect his own ass, so everybody else was in on it too.
working to cover up the systemic abuse of children within the
Best way to have kids not talk about it is to blame them, right?
While the IBLP promotes rigid familial roles, a patriarchal system, and shielding children from anything unholy, many have criticized the organization for not accurately teaching things like sex education in its mandatory homeschooling curriculum, ATI. One former student, John Cornish, alleging, I remember that Gothard was basically telling us that sexual abuse wasn't all that terrible because it only affected one's body and not the more important parts of
Great way to get away with it if you just convince everybody else, right?
Has left some teens and children with
Yes, actually, I was going to wrap up stream at 5 hours. Although, I'm pretty sure I've been streaming for a total of maybe 6 or 6.5 hours, but I was gonna wrap it up soon, because I'm also getting kinda hungry. So I said I want to hit 5 o'clock. I was probably gonna wrap it up there. So, we're gonna resolve this next time. And, I'm gonna chill and eat some food, because I probably have a lot of caffeine in my system. So that's actually decent timing. But I gotta eat food. Next time on Dragon Ball Z, to be continued, and then I insert the, like, JoJo transition. Yes, next time. To be continued. I actually don't know how the song goes. I forget how the song goes. Next time when? I'll be out of town next weekend. But I'll probably do a stream next... Maybe Thursday. Maybe I'll stream Thursday, we'll see. I'll update you guys. I'll probably throw a stream in next week, but I'll be out of town next weekend, so I won't have any weekend streams. But, let's just say Thursday. Let's just say Thursday. And also sorry in advance if I lie about it. But we'll say Thursday. It might be earlier. It might be. I won't be here on the weekend, so, you know. Otherwise, Happy New Year's, everyone. Happy 2023 for everybody who's already into the New Year's. Tomorrow? I don't know. Shoot, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Maybe we'll do a Tuesday. Maybe we'll do a Tuesday. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see. My promise is gonna be no promises. No promises. There'll be a stream next week, though. There'll be a stream next week. I'll just say that. I'll just say that. We'll stick with my plan of Thursday, but it might be earlier than that. You guys might see me sooner. Maybe we'll actually get through the Duggar documentary. We'll see. If I drink enough, I can wake up drunk for a tomorrow stream. That doesn't sound good for your liver at all, Dance. That sounds horrible for you. We'll stick with that. We'll stick with that. You might see me tomorrow, or it'll be Thursday. We'll see. But yeah, hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out with me on this New Year's Eve. And, it's already 5 a.m. for you. Already into the next day. Already into the next day. And we'll, shit, I don't know. Maybe I'll make up a resolution by then. We'll see. Anyway, I'll see you guys probably sooner than later. Bye. Happy New Year's, everyone! Thank you, Dance.